taken up 2 seats on the train.
He's definitely doing that right now. Like, this is the problem with the hero when you don't have a good lane answer. And every time you're playing against Necro, even though they have the Doom to answer, but the problem is the Doom doesn't really get a chance to doom him. They're just getting outplayed on the map. And right now Frank is here. He does not have a black hole, but that is not a good move, not a good goal. They did not have enough damage to finish off El Micho in time. And now they pay the price, you know. And that was a desperation move. They were way out of their map, near the tier 1. So P-time, they easily TP his heroes in. They can just bring as many heroes as they want to because there's a tower there.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying a bit earlier on, right? P-time, out of all the opponents they could possibly face in their group, they are the experts at aggression. Every single move they'll make. It's not like some of the Southeast Asia Dota that we're used to casting Winter, where people are kill hungry, they see heroes and they just run you down. Everything they do, it all feels so nicely orchestrated and put together intentionally.
Yeah, it's not about the kills. Of course, the kills matter, but it's all about areas. Which jungle are you taking? Which camps are you taking? Where are you controlling the Roshan, the Tormentor? Which tower are you taking down? These are all the real important factors that allow you to farm on the map, you know, and level up. Once again, they bring the ES into their own jungle. They don't find anyone. They push a wave and just not really getting a lot of meaningful kills, you know, in this game. And if you look at the map, they're really stuck, you know. Doom is stuck on the top corner. Medusa's around the mid section of the map. He can't really have the freedom of just walking out into the lane and pushing out creep waves, you know. He's very scared. And I feel like the problem is they need to open the top section, right? This top tower has to be opened up first because they cannot access the enemy jungle if the tier 1 on top is alive.
I don't know if you're noticing this, Winter, but on the map, Wits has now drawn 2 straight arrows. First, commanding Frank to come through to the jungle to connect with them. And then when he was farming the mid, he drew another arrow basically saying, Frank, you gonna get over here or what? We need to control this area. It's all about the areas, like you say. Circles being drawn. You can see Wits making the call. He's saying, I'm strong right now. We are gonna crush them if we run into them. We can't allow them to take this space. Level up, noting their presence, though. They are aware P-time is in the area. What's the response? I mean, your lanes are being pushed out by the Eidolons in the mid. The only place where you're getting a bit of room is the top side with Baby 3pex's Doom. It's not pressuring the tower. So you're just getting corralled back onto your side of the map. This is extremely uncomfortable if you're level up. But what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do right now? You have to have 5 heroes in one section to defend an area. They are very split up right now.
Oh, look at this.
They have 2 carries on top. If you look at the minimap, they're once again... They have 2 heroes on top, the 2 carries. The Medusa and Doom kind of holding hands. This is not ideal. Like, we need the Doom. Like, I feel like the Doom hasn't really tried to Doom the Necro. Like, even one time. He has to try to find a way.
He's just not found the opportunity outside of the top lane, right? He's kind of stuck there. And then now we're seeing the P-time signature. Winter, we noticed this a couple of months ago already. But P-time, they really love getting this early gem between the 15 to 20 minute mark. They've cleared out all the vision that Level Up have in their jungle, and they've planted their own. It's so scary for the Level Up supports to go back in there and take that space now.
And on top of that, BB3X has gone for Midas. Like, Midas BKB.
Yeah, well, he's not fighting.
I don't know, man. I think they don't really know what they have to do, and they are completely just giving up the map with this Midas. They have to defend an area.
Yeah, like turn around, Fiends grip the squirrel for some reason. Force the retreat. Frank's there with his blink.
Yeah, I mean, they're just surrendering every area that P-time has come to get. This is really difficult for them to move.
Yeah, there's a Midas ticking over on Frank's side as well. He's finished that up, so his net worth is going to match and mirror the Doom's. We've only seen one Doom, right? We've only seen one Doom onto Wits, and he got saved by the Oracle. And then since then, Baby 3pex has not done anything.
Yeah, it's always the ES. It cannot be the ES all the time.
You gotta split the duties, man.
Yeah, the Doom has to come to kill the Necro. He needs to be involved.
I mean, I think Baby 3pex is saying, I don't really want to play until I get my BKB. And I can understand his hesitation, but you feel like you gotta make a move now.
To play.
Big black hole onto 3! Frank just finds it. You were looking for my mid. Oh, that's nasty. That's not the move that you wanted. And
yeah,
so far,
Frank's happy. Look at him.
Frank is smiling. Big old smile on big old Frank. And Level Up again, you're just kind of looking at the Doom, kind of wondering at what point will he join the game. because everything is just tanked by the Earth Spirit alone. He's had to go gank. He's had to go move. His game hasn't been ideal
but
either.
At the same time, they're walking into areas that the two carries cannot connect to. They walked into the enemy jungle. The wave on top is not pushed. The Doom is in the corner of the map. How is he ever supposed to be involved? This is also not just about
entirely
the Doom.
his fault.
Yeah,
right?
it's not entirely his fault. You want the Doom to connect, you have to create a situation that he can connect.
Exactly.
He's not going to run from the tier 2 at top into the enemy jungle.
Because if he does that, and even if he does try and start a fight with you, he's just kind of ruining his own game. Right? He's not sort of farming in an optimal way. You're not making use of the map. So
yeah. People always say Dota has to feel natural. Your movements on the map has to feel natural. And if you look at the minimap, he's like so far away when this happened.
yeah, he's not even.
He's trying to connect, but there's nothing he can do.
And meanwhile, back to life, nothing he can do indeed, because Dark Mago just runs him down. No mercy from P-Time. They're making this one quick.
I mean, the fact that he has gone for Midas is just straight up giving up, you know? Like, it's like you're telling your team, I don't want to fight, I don't know what's going on, but I don't care.
I'm going to scale.
I'm just going to scale.
Yeah. Well, there's not going to be a late game to scale into at this rate.
And this has to be one of the most
One-sided.
one-sided game we have here, you know? Like,
This is...
21 minutes onto the high ground.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I feel like Level Up not really giving us much to speak on here. Nice roll in. Can you kick in the clings? No. No vision. So the Magnetize is rolling. This is a lot of damage, admittedly, and the Medusa's here as well. Maybe 3 packs back from the grave, but meanwhile, Hatred just randomly dies to the Skeleton Archers while trying to chase. So that's the attempt suspended.
Yeah, and look at what happens right now. P-Time, they force the TP, the 5-man TP back, and guess what? They don't rush it.
Farm.
They don't force the high ground, they go back and farm, even though the enemy wasted Magnetize. Look at the discipline, Mike. They back off, they know that the enemy is stuck 5 heroes in the corner here. They don't rush, they just go back and farm, and now level. They don't have a choice, they feel like, oh my god, we are stuck in the corner, we have to smoke out. And the moment the waves are cleared, P-Time runs away.
Smoke's gonna break. This could be a big one. Got the Doom out, he's in trouble. Oracle nowhere nearby. Dark Mago finally gonna go down for the first time this game. Shot down by Queasy, that is a big kill. But it comes at the cost of baby 3 packs, and Queasy now trying to run. We got El Misho. When luck's over, Fortune Zen coming through. Queasy rooted in place, I think.
And this was what we were waiting for.
No
the
chance.
Doom onto Necro. This has to happen. It's about time the Necro gets punished, you know, for playing so greedy.
Yeah, first play of the game for this baby 3 packs Doom. Makes it count. Ends up paying with his life for it, but that is something, and it's something that needs to be repeated a few more times if Level Up want to stay in this game. Shout for El Misho. There's your Reign of Destiny for the massive amount of healing. But you can kind of see, I mean, you pick the Doom as a counter to the Necro, and then you just never line up a situation where the Doom can actually be on the Necro. So it's a little bit of a confusing one, but maybe, just maybe, if Level Up can draw this one out a bit longer, they can actually scale with this Medusa, with this Midas Doom. There's a chance here. The BKB complete on Aincrad as well.
Any hero can scale, Mike, if you're given the time. Do you think P-Time is going to give you the time, Mike?
Well, we'll have to see.
I mean, they're on the move with the
break,
AD.
though.
He's coming in with the AD.
Revealed in the middle of the lane, but no vision. Easy kill.
Yeah, they're running into the triangle now. They're trying to take, and again, you know, taking over sections of the map, removing camps for you to farm. It's very, very nice play from P-Time.
I will say that the Medusa already has the butterfly, and she's been, as much as her early game was not ideal, she has also been untouched for a while now. She's managed to keep herself out of harm's way.
There's a price.
Yes, there is.
The rest of the team are paying a huge price for that.
Sure. But then if somebody has to suffer, wouldn't you say you want your Medusa not to suffer?
I prefer no one has to suffer.
Yeah, okay, well, ever the pacifist, Winter. Love to hear that, thank you. Sacrifices must be made, though, unfortunately, when you're 12k down against P-Time and they're ravaging all over your map. Straight into the Roche pit, no contest from Level Up. This will be a free Aegis over for Wits. I was wondering if they were going to give it potentially to the Necro, but I guess the whole idea of putting Aegis on Wits means that he can hit towers.
Always give the Aegis to the tower hitters, Mike.
Yeah.
Don't give it to the Necro.
He ain't gonna do jack for you. He's just... He'll kill somebody.
I suppose he can hit the tower slowly.
Very, very slowly, yes. Well, this game was looking very much like it was speeding towards an early end. But now things slowing down a little bit. Level up, finding some much needed time to recuperate. Net worth-wise, the Doom and the Earth Spirit still very far away. But now with this Aegis, the Klings will breach the high ground. Need the full defense to come in now. Got all your ultimates available on both sides. Try to imagine a fight that would work out the way of level up. I assume they doom the Necro and then... I don't know. Oh, okay. How? What?
What?
You just... Okay.
A rip?
Yeah, rest in peace, Hatred. I mean, my goodness. You know, this Bane was first pick. Make it look a little silly. Black Hole immediately in. They know there's no save for the poor Medusa. All the mana's drained away. You got the Doom out onto the Klings, but he has an Aegis, so he doesn't care so much. Scythe is a little bit awkward onto the full HP Medusa, though. Not really sure why P-Time were committing on that hero. Maybe they thought they had enough damage to get it done, but clearly not the case.
But why is the Doom on the Klings?
I think Albisho is dead to the Magnetize. Why did they black hole the... Okay, a lot of questions needing to be asked here, but...
No answers right
now. No answers. Yeah, I don't really... Bushwhack off the mark. They smoke up. They think
and this Necro is unkillable now without Doom.
He is, yeah. Here comes the Medusa, though. Trying to put some damage out. It's still possible, maybe, for them to get Wits. Need some vision. Dust him up. Turn around with the arrow. Suddenly, you need to start running. Stone Gaze forward. The only thing that can deal with this Klings. They got a Phoenix Grid onto the Necro. He's in a little bit of trouble. Needs to get the Ghost Swarm off. Still will be able to turn around. Death Seeker needs to target. Find the Eidolons 4-star forward and back out towards his team. Inkra just doesn't have the damage, and Wits will happily lose that first life. The rest of playtime regrouping around his dead body. It's going to come up soon. Elmisho, Reign of Destiny, healing up Dark Mago. And with that, Dark Mago able to surge on forward and get himself a double kill.
And that is, again, you know, level up, just chasing and chasing. They're not backing off. I feel like they already defended the Rex. They could have just backed off and just farm, you know, keep pushing the lanes on the mid and the bottom area. But when they decided to chase, they kind of just like got kited into a very, very long, drawn-out fight. And the Oracle, he respawned and he just rejoined the fight. And there's no way of killing the Necro again.
Yeah. With that being said, they did get pretty close. The Earth Spirit's damage did a number on P-Time. You can imagine that if Level Up actually manages to put their spells together, it could look pretty solid. We'll see a replay of that as well. I mean, chasing up like this on the Medusa, the immediate sleep from the Bane, I'm not sure whether that was intentional. Like, the Bane slept his own Medusa while she was running up with a Stone Gaze. So maybe a bit of miscommunication is the only thing I can think about. Wits was happy to die the whole time here, and now the escape feels impossible, right? In comes the Oracle, like you said, fresh off the respawn, and then Dark Mago again resumes unkillable status. Yeah, very strange overall, decision-making wise, but P-Time still very much in the driver's seat. 5-21 with a 19k gold lead. Sure enough, I mean, the games are hard to end in this current meta, but P-Time getting real close. 84%, 85% win probability, excuse me.
Maybe 15% is still quite a good amount of
Yeah, it's a lot more than I expected, to be honest.
Yeah, because their heroes are very, very good scaling heroes. The Medusa, the Doom, Earth Spirit, these are very, very strong heroes. P-Time have a lot of single target heroes. The Black Hole is the main team fight. There's always a chance you whiff a Black Hole. You get a bad Black Hole and you lose the
onto
fight.
Schofield to stop the setup, but Hatred will immediately get mowed down. Schofield in some trouble. The last auto attack won't find him, but Wolf's trying to turn around and fight. Got the slowdown on the diffuser. Wits able to escape to the sidelines. They focus down Elmisho, so no save. Oracle's been dealt with. Instead of your Black Hole, Dark Mago leading the charge with his Manta. Trying to scout with an illusion.
Oh, they found the Doom?
They found the Doom, and there's no more Doom to be had.
Oh boy, the damage. He just got shredded by the Klings and the Archers.
Yeah. Nasty business. If Wits gets on top of you, you can write yourself a final wish. We're not seeing the next day. Hard complete now for Dark Mago. I mean, there is a... Okay, Queasy. Is he just... Damn. God damn. Okay, MKB complete. Gunpowder Gauntlet. I mean, Wits is a monster this game. But yeah, I was going to say, there is a GD Pollen bag for Mr. Einkrat. Suspend some of that healing. It's very good, but just don't know whether it is enough, Winter.
They have to Doom the Necro, and the ES has to find the Oracle. Like, this has to happen. And at the same time, I think the Bane, he can only wait and grip the Enigma, the Black Hole. He has to stop the Black Hole. So you are going into this situation, you need to be very clear. We have one shot at turning the game around.
Sure.
You need to understand who you're supposed to target. Everybody needs to understand your purpose in a team fight. You have to picture the team fight, how you're supposed to win the team fight as level up. The Bane has to grip the Enigma Black Hole, Doom has to Doom Necro, and Medusa has to just frontline. Like, ES has to deal with the Oracle. Like, everybody has a duty. You have someone to mark, and you need to make sure you find your marker.
Just like a game of football. Find your man, stick on him, make sure he can't play the game.
Don't lose him, you know.
Don't lose him. Disappears from his side, suddenly a whole team gets Black Hole. It's going to be bad look. That being said, Heat time. Still furthering the gap between them and their opponents. But we are talking about a late game Medusa, and we've seen already earlier on P-Time try and commit all the spells in. And the thing about Medusa though is that you can get her low, but you'll only get her low mana, so the Reaper Scythe isn't really a factor. Necro's damage is also a lot of based off of percentage HP, right? The Heartstopper. And that doesn't really do anything to the Medusa, so you're almost relying entirely on Clinks to be the one to deal the damage.
Yeah. And Medusa can definitely have a chance to carry the game alone, you know.
Immediate Fiend's Grip. I wonder what that was about.
Okay.
Alright. Maybe trying to set up for the rest of the team. I will say Hatred just has not had much of a game on this early pick Bane.
It's a little bit too optimistic. They're thinking that Wits will be alone.
Yeah.
And nobody's showing on the map.
This is P-Time we're talking about. Maybe in your pubs the Clinks tries to run around and get some of these kills, but not P-Time. Wits is the one leading the charge. He's been drawing on the map non-stop. You can see from the player cams as well, he is exceptionally vocal. He knows exactly what he wants to do on the map. He's pinging out these vision areas, calling for the team to move to him. He's TP'd down to the bot lane and he's already saying to his team, come to the Twin Gates, guys. I'm going to set up. Let's find this dude.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you brought that up. I was also paying attention to him talking a lot, you know, during the game. Like, as a new player on the team, he's the newest addition, but it feels like he's the one
calling the shots,
talking the most, and calling the game.
And I think something to note as well, I don't know whether you saw this behind us, but while they were drafting, Vintage was actually discussing a lot specifically with Wits. The rest of the players were chiming in time to time, but it seems like Wits has a pretty big voice in terms of the draft. So to set this whole thing up, to pick this Clinks, I think a lot of it was part of his plan, his vision of how the game would be played, how he would manipulate the map, running around causing chaos as his Clinks, and it has worked out exactly as he had imagined.
Yeah, because part of having a Clinks in the game is like having a Nyx, you know. You have a Shadowblade Invis hero walking around, so it gives you information, it gives you a lot of threat on the map. It makes it very hard for the enemies to push the wave. It's very difficult to correlate how much it impacts the game. Yeah. But as a player, when you're playing into Nyx, you're playing into any Invis threats, you are going to have a lot less fun because of the extra threat on the map.
The way you move just has to be more cautious, as you have to anticipate they might be in certain areas. Looks like someone's been spotted. You know that Dark Magos walked up here. Smoke not broken just yet. Meanwhile, the rest of P-Time are taking the Tormentor.
I mean, level up. They need to get the right initiation. They need to mark the right heroes. They need the Doom on the Necro. Can they Doom him?
They found him. They got the Doom, but where's the rest of the backup? P-Time, are they just going to bail on him? He is in big trouble. There isn't a save, waiting till the last moment for the false promise in the black hole. Baits him in, but there's the grip. Everyone on level up trying to mark their man, but the problem is they're way too far behind. They don't have what it takes to bring them down, even though they've selected their targets well. And they will drop to the deck. It's almost a full team wipe here. P-Time. This time round, level up made it happen in the sequence that they needed to, but it just was not enough. It was everything you asked for, Winter. The Doom, on the Necro. The grip to cancel the black hole, it was all there. Woe on the Medusa, frontlining, but she just couldn't do enough.
Yeah, it was just far too late. That was as good as it was gonna get for their initiation, but they just could not win the fight. And we're gonna see it again here. Like, they get the Doom, he manta dodges, he creates some sort of opening, gets a Doom onto the Necroforce, but they just can't really have enough damage to burst him, you know. Elmisha here very, very clutch with the save. They get the cancel on the black hole, but just too far behind, you know. They can't deal with the sustain from P-Time.
And I gotta say, stellar positioning from both the P-Time supports, right? As soon as the fight breaks out, they both dodge to the corner in the right side. It doesn't really make sense to be positioned there, but because both of them have blinks, they can afford to be a full screen away. Just off of that play, looks like the game's gonna come to a close. It was a hard fought, just uphill battle non-stop. I don't feel like at any point Level Up really stood a chance.
No. It is what we call death by 1,000 cuts.
For real.
The discipline that P-Time has, the way they played the map, they were very methodical, they were very patient. They did not make a single move being rushed. Everything felt natural.
Yes.
They knew where they had to go. They knew the kill pass, who is supposed to play with who. They knew that this game is in their control. They were able to claim the objectives after objectives. And I think the driving force behind this game, it has to be like Frank on the Enigma and Wits on the Clinks. Dark Mongo, he stole the show for sure with the Necro, but he had an easy game because of his team.
Yeah. And that's kind of usually the issue with the Necro, right? Because you can have those good matchups, but then a lot of it is the team setting you up for these map plays. Because Necro, he doesn't really give you team fight. He doesn't really give you catch. He doesn't give you a lot. He gives you a body that you can play and use. He's kind of like a piece that you push forward. And they pushed him around and used him perfectly. Lincoln's now making the task even a taller one. How did BKB come out? Not sure who popped that. Okay. I think that was a BKB TP from Baby 3 Packs, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there you go. That's a Roche. Alright. How do you find a way back in? Earlier on in that fight, you had already hit all those criteria you were asking for, Winter. They just didn't really have the damage. You almost... I want to say maybe the missing piece was that Inkrat couldn't find the supports. Because if you imagine maybe the Earth Spirit...
he couldn't stop the Elmisho save.
Exactly. If he was in the right spot. Because actually, I don't know if you saw from the fight, but he rolled on forward behind where the Necro was, assuming the supports would be there. But all he found was Wits. And Wits actually forced him to roll back out. So you don't have anyone penetrating the back line. And I think that's what was missing in that fight for Level Up.
If you don't find the Oracle,
it's GG.
Good luck killing anyone.
Yeah, no.
It's very tough, man. I don't even blame the ES there. I felt like it was just a very difficult choice.
Yeah.
There were a couple of areas he could have rolled into. He just took a chance. He just
literally
guessed.
is rolling a dice. You don't have a choice, right?
Because it's so far behind. Imagine if he had Shivas or Dagger, then it would be easier. But they were just too far behind. You know?
Exactly.
I guess they had the Shivas on the Doom, but
yeah,
they just couldn't they just couldn't find the Oracle.
Yeah. And that's why in situations like this, you kind of just have to give props to your opponents, right? The supports are playing phenomenally on P-Time. Actually, everyone's playing phenomenally on P-Time. 36k net worth lead, sheesh. I mean, we're talking about it from the start, Winter. This looks like one of the most one-sided games we've seen on this stream. And this, if there was any stream for potentially one-sided games, it would probably be this one, just because the matchups are somewhat lopsided, right? Things are going to come to a close unless that Level Up have something to say about it. Magnetize? Question mark? Okay. Well, that's Magnetize done. Are they going to Doom Wits? He still has that second life. They might be able to get it. Okay, first one down. Being very disciplined though, P-Time. They're not pulling the trigger. BKB. Oh, Frank messed up. I think Frank misclicked. Okay. So, being the disciplined team that they are, they're going to back up and chill for a little bit until that's off cooldown. I wonder what he was trying to press. Maybe he was trying to reapply the Linkins on someone.
More time to play Dota, Mike.
True.
I don't know who's actually playing. It's probably just P-Time. Level Up is just sitting in their base in despair mode.
Yeah. Oh, the cast range on that Dandelion Amulet is going to be huge for El Micho.
I mean, he has a dagger already. It's already going to be so hard to find
He's
him.
going to be like 2 screens away at this point.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that the ES actually needs to buy a dagger. Like, he needs to have a dagger so that he can find the Oracle. The whole game, I haven't really felt like the Oracle was kind of exposed in the team fights.
Yeah,
Every
no, not
fight,
at all.
it just feels like he's hiding somewhere. They can't find him, and it's GG.
There was one fight where the Doom actually and the ES actually hunted him down, but that was less of a fight and more of a breaking smoke situation. Yeah, Misha's done a stellar job. Not gonna lie, I did not think that Oracle was his type of hero. He's playing it excellently. I think the boys on P Time have surprised pleasantly all of us in the past few months. It's hard not to cheer for them, especially when you can tell how hard they're trying. And I mean, Winter, for us, we've been following these guys since Division 2, right? What a grind they've had to get here. But no one can say they don't deserve it with the way that they've played, the work that they've put in, the pride of the region on the line. Started as SAR rejects, now coming in as P Time. Ready to represent, ready to put level up down in game number 1. There's a big Doom, but the Black Hole onto 2. That mops up baby 3 packs. Hatred is down, but he has a buyback. They'll kite away. They know Inkrad's on the backside. Not much he can really do about that. The Doom will expire now on Necro, and it's back to business. Straight to the Ancient. Level up, refusing to call GG. They still want to make a final stand, but what can they offer? Scythe up immediately, just onto a full HP Earth Spirit to keep him at bay. Now you've got a kick and a Fiend's Grip onto the Necro, pulling him into the base. He's in some trouble, but the false promise comes through. El Micho there with the save again, and there's not much they can do. They'll keep him in there, but GG is called as playtime completely style all over Level Up.
Yeah, very, very clean game, very clinical game, you know, from P Time.
Yeah.
They showed us in this game why they are one of the top teams in Dota right now. They are very, very good at understanding the map. This is not a draft that any team could pull off. This is a draft that needs a lot of finesse. They played the lanes well. They didn't run away with the lanes. I felt like they had a lead, but the way they built on the lead they had from the lanes, that was impressive. The way they played around the map, the way Dark Marvel made rotations. You don't see Necroforce making rotations,
No.
but you know that he understands that if he doesn't make the rotation, nobody can at that point. He's really strong. He's the one moving with the supports, and also Frank. Frank, he had a very good start. He left his lane for 2 minutes so that the supports could take the lane and get XP, and he was pressuring. And he was trying to invade the triangle. He was getting kills with his Black Hole. Like, you could see that they have this sense of understanding that it's your turn to move. I've already had my farm. I had my levels. It's my turn to move. Now I'm going to do the job, and after that, I'm going to get my turn to farm. And the supports, they need to each also get time to farm. Everybody has their moments. Everybody understands their job, and this is what we see, a beautiful game of Dota.
Honestly, a beautiful game of Dota, and you put it best, Winter, when everything feels so natural. It's just so easy to play, right? You're fluidly moving across the map, assigning the pairs correctly, and then you compare that to what you see from Level Up. On the flip side, we're just kind of sitting there staring at the Doom. We're like, come on, bro, do something.
They were trying to make moves,
They
but
were.
they were not moves that would involve everyone.
Yeah.
Because they had the Doom. I felt like it was the Doom that wasn't really particularly involved. The Medusa is not going to get involved. Like, whatever it is, Medusa is in her own world.
Yeah,
but
we can leave the Medusa out of the discussion.
The Doom needs to be able to participate. They had one Doom, that's it in the early game. They tried one Doom on the Klings and it didn't work out, and it seems like they just gave up. And the way they were playing the map, they were just not playing the map in a way where they were able to connect. And I felt like in certain moments, the wrong heroes were pushing on the wrong lanes, the pairs were not correct, or the smoke had too many heroes.
Yeah.
Because there's always a discussion, 2 heroes or 3 heroes in a smoke. If you bring 3 heroes, do you have enough heroes showing on the map to hide the intentions of what you're doing? So these are all things that you cannot really discuss in a game. Everything is
You have to already know.
Yeah, everything is happening so quickly. You need to know by heart who is supposed to go with who. The moment the draft is over, in your head, there needs to be a picture who is going to be the gang squad, who is going to be pushing the waves, who is going to be the target, the first point of target. He needs to bait. Those are the things you need to already understand. You can't go into the game and guys,
Wait, who's gonna come and meet
The
to the
moment
smoke? By the way, who's in
questions-
for this smoke?
Yeah, the moment you start asking questions in the game, that's
cooked.
you're already gone.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose the game because the enemies, they are already in your face because they know exactly what are they supposed to do, and
Yeah.
you are still in the middle of asking questions. Bro, do you want some chicken for lunch, or do you want some dinner? Do you want some vegetable?
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling maybe I
Yeah.
could do some noodles. Maybe.
The enemy already finished their steak. Everything is done
They
already.
finished their steak because they pre-planned and meal prepped 5 months ago.
Yeah.
Their fridge is fully stocked with all the meals they could possibly want, with all the nutritional needs. They know exactly what's
they're
going
already on dessert. That's how far behind you are.
They're on dessert. They're on tomorrow's dessert. They're already having that.
No, you are the dessert.
They're about to have you for dessert. I mean, at this point, the main course has already been served. We've had an excellent game of Dota 2 displayed to us by P-Time, but that just means there's room for more because this is a BO2 series, meaning that there still is a chance for Level Up to get their first win in this group stage. It has been a difficult one for them so far. They have not faced any easy opponents, but this is EWC. It doesn't get easier than this. And game number 2, P-Time are going to put up a damn good fight. So let's see whether Level Up can take it back after a short break.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
To Dota 2 at EWC 2026 here in Paris. My name's Permasneeze and I'm joined by Winter. And in case you needed a recap of how P-Time versus Level Up Game 1 went, let me give you a visual demonstration, okay? This is how the game started. And then it kind of went like this, and like this, and like this.
I have no idea what you're talking about. All I know is the game was enjoyable. It was a one-sided game, but because they did everything they're supposed to do, I'm happy watching a game like this. I enjoyed the game.
You know, you're very different from the casual viewer, because I'm sure all of you at home watching this stream, maybe even some of you watching from the crowd,
wants to learn, Mike.
No, for sure. But hear me out. Let me finish, because I think you watch a game like that. Let me tell you guys, Winter's a bit of a nerd. So he's over there taking all the notes. He's saying, oh wow, this is some of the best Dota I've ever seen. But then you guys at home, you guys are saying, man, this is the most one-sided, this is a one-sided ass game, and like nothing's happening. Playtime just squelching them, but that's exactly what happened, right? Because P-Time, they played such a clinical masterclass of a game, and they did it, I think, even more impressively with heroes that you don't really expect to be able to do the things that they did. How often are you seeing a Necrophos rotate? How often are you seeing a Necrophos get into a smoke with Oracle as well, playing that aggressive, moving around the map, controlling so many areas?
Yep.
That was impressive to watch, and that's putting it lightly. So I think P-Time, they very clearly cracked the code. This is how they surprise some of the other top teams as well. And Level Up, I can't help but feel like where P-Time are ahead of the curve, I don't even know whether Level Up are on that same level. I don't even know whether they've seen the curve before.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult when you put it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, teams at the level of Level Up, it's just a pleasure to be here to learn. I'm sure that they might not be enjoying the game. I don't know if they're enjoying
it, bro. It's a little tough.
I'm enjoying the learning experience because I'm not, on the opposing side. I'm not at the receiving end of it, But
I guess the question
is, you need to learn, like, from the Level Up standpoint, every time you come to this sort of events, sure, it can be demoralizing looking at how big of a gap it is you have with the other teams, but at the same time, this is a wonderful opportunity for you to learn because they do not understand a lot of the macro stuff as well as the other teams.
Yeah, I get that, Winter, but I feel like just saying, oh, it's a great opportunity to learn, maybe we're boiling down something that's extremely complicated into a simple sentiment, right? It's so easy to say, hey, just look back at your games and learn, but when the gap is so wide, you've said it before, it's not something that happens overnight. I think even if after this event, let's just say things continue
and that's also an important aspect.
Okay, I'm listening.
You're trying the broth, but can you identify the ingredients in the broth?
That's what I'm saying. That's the concern, right? Because after all of this, the conclusions that you draw, you might start to think, oh, it's sweet.
There's cinnamon in
Yeah,
it.
you taste something sweet, you're just like, oh, that must be sugar. Not necessarily, it could be honey, it could be cinnamon, there's a lot of different things, but then you don't know what you don't know. And who's gonna tell you? That's the thing, all you have are the games that you got spanked around on.
Outsource it, Mike. Outsource.
Okay, well, not everyone's got the resources, okay? Winter, not everyone's got Pete Time and their coach, their analysts, the full org support. You know, they've been boot camping as well. I know they are supported very nicely. And honestly, this is no flame or no hate. I think they deserve it. Because they have worked really hard even back when they didn't have resources. They were grinding, everyone was putting in the work, and it's brought them to this point. Can you imagine, Winter, what a story for them. Div 2 to EWC, and I mean, hell, even if they top 3, top 6, I feel like this would be a great achievement for them in my eyes. The trajectory for this team within such a short period of time, it's a really big deal.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the few teams that are favorites, you know. I don't know about top 3, but at least I think top 6 team. I would say that they are solid top 6, top 8 team, you know. If they can get to top 3 is...
That'll be crazy for them.
Yeah, it's very, very big result for them. But
Of course.
overall, I feel like if you look at the tools they have in their arsenal at their disposal, the hero pool and everything, the way they're playing, I think they are not going to be surprising me if a result of a top 3 ever happens in this event.
The main thing with P-Time that we've seen is that they are a very specific puzzle that teams need to crack, right? It's not as simple as countering what's in the meta. It's also specifically to P-Time, they have a certain way of dialing up the pressure that you need to learn how to deal with if you want to take them. It's like a boss fight in a game. Maybe once you learn the patterns, you'll be able to deal with it a little bit better. But until then, all the attacks are going to catch you off guard. This time around, P-Time, kick out an axe to open things up in response to a first pick Hoodwink, sorry. So seems like this Hoodwink hero is top priority for both these squads.
And it's also, you can see here, I think there's another layer about it. First pick Hoodwink, and P-Time picks the axe, you know. So it tells me they're trying to break up the pairing. They identify certain pairings are very, very good together, and you cannot let the opponent have it, or you have to ban it.
Yeah,
so
because otherwise this axe open is kind of random, right?
Yeah.
You're not really seeing any matchups.
So the
yet.
answer I can find here is because of the pairing, and I've been noticing this trend a lot in the games, at least yesterday and the day before. There are certain specific pairings that some teams favor more than the others. I think we've seen the Undying plus SF, Undying plus Drow. This is something that
like Falcons were running non-stop.
Yeah, it has been really prominent in the group stages. Then obviously there are certain off-lane combinations like the Axe plus Hoodwink, for example, very powerful lanes that you cannot really deal with, you know. So I think Dota has shifted more towards like having the right pairings. They might not be necessarily strong in the lane, but they could also be very good in the lane or in the mid game, like the Darkseer perspective. There are certain combinations that you have to keep your eyes out. Like the value is there in the game, and you cannot let your opponents get it, or you should always prioritize getting it when you're given a chance.
Yeah. Even if you don't get it, it needs to be on the top of your mind. So maybe, like, for example, if we're talking about the earlier series with the Darkseer Spectre, right? Once you see a Darkseer, you already need to kind of have in advance, okay, we need to draft in case we let the Spectre out if we're not banning it. Of course, with this Axe open, it might leave P-Time in a little bit of a pickle, revealing their offlaner this early, but it does also block all these pesky Drow Rangers, these range carries that are just going to kill themselves on the Blade Mail. You think there's a chance of a pivot? Maybe a pause 5X, pause 4X as well?
Maybe it's a SA team, you know.
True.
South American teams.
The Axes go everywhere in South America. They don't care. They'll toss them up.
I mean, I just love it that the drafter is actually the youngest player.
Isn't that such
That's insane.
Bro, if they win, I want to talk to him. Because I want to find out exactly how he's approaching
What
it.
if he says no? He says, my coach is going to take the spot.
That's fine. Then I'll ask his coach what's up. I'll ask anyone they send me, I'll ask what's up. I don't care. I need to know because it's so cool. I mean, you look
I thought you said it like you had a plan B. You know, there's no way this guy is going to say no to me. I'm going to drag him on stage. If he's running away, I'm going to just hook him back here.
Hey,
dismember him.
I'm
in
going to
front
be
of
real
the
with you,
panel.
Winter. You and I are both Dota 2 players. We know things go wrong all the damn time. As in, we're used to it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure Level Up, this is not their first rodeo. I did a bit of looking up their history, of course, how they made it to this point. They didn't necessarily... They had a convincing 2 weeks where they were better than some of the other offerings in Europe. But then specifically, like after that, once it came down to TI qualifiers, they fumbled. They didn't really do well against their competition. Even in smaller tournaments, they were finishing, for example, second place to poor Rangers now, as they're called. It's just, you look at the team's previous caliber, it doesn't quite match up to what we have here in terms of a level of competition.
Yeah, just a step too far, right, for them at the moment.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
They need a few more sort of training wheels before they get to this stage, and that's not to talk down to them. That's just it would be such an amazing story if starting from now or starting from tomorrow they turn their group stage around, but with the way it's presently looking, it's hard to imagine that happening.
Yep, so here they go for the Darks here. It's interesting, they don't see any... I don't know if Darkseer counters their hero, but I guess they think that it's good against the Undying Pulse 5. You just don't play the lane.
Yeah.
And it kind of blocks some of the
drow?
The drow heroes, you know.
Sure.
It's in the pool, so maybe that's the idea here. But I do like the Warlock idea against the Axe. So Axe, you want to play the first wave, you want to clear the wave, you want to pull, and you want to play behind. So against Warlock, it can be difficult because the first wave meets Fatal Bond. So the wave is going to push out, so it kicks the Axe back towards his tower.
And then he has to play the lane like normally,
yes,
right?
he has to. It's going to take him a long time before he can control the wave enough that he can go behind the tower to pull the wave or play behind the tower. So I kind of like the Warlock. It's not a very conventional hero right now. It used to be a bread and butter of the meta like a couple of months ago.
For sure.
But now it's not so much.
To protect the Spectre too. So now you have a lane that's very much a defensive one that can survive and sustain versus the Axe.
Darkseer Spectre.
That's the combo, baby. That's the combo. We talked about it. I mean, these two heroes were not really seeing the light of day up until recently. And then suddenly we come into this event and the qualifiers before it, and you notice Spectre being banned out. This is what you were talking about on day one, right, Winter? With the rock, paper, scissors, the wheel is turning. We were looking at all these range carries being the problem, the SF, the Drow. What's the solution? Well, you have some of it in the offlaners with the Axe and the Darkseer, and the Spectre's a really big factor as well. It's going to do wonders into Klink's Axe and I mean, hell, this is a great Spectre game.
The lane is also pretty solid with the Warlock.
Yeah.
You can actually just farm in a stable environment. You're not going to win the lane, but you're going to get your own farm, you're going to get your own CS, and you have some sort of combination Darkseer with Warlock as well. The vacuum into the upheaval, the soup, you cook them in the broth, you cook them and you make sure they remember the ingredients of the broth.
Yeah, well, that's certainly one way to put it. A lot of cosmic jank that Level Up have to toss into the soup, along with a few nuts, of course. Hopefully,
just make sure you have the secret ingredient.
And what is that, Winter?
The yum yum, you know.
The yum yum. Oh my goodness. All right. Earth Spirit comes out for P time. That's going to be likely the mid laner. Tempo control, good backline reach, can make lives hell for the Warlock and the Hoodwink. But so far, no Dispel for the Warlock, which is a concern because I feel like once the fight kicks off, if Warlock gets a nice Fatal Bonds on these heroes, oh, it's going to be tricky.
3 melee heroes.
3 melee, exactly. All having to clump up in one place.
Looks like
Warlock
a good
Fatal Bonds.
Lotus game, maybe. A good Lotus game, maybe.
For the Axe?
Yeah.
I
don't know if he wants to get it as a first item, but maybe this game it can be good. So they ban out the Doom and the Slaughter. So Slaughter, because of the combination against Slaughter plus Klink's very strong. And the Doom, I guess Doom is a Darkseer counter in a way because he removed the Surge.
So what do you want to do into Spectre Darkseer?
Wait, they
as
ban out
P-type?
Doom? So they think...
Yeah, they ban out Doom.
So they think that the Axe... Okay, so they're convinced the Axe is a support.
Okay. Covering their bases, right? Because right now they feel like in this current setup, the Spectre is set up to succeed.
They need an initiator right now. Just like some hero that has some small little disable, some catch. That's Ember Spirit, Void Band.
Void Band.
That's Storm.
You want to do Storm?
Park.
Yeah, okay.
Those are okay.
Park might be a bit too greedy, not gonna lie. Still fine though. The Spectre Park Darkseer was what succeeded for Rune Eaters in their game that they won. Taking time to consider.
Huh, they banned out the Snap. Yeah. I guess Snap could have been okay also.
Yeah?
Fatal Bonds into the Mortimer's Kids raining down.
Oh, that would be horrific.
think.
I'm not gonna lie, Fatal Bonds into the Snapfire Kisses kind of feels like what the Heat is like in Paris right now.
Yeah, this is.
You don't like that. You don't like. I mean, I'm seeing. I'm looking at body line.
I was thinking of Pango because it's a cheap hero. Just the hero got nerfed a lot, but it definitely fits the bill of their lineup. They need somebody with low CD stuns, catch, so you can play with the Horn. You can play with the Iron Shell. Pango is nice with the Iron Shell.
I haven't really seen this hero very much these days.
Because he got nerfed a lot, but I think the function of the hero is still the same.
Yeah. And what's the response here? So now's the big reveal, right? P time, is the Axe going to be a support? Or better yet, is the Earth Spirit going to be a support?
I think they might just pick a pause 4 here.
Actually, can't you do Undying 3?
I mean, you could.
Undying 3, Axe 5, and then you last pick a pause 4.
You could do a lot of things here. But what rounds their lineup is something like, I feel like Skywrath, or they need some kind of damage here. I'm liking the Skywrath here. I think with the Sky and the Axe, they can form a two-man, because if you look at their heroes, who is the two-man? They need someone that makes the two-man.
Isn't it Earth Spirit Axe? I guess Earth Spirit Axe is so awkward,
it's
right?
Awkward.
That's so
like
weird.
You need Sky, Earth Spirit, or Sky Axe.
True.
Something like that, you know?
Ooh. I think this is a Dark Mago mid Bat Rider, if I'm not mistaken.
So what's happening? Yes, is...
Oh, Frank Bat Rider. Okay, there you go. So Dark Mago on that Earth Spirit mid, Frank Bat Rider to ruin the lane for Woe and Hatred, and Elmisho's going to be playing that pause 5 Axe, as we expected, and Schofield's on a pause 4 Undying.
His specialty, Phase Boot, Wave Band. I've seen his build, Phase Boot, Wave Band, Undying.
Just walk up to you and right click. All the armor in the world, nothing to be afraid about. Any draft you're liking more, Winter, going into this game number 2 between P time and level up?
I think the level up draft.
Yeah?
I like their draft.
Okay.
I think it's less mischievous. It's a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think I would characterize P time's drafts as mischievous. Like, they always are up to no good, right? Like, you see their heroes, they got some funky stuff, but they always find a way to make it work. On the flip side, you have level up with something more conventional, but then the question has to be asked whether level up actually have what it takes to beat them in an honest game, because P-Time are coming at them with heat, P-Time are coming at them with aggression, and some matchups they might not be very familiar with is the problem. How much have you played Spectre Warlock versus Bat Undying?
0.
Yeah, me neither. I have no idea about that.
If you're gonna ask me 10 years ago, maybe, you know, Spectre Warlock against some Bat Rider lane.
Not anymore, though.
It's a difficult lane for the Spectre. They need to find a way to avoid confrontation, push out the waves, try to make sure you CS. I think it's not really important for them to get a lot of CS, but the XP.
Yeah.
Get the levels, and then you get level 6, then you go to
do your
the
Spectre
other lane.
stuff, right?
Yeah, you
like
do Spectre
Haunter,
stuff,
yeah.
and then Warlock. I mean, you're not the best gate ganking hero, but this game, you have a very strong combo in the team fights. Vacuum into the Soup, into the Rock, into the Fatal Bonds, and then you have the Pangolier rolling in. Team fight wise, they reign supreme. I don't think P times heroes are going to overpower level up heroes in a straight up 50-50 team fight. So they definitely have the advantage there. P time needs to win the lanes because they are heroes, they are flexing heroes, they're flexing the Axe, the Undying, they're moving heroes around to get lanes that they're going to win. So they want to snowball, they want to run level up over, they want to make sure that the game is fast and furious and there's no room for your long cooldown spells to come into play. Warlock, long cooldown. Spectre, long cooldown. Darkseer Wall, long cooldown. On the P time side, I want to say no cooldown.
No cooldown. Tombstone, maybe. Tombstone Lasso. Let's put it that way. And Magnetize, I guess.
Yeah. They don't really need the Magnetize to fight.
I just wonder how this pause 4 Undying is going to play out, because I know Schofield really likes it, but do they have enough catch? High ground Tombstone, that's cheeky. It gets immediately farmed up though.
And he's laughing. Look at him, he's laughing. He's having a good time. Guys, I am going to pull creeps. I am useless.
Yeah, boots first. No cares. Pure vibes. How's this matchup? Earth Spirit versus Pango.
Am I allowed to be honest?
Yeah. You're always allowed to be honest. Boring. Move the camera. We ain't watching this garbage. Give us something else. Give us. I don't want to watch this stuff.
Boulder Smash, last hit range creep. Swanstalker, last hit range creep.
Sorry, what were you saying? I fell asleep there.
But where is the interesting lane? I'm not looking at the Spectre lane.
I mean, I'm looking at the Bat Rider lane is what I'm looking at. A computer, show us the Bat Rider lane. That is not the Bat Rider. Thank you. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing. I guess our observer's right here because there is nothing going on with the Bat Rider lane other than pulling creeps and blocking creeps. Our observer's right.
Bro, he was right.
He was right. I'm so sorry. Shout out to Breath, our observer. He's mad. He's mad. Understandable. Sorry. I've let you down. That's okay. No missing first blood's part of the job.
Let the man do his job, Mike.
Yeah. Okay.
Stop trying to pull other people's noses. There's always that one
What does
guy
that mean?
in the
Pull
team.
other people's noses.
Like, it's like you're trying to direct how people play the game or do their job. There's always that one guy in the game that always tries to do that. Guys move here, but you need at the same time you
Yeah,
kind of need.
but Wits does that and he wins Dota 2 games.
Okay.
Now Wits is dead on my screen right now. Ooh, this early game not really going the way that P-Time are probably hoping for. They do get a return kill onto the Warlock, but things are messy with a capital M right now.
And who does that benefit? Level Up, of course. They have the actual draft. They have the actual team fighting lineup. P-Time has a, I don't know what to call this, a pub lineup.
I don't even know if you see this combination of heroes in your pubs, I'll be honest.
All about lane dominance, winning the lanes and just running around pressuring. I think it's also important to have an invis hero. I was gonna talk a little bit more about like having an invis hero in a draft because the map is big. We keep saying the map is big. There's a lot of farm on the map. It's very hard to traverse the map. But if you have an invis hero like Klings, he runs around quickly. He doesn't go through the observers. He runs around. He's not detected. He can cross the map to get kills and farm.
I think Frank might be in some trouble here. Flame Break to keep Woe back. Still dropping low. Looks like Hatred can't reinforce. Queasy will be the one to actually go down in the bot lane here. And El Misho trying to turn around the corner. Fairy Fire still will find it on Baby 3 packs. And Wits can't slow him down. Unfortunately, not a Drow Ranger, so no Frost Arrows for you. 3-minute Lotuses going, I want to say the way of playtime, but Schofield's actually going to get chased out of this location.
You can't fight the Spectre, but Desolate.
He dead? Okay. Oh, alright.
Space created.
I guess Woe doesn't have boots, that's why
Yeah,
the chase
there's
was
also
bit.
something to be said about this Undying against Spectre matchup. So the Undying Spectre matchup is always like counter. Undying is like a counter to Spectre because when you place the Tombstone, zombies spawn.
Yes.
It deactivates the Desolate.
Oh,
Because that's
okay.
a unit.
No, I mean, I also thought that in general, the Undying Flesh Golem makes the Spectre very easy to take down and it's hard to escape.
But doesn't that make everybody just feel like paper, not just Spectre?
Sure, but then some heroes actually have a way of just maybe mobility spelling away. I mean, we're talking about all this stuff while Baby 3 packs is dying on our screens. It looks like the Warlock fell on the top side as well. Meanwhile, mid lane still absolutely nothing going on. So maybe the side lanes are where we should be looking. Frank narrowly surviving. Double Bracer on this fine afternoon. Now this Warlock Spectre lane is doing a lot better than I expected. I feel like P-Time thought that the bat might cause more problems. Nice little fatal bond. Schofield is going to be in trouble. Yeah, I was saying, Frank, you're taking a lot of damage for your buddy over there. All the bracers in the world ain't gonna save you from this, yeah.
Oh,
So a
that is
complete...
a bad death. You know, he's gonna miss a wave under the tower.
Yeah.
Oh no. I mean, just kills happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Just like a public game.
Everywhere but mid. Nothing is happening in the mid
Yeah,
lane.
this is why we were on point when we said the mid is the snooze lane.
Yes, yes. I'm glad that you're dragging me into this as well. You're saying we. Yes, I totally was part of that. Thank you, Winter.
You were part of that. You were.
Okay.
You agreed.
Yes. I did.
Why are you trying to dodge responsibilities?
No, I'm not. Just, no, I'm hoping everyone forgot that I missed first blood there, but I don't even know. I'm gonna be so for
going
real
on?
with you. What? Yeah, what is...
1v1? Don't run?
Yeah, what? Who is this even good for? I feel like everywhere I look, heroes are dying. Okay, let's take stock of the situation. So, straight off the bat, both offlaners are suffering. The safe laners are doing pretty decently. Schofield's died a lot more than I've expected. I guess Wits is the happiest about all of this because he's just free farming again on the Klings.
I mean, you are indeed a Klings. You pick Klings to win the lane, to snowball the game.
Rolling Thunder trying to fight into a tombstone placed cheekily again by Schofield. He got the bumps out. That's a soul rip level, but the swashbuckle will bring him down. The zombies start there to chase down Hatred, and now you have a magnetize. So a spell for a spell. Still dies in the fountain. Not enough healing.
Not enough healing indeed.
Maybe needed to buy a Fairy Fire.
No time. You don't have time.
Barrett is putting some pressure onto Woe. Maybe this is what they picked the matchup for. Ooh, okay. I guess that's how it works. Yeah, I don't know whether you saw that, but Queasy was like so annoyed. He just rolled his eyes and like sighed. Maybe he's like, yeah, okay, typical Bat Rider player. Baby 3-packs meanwhile, just gonna get hunted down, tries to vacuum to stop the kill from coming through, or maybe push the axe away, but P-Time starting to bring things into their control in this early game.
Yeah, the last 2 kills on the 2 cores, the Darkseer and the Spectre, definitely blew the game wide open. Those were 2 kills that were completely avoidable. Especially the top one, you know, the Spectre on the lane.
Yeah, like, I don't even know how that started. The way it looks so weird because by the time we started looking at that kill, Woe had what looked like 6 or 7 napalm charges on him.
And he's gonna have his ultimate. So it's time to play on the other side of the map, the mid and the bottom lane.
Indeed. And despite the early losses and despite some of the kills that Woe was able to find, the Bat Rider very much in control of this circle, this area right now. 3, 1, and 1.
They need to go to the mid lane or the bot lane. It's gonna be the 8-minute power run here. Spectre is going bot.
Found Wits, Rolling Thunder, all 3 cores chasing onto this place, but mass TPs, can they get him out of here? Is he somehow going to survive? Schofield trying to soul rip, but a big magnetize. Everybody, come to me! Dagmago cleans up big, and the Tombstone will nail them all, level up. They get the kill on who they wanted, but it cost them so much.
Yeah, the execution there was kind of not really good enough. They couldn't really control him outside of the tower. They were gonna be able to run away if they could control him further away from the tier 1, but unfortunately they had to chase. They had to run near the tier 1 with the Rolling Thunder, and they just had to pay a huge price for getting that kill.
Watch yourself. Wolves just TP'd back in. Frank's trying to set up for something. Style the stickies out. Oh, no level in the lasso just yet. Now we'll bring it up. Maybe just trying to bait some sort of a reaction. Can't imagine the kills are very possible with Hatred just there. Level 2 Shadow Word available. But yeah, we'll see a replay of that. Big dive out onto Wits. He still had a big wand though. Survives for so long. Schofield, even with the soul rip, tries to heal him, but I'm not sure whether he misclicked or something on a zombie. It was a bit odd. But yeah, big magnetize, rips them all up.
And they just used lasso.
Why they use lasso?
They were trying to kill the Warlock.
Yeah, I know.
The Warlock healed himself and he was fine.
Blood grenade. Oh, that was a cute attempt there from Queasy. Gets battle hungered, so he throws over an Akon shot to the small camp to try and get the debuff off him. Unfortunately, there's no running from Frank. He's way too strong. All the stickies stacking up. Now TP from Baby 3-packs coming in. Looks like a fight's brewing. Wall onto the bat. Chasing on. Aincrad is here, and Aincrad will collect on the Bat Rider. No real way for them to penetrate this area, especially the wall right in the middle. Schofield's gonna pop that flash golem.
Who are they going on?
Yeah, like what's the idea? Because Dharma goes here now, and you need to get the hell out. Almisho's cut them off. Turning onto Woe, Magnetize is there, and even though you have a really nice Fatal Bond onto 3, no one's there to do the damage. That's until Aincrad has something to say about it, but Wits is gonna start punching him down. Whereas the follow-up chop is there, and Bushwhack is just unfortunately off the mark. Darkmago will find his mark in the tree line. Baby 3-packs drops, and what started out as a good defense for level up ends up sour because they decide to stay around for what?
I mean, it was also a really forced defense, right? They PP in the Darkseer. There was a big wave in the bottom lane that they kind of ignored because they wanted to fight top. Because the game plan is supposed to be you fight across the Spectre. You do not go to the Spectre's lane to fight.
Yeah.
And it's very awkward for the Spectre here. Like his team is just next to him. Everyone is here. He can't farm. You want the fight to be across you so you can farm on the Spectre and you can haunt to get some kill steals, you know?
Yeah.
But this is not ideal for the Spectre.
The team is supposed to bring the party somewhere else and then you show up with the late arrival, but instead, the party starts 6 AM at your house and that's not where you want to be. That's not cool.
Yeah, you have a choice whether to join the party or not to join the party, but when they move the location next to you, you have no choice but to accept the invitation.
Yeah, even if you're tired, even if you're sick, you just want to chill, you just have to show up, smile a little bit. Get some drinks poured down your throat, even if you're not trying to, you're not in the mood. And I mean, the Spectre is has a long way to go to climb back up because net worth-wise, she's not doing too hot. Yep. Yeah, okay, Elmisho. He is doing very well for himself on this axe after those kills. Got a couple of dunks to boot. I mean, actually, both supports on the P-time side getting some decent net worth. Soul Rip Max here for Schofield. That's what he's going for.
Another Rolling Thunder. He does not get the rune, but he gets the connection. Oh, he picks up the rune now.
I mean, this is still a huge magnetize from a goal. Elmisho will come in and look to collect on the kill on the Squirrel, gets the chop out and moves out to the side. Meanwhile, Frank has to watch out the damage he's taking. Soul Rip will keep him up and running. He will manage to survive somehow, despite all the fatal bonds. They need to nuke Schofield, but it's not enough to finish off Frank. So they will find the Undying. Ceaseless Dirge brings him back to life immediately, and that will be the fight ending. Level up, they use basically all their ultimates and all they find is an Undying that comes immediately back into the game. I can't help but feel like that's not enough. And within 1 minute's time, P-time will be back to play.
Schofield is just one of those players. Every time you kill him, it does not feel good.
It never feels good. It never feels good.
He's playing like some clock. He's playing some task. He's off on the map and then you kill him and then what? Oh, he's the Undying. You kill him and he's back.
And that's why this hero fits Schofield so well. He's always a clutch player as well. He finds a way to make those soul rips really count.
Schofield,
what is this?
Schofield is the Undying.
Indeed. Wait, what is this Wits? Look at this Sage Mask Trinity. Is he trying to draw a picture or something? We know Wits is quite the artist. He loves drawing on the minimap. Maybe forming some sort of arrow art? Love the creativity there.
Yeah, I'll leave you to decrypt the secret message right there.
Okay. I'm sure Wits is trying to tell us something.
He's just trying to tell you Sobby Mask is a very efficient item. Sobby Mask. Sage Mask.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Winter.
I love the good old Sobby Mask. Ring of Aquila.
Don't even start me.
Poor man chill.
Iron Talon. Repair kit?
That was the best item Dota has ever created.
I thought it was hype. Everyone was mad as hell. Do you imagine if they had repair kit in this current meta? The games would simply never end. We'd be here until 2 AM Paris time.
Radiant are scanning.
And then at 2 AM Paris time, our shift will end and then Malibu, Jesus, and Natomo would take over for the third game of the day.
Thank God the item is gone.
Yeah? It was funny though.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Little hammers and the
I
two.
mean, we have a mini repair kit with Triumph Protector being in the meta.
Sure. Just constantly banned out though. Elmisha taking first contact, Rolling Thunder, and for what? Diffusal? The call gets his armor up, they rock down, but Elmisha back up to full HP thanks to Schofield and Soul Rip Max. They're trying to commit onto Wits. They have two heroes, the Bonds, doing quite a bit of work, but they just can't continue the chase. Inkred now gonna get lassoed back up while Schofield, he's on the back line. He's punching everybody. The damage amp is huge and P-time will collect. 3 heroes dead. A level up, they just have nothing to show for it. You took that fight with the Darkseer just not in the picture. Bro has a mech, bro has a wall, and he's not anywhere nearby.
You see the issue, they're fighting on the Spectre side again, you know. They're going to the top side.
That's true.
They need to go to the Darkseer side. With the Iron Shells, I could see them winning that fight.
Same.
They could have...
The Iron Shell and the Fatal Bonds, right? It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, vacuum, wall, but... It's the same as last game where they couldn't involve Baby 3X in the action when he was playing Doom. I think it's a very similar thing. They're playing on the wrong side of the map and they don't understand what they're doing wrong. They know something is wrong, but they don't know what. They know the broth tastes good, but they don't know what's the ingredient. Is it the salt? Is it the tomato? Is it the chicken stock, you know? What is making the stock good?
Right, first and foremost, excellent positioning from El Micho, right? He smells that something might be on its way, positions himself in a really tricky spot.
But what are they doing? There's no damage, there's no darks here.
And no one's hitting the tombstone, the supports are busy. Schofield decides to take that opportunity to walk on over and bury that poor Warlock under the bodies. And then Woe's now in, like, where can he even go? I mean, when your Spectre is queuing a Midas, you know the game's rough. You have the Blink Dagger on the axe before the Midas comes out.
It doesn't matter if your Spectre is queuing a Midas. If any carry you have on your team is queuing a Midas at 15 minutes, the game is tough.
If you don't have your Midas yet at 15 minutes as a first item, this is real bad. Roll in, Dark Mago off the mark. Still a magnetize though. Being kept at bay by that Bushwhack and Sharpshooter, and Baby 3Packs had the grief, so he just heals himself out. That was kind of a waste of a magnetize.
Radiant are scanning.
Wits will still come through and collect on this tower though.
Dire's middle tower.
4 Lethal Charges already. This gold lead is pretty immense for P time. Trying to find a way for maybe level up to come back, and it just looks like it has to be a 5-on-5 team fight where all the spells connect with the Fatal Bonds, right? Some sort of vacuum into Warlock, Fatal Bonds, and Rock on top combination. Dark Mago
Why
would
do
have
you
to be
always
controlled on
leave
the
out
side.
the soup, you know, the vacuum into the soup?
Well, I haven't seen the soup this game yet. That's why I've left it out. Where's the soup, Winter?
Still boiling?
Yeah, no, it's being prepared. But level up, maybe someone needs to tell their chef that the game is already happening. The soup needs to be out now. The people are hungry. They want some gameplay.
Oh
This is a
yeah,
good
with
start.
the Darkseer might finally!
Saved. They are with the Darkseer, but they just don't have the damage. And El Micho with his fresh blink reveal sets up for Dark Mago to come on. There's a rock on top of a rock, but one of them is stronger than the other. And there's no secret about it. Dark Mago with a shield rune chasing on forward. They cannot get a single member of playtime. All these soul rips, they are way too tanky. Fatal Bond be damned. Try to hide in the tree line. Zombies got your back. A DK. Chased down by Schofield. That is brutal. We're going to see another pretty fast game, Winter, I think.
It's a sad, sad day for level up.
It's been sad days for Level Up. I don't think they've had a single happy day. A bit of a sour trip to Paris for them so far.
Tower has fallen.
I mean, they just lack a lot of like fundamental understanding about what to do. You know, the macro play is just very lacking. I think the laning was fine this game, but when it comes down to the lanes breaking down, people need to start moving around the map. They just do not really have a good understanding of what is good and what is bad. And when something goes wrong, they don't really rectify it even during the game. You know, sometimes you see teams, okay, they make one mistake, oh, they go like, crap, you know, we're not supposed to do that, and you never see it again.
Yeah.
But in this game, you see them going to the Spectre's lane
Like 3-4 times,
three
right?
times at least on my count, you know, in a row.
Yeah. And then when they finally realize to go to the Darkseer, the setup's not entirely great as well. It's far too late. They find themselves right into a trap. El Micho with his Blink Dagger. This Axe support looks so nice. The fact that they were able to pivot over to Frank on the Bat Rider to put pressure onto this Spectre. Hey, early on, we talked to Kiritich. He was saying this Darkseer Spectre combination is supposed to be unplayable, but the execution leaving a lot to be desired here from Level Up. As P-Time continue to roll. I just kind of feel like the Pango's not really hitting. Right, he's coming through, he's rolling thundering, but a lot of the times he's just conflicted as to who he needs to go on. I think the way the fight starts is that the Pango first looks out for the clinks.
I mean, he already did his job. I feel like it's just the first couple of fights because they made too many mistakes and then they ran into damage issues, right? Because you lost 3 fights in a row. And then when you finally get the right engagement with the right heroes, you're already far behind.
Call out. Dartmago ready to collect. Just an easy kick. And would you look at that? Hatred's right there under the tower as well. Try to TP out. You're not gonna make it there, brother. Soul ripped up. Cruelty from P-Time. You gotta be careful. Might be the last one.
That was a
That
nice try.
That was a good try.
I remember the one from WS.
Oh, yeah.
He caught the Pangolier rolling away with his axe. Right at the edge. And Schofield is just having fun.
Dire's middle
Just
tower
following and...
Yeah, he's smiling. He's having a laugh.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta play Undying. There's no consequences of feeding on this hero.
True. This time it's not Phase Boots Wraith Band, it's Phase Boots Bracer. Brad able to swash up to the high ground, but Frank's on the chase. He's not scared of a thing. Roll's gonna be off the mark as well. Bit of a swing and a miss here from both the calls of P-Time. They'll get themselves out.
That is so demoralizing. 2 heroes, 20 minutes in, just casually throwing up your high ground in your base.
You can't do nothing.
And you can't do shit against it.
You're just looking at them like, can I trouble you to leave, perhaps?
Just checking, just checking how many heroes are in your base.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, Dota can be such a brutal game in instances like this, but at the same time, it's a progress, right? You're on the receiving end of this beating, and you need to learn from it. You have to understand what went wrong, which is the hardest part here. You need to identify what is the problem, what did we do wrong, and change it for the next game.
Well, at least in this series, there won't be a next game level up. They need to make this count. Heading towards the Tormentor. No clue where P-Time are at the moment. Now they'll see Wits in the top side. Perhaps a twin gate rotation over. The tier 1 tower is still up for P-Time down here in the bot side, which makes any semblance of a move pretty tricky. Maybe they can just rush the Tormentor. That's what they're thinking at least. Troubles are brewing. Schofield's around the corner.
Can they even kill it?
I don't think so. TP's coming in. P-Time ready to respond. Frank's on the chase and a full retreat. Level up. They're being corralled into the corner. They're ready to drop the rock, but it's going to be one that will cement their depths in the tomb. Schofield standing right in front with a tomb that Woe is desperately trying to finish off. But the heroes, they're dropping Winter. They can't stand and fight. Even with the Fatal Bonds on all these heroes, all they find is Schofield. And Dartmago will roll up onto this poor Pango. Wits there to finish the job. That was disastrous. It was like a catastrophic event happening in slow motion. And we got to see from their perspective, you could see the thought processes come through, right? Winter, they were thinking, oh, we'll come in down here and look for someone. Oh, wait, Wits is in the top side. I guess they're not here. Maybe we'll try the Tormentor. Oh, we're trying the Tormentor, but wait, Schofield's around. Uh-oh, Schofield's around. And then you could see them slowly realize they were cooked.
You're always thinking, is Schofield alone? Or does he has his entire team behind him?
Yeah.
It's always the dilemma when you
And
see
regardless of what happens, it's a loss for you. Frank just on the chase. Big flame break, pushing them into such uncomfortable corners. Queasy doesn't even stand a chance from the very get-go. Dartmago with his roll in, magnetize, all these heroes dropping. And we can see the Fatal Bonds is still doing a decent amount, all things considered.
Yeah, it's too far behind.
They are too far behind indeed. Inkrat tries to TP out, but right in the face of a rolling boulder, that's disrespectful. And Wits is there to clean up shop. How often do you see the Earth Spirit be the highest net worth hero in the game? That's pretty impressive.
Quite often, Mike.
You ready?
Yeah. Earth Spirit is a very, very powerful hero at the moment. He gets a lot of kills. It's very difficult to die.
Yeah, well, I guess when he's 8-0 and 13, he's bound to be top net worth.
Yeah, you have a lot of damage from your spells to get kills.
Well, the GPK Earth Spirit wasn't very high net worth, I'll tell you that. No.
It's level 8 Warlock, level 16, level 17, excuse me, Earth Spirit.
Inkrat is dead in the rollout. Yep. Okay. There's a good chance this one might be coming to a close very shortly. Onto the high ground go P-Time. 2 back-to-back quick games, it seems like, are on the menu for our second series. And you can't really blame Level Up, right? There's only... I want to say there's only so much they can do, but P-Time are a terrifying squad to go up against, especially when your fundamentals aren't quite there. They just make every moment feel so painful. A big back wall to start the fight out. Fatal Bonds is there as well, but Damago, he's just way too tanky. He'll turn around and he's got El Micho backing him up. In come all the ultimates, level up. They're supposed to win this team fight, but they just can't find the damage. A BKB now on Damago should allow him to roll back out to safety. And whoa, who's gone into the back line to try and find something, but can't even collect on any of the kills. Level up, they basically use everything in the arsenal and they don't kill a single hero. Hell, the most valuable thing that they got was the Sanj dead on Dark Mago's courier.
And nothing much they can do from this point on. The suffering continues for them. Like how Dota can be so unforgiving. Like the small little mistakes you made, your lineup is actually fine, but because of that one or two small mistakes, or actually rather big mistakes, you do the right, even if you rectify it, you do the right thing after.
It doesn't even matter, right?
Yeah, because you already have a price to pay.
I think the same thing happened in game number 1, right? When Level Up finally put the pieces together of the Bane cancelling the Fiend's Grip, the Doom on the Necro. It didn't matter because they didn't make this realization earlier, right? They had to have
they were behind, but they had their chances to rectify the problem.
But they missed it.
They just did it too slow. They did it too late.
Yeah. Staring down the barrel of a 20k gold lead. I'm sure in Level Up's mind, it feels even more drastic than that. I'm still trying to figure out whether there's hope to hang on to. There's just so much damage on P time. I guess you're just telling yourself on Level Up, if we can get the Fatal Bonds, if we can get the team fight, on paper it should work out.
You're telling your teammates to cope, but you don't have a choice because you still have to play the game.
You do, and that's what sportsmanship is about. I mean, Level Up, they came all this way to Paris to play, but they probably didn't imagine that it would be this sour, this brutal. They're learning things the hard way. Sticky Napalm Bat Rider along with the Clinks just ripping these towers asunder. Bit of a last hurrah here. Need a good team fight connection. Still waiting for the ultimates to come back online. Warlock, no chaotic offering just yet. You're also still waiting for the Haunt on the Spectre. Meanwhile, P-Time, they're ready to rumble. They're ready to strike. See a hero, they're gonna go straight in. Even the Tomb on the high ground, just
one last hurrah.
A bit of insurance for Clinks.
The wombo combo, the soup.
Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Where's the follow-up? Witch will just get 4-star. Bushwhack is off the mark now. They've jumped in. Lasso onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink's out of the equation. Has to buy back. Witch will jump on the first life. There's the buyback. They need to stand their ground and fight. Where is the Fatal Bonds? It has to come out, but the Warlock is silenced up. It's far too late. The damage isn't spreading, but Schofield might go down. Witch in the middle of it all. That's his second life. The Witch Clinks is dead. And finally, the gunk has come through and prevailed. El Micho still caught out in the back line, trying to do something to Queasy. A defense is there, and maybe, just maybe, Winter, there could be a little bit of hope starting to creep back in.
Gotta do it another 3 times, Mike. Rally on, level up. 3 more team fights to go. Slowly but surely, Spectre is going to carry the game.
You just
they can only
wait.
hope and pray that a team fight victory is going to come again.
The Midas is starting to take. I mean, eventually you're going to get towards that Radiance. It's going to be a long while, but maybe you can defend once or twice more. It could matter. Some key items being looked at by Level Up to really bring their fighting prowess to the next level. Still only a 4% win probability.
With Spectre?
Kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, that's... Maybe because the Undying kind of really counters it.
Yeah.
You don't get the Desolate damage with the Tombstone. I was kind of expecting maybe 10, like 8 to 10%, like 4.
Yeah, just a little bit more than that. I mean, even I wouldn't say it's only a 4% win probability. I feel like Level Up have a decent chance if they put the spells
but what
together.
Is decent? 10%? Is 10% decent?
I'd even say 15 or 20.
20 maybe a bit too much. Yeah. 10, 15 maybe.
What can I say, Winter? I'm a believer. I'm a coper.
You're a generous man.
Yeah, thank you for saying that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And I want to believe, you know, I want to see Level Up live up to their name. I want to see them take a win after 5 straight losses. A few tough days. First major land for these boys, a lot of them at least. Like to see them show up, show us what they're capable of, but right now it's lackluster. It can't be feeling too good in the Level Up camp as well. I mean, I especially feel for the coach, right? That you're just kind of sitting backstage, you know, you put an idea together in the draft, but then sometimes you just can't really quite pull it off. And we're just casually dying in the jungle. Oh, that's gonna make matters worse. Okay, wow. I mean, that Pango just disappeared with a flash golem
They're not
damage.
doing anything. They're not grouping up to smoke because they already have Haunt. They're supposed to group up and just go to a location and fight, you know, because if you just sit and farm,
Yeah.
you're not doing anything, somebody usually is gonna die.
Yeah, the reason why they succeeded in that defense is because the Pango made the first move. Right? They set up the Clinks in tough location to defend. Now the Rack's just gonna go down. Second lane for free. You don't want to buy back on the Spectre? Fine. We'll take your buildings. Getting closer and closer. Potential for double lasso as well to make matters worse. Oh my goodness, the army is out. Hey, they're not gonna have time for their Spectre and Pango to come back, I'll tell you that. Need to go now, big vacuum. Rock is off the mark though, it doesn't stun anyone. Hydra couldn't get in and there was barely a Fatal Bonds. That was not the execution that they wanted, and now the Spectre will come back from the grave, maybe just to be planted back in it. A Blade Mail purchase out of nowhere, perhaps in desperation to reflect some sort of damage, but Aincrad will just die in his own Rolling Thunder, and GG is called. It is another loss here on the C stream for Level Up. As P-Time continue their domination, finally winning a series after 2 days of draws against Liquid and L1. I'm sure the boys are going to be feeling very happy about that. Their hard work paying off. And smiles on the faces of those guys. You know, they finally put it together. Maybe a shaky first few days to start. Acclimating a little bit to the Paris environment.
Yeah, today was a fun day for them.
Yeah?
Everybody was all smiles. They were getting, you know,
The heroes that they wanted,
heroes
yeah.
that they wanted. They were, you know, executing their plan. They did well in the team fights. I mean, it's a match where they are kind of expected to win,
Yeah.
but it's also the manner that they won. The first game was super duper impressive. The way they drafted, the only team that would draft in this manner.
Yeah.
I think even if you compare them to their South American counterparts,
LGD?
LGD don't draft like this.
Not at all, no.
It's not a regional based thing. It's just a P-time thing. You know, they have a style. They have a way of looking at Dota. It's not the same as everyone. It's unique, but it works. The main thing is it works.
Yes.
You see them the way they move around the map, the way they group heroes up. 2 heroes here, 2 heroes there. Who's doing what? Everybody has a job. Everybody understands their job, and everything comes to perfection.
Yes, it is.
You may question the draft, but when you watch the game, oh, this is why
Everything makes sense.
This is why they wanted Clinks.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was saying with P-Time. It's such a beautiful marriage between the ideas that they have of heroes versus how it actually all plays out, right? Because all of us have these preconceived notions about how one draft is supposed to work, how these heroes are supposed to be played, but they kind of bring specific components out of each hero and blend them together into a team fight pattern or idea about the game or tempo that works for them.
Yeah, just this Clinks just shows me that the map is big. You have a hero that can travel around the map, find pickoffs.
Yeah, it's actually amazing.
And the second reason is this is one of the better heroes at sieging, because we keep talking about it's so hard to siege the towers.
Yeah.
It's so hard to siege the high ground. Clinks can do it with the archers. Clinks can do it with the axe. This is one of the heroes that allows you to end the game quickly. So I feel like maybe there is a place for this hero. I see this hero being picked by some teams, not a lot of teams, but maybe it's time for this hero to get more of the spotlight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think throughout the past few days, we've seen some of these more hidden heroes, at least in the recent events, start to show their faces. We're getting a better idea of what that might look like in terms of I think the meta going into not just this group stage, but later down the line in the tournament as well, in the last chance, in the playoffs, in those brackets. The Undying, I mean, that is such a huge pick. teams are snatching it up first. It's a great pairing. It can do so much in terms of getting objectives. And now as well, the Clinks starting to maybe open up the idea of perhaps the map being so big and Invis hero roaming around is going to be a really big deal. Who knows? Maybe next we'll see Ricky.
Haha, Mike. The other Invis hero that can roam and can kill heroes is Weaver.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
why would you get to Ricky first before Weaver?
Okay,
what
well-
the hell?
Ricky is the Invis hero, to be fair.
No. Ricky is not the Invis hero.
Ricky's not... Okay, now I know.
Bounty Hunter is the Invis.
There's a guy...
King of Invis.
Who is the guy who's the king of Invis? The guy who can perpetually be invisible? You got no argument here, Winter. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. But yeah, I agree. Maybe Bounty Hunter also something that teams might start exploring.
No, Nyx. It's Nyx. Because Nyx can see other Invis heroes.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, not anymore.
No more Nyx Scent. They killed that. It was too funny. It was too funny. They keep removing stuff. In fact, you want to talk about maybe Warlock? It's also something that they removed the...
Did they remove the soup? I didn't see a single soup.
He just didn't cast the soup because he was too busy being silenced, brother. He didn't have a chance.
Man, that is so sad.
Yeah.
You train your whole life to be a chef and you don't even get to prepare your signature broth.
Actually, we're joking about that, but that is genuinely a serious topic, right? Because you talk about a team like Level Up, I'm sure a lot of preparation really went into coming to this tournament. You know, it's their first big stage event. They're going to be playing against these huge teams. And they have the advantage because compared to them, maybe other teams have less information about them compared to what they can see about all these P times, these BBs, you know, these Falcons. But you probably put in a whole lot of work, a whole lot of research, and to come into these games like this and just get smashed anyway, I'm sure it can feel really, really sour. But on the flip side, you want to talk about hard work, you can't really take away from P-Time as well. They are grinding, they are absolutely putting the work in, and we've seen it ever since Div 2.
Yeah, I mean, they are a team that has been together for quite some time. They have a lot of experience, they have a great coach, they have someone that will lead the team. I think everything is just really, really nice for them. I think overall this team is going to be a very, very huge force in the tournament, and everybody has to watch out. Look at their plans, you know, maybe they have the best plan.
Start copying some notes. That's what I'm hearing from you, Winter, because they've been drafting really cool stuff since the start. It's clear that their understanding of the game is just different. It looks amazing to watch. Even if you don't get the genius from the draft, once you get into the game, you see a perfect game of Dota 2, you're like, ah, so the South American chefs were cooking after all. And of course, when you want to talk about the draft, there's no one you can credit more than the man who's joining us for a wonderful interview. It's none other than Vintage, the coach of P-Time. My friend, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Hello,
I'm sure you're very happy to finally get a win on the board after the draws a bit earlier on. I just straight off the bat, of course we can talk about the game later, but I had to ask because I noticed it seems like Wits and you are the main people having a lot of input in the draft. I feel like most of the time you expect maybe the younger player to kind of just be relied upon for his hero. What is his involvement and how has he been helping you out with the draft? What's the current setup that you guys have?
I think Witch is a really smart. He's a really smart player. He has a good insights about the draft and about the game. And for us, the idea to play quickly, to play fast and play aggressive is to take a good lane for Wits and a condition lane for Frank. So we need to talk, hey, in this game, I want to take this hero cheesy to make the flex, and with this flex, I can to take the best option in the draft. For example, in the first game, we flex the Necro and take Oracle, and it's like a bait because they take Doom, but Oracle is good against Doom, Medusa, Bane, all 5 heroes, Wind Ranger. It's absolutely a draft. I think which helped me to take these ideas and be confident to take. If we counter me, it's okay because Mago can take better lane, or Frank can push the lane and play so better aggressive because they need to just counter one hero, but we can play more fast than all.
Yeah.
So I think it's the idea in general, because we can play really good in early, is because we playing to play fast. I don't care if you can counter me. I can play more fast than you.
Yeah, I wanted to ask something in regards to that. You know, so was it always like this? You said Wits is a very smart guy. He knows a lot about Dota. Was it always the case when he joined the team and he was assigned the role to help the team come up with ideas with the draft, or it just gradually happened along the way? You guys realize he's been giving good suggestions, and maybe he should be the one drafting in the team and leading the team.
Sure. I think because Wits maybe try always play comfort. So if he take a good hero and he feel comfort, he can talk so much in the game. He really make plays in the early game. He want to talk about with the guys. Hey, I can play in this room. We can play as 5. I need pick a B, or we can play at this time. He mark the situation in the tempo for the game. So it's necessary talk with him about what is the plan in the game. The other guys, they are more experienced to play. They understand what is we try to do in the game. So with Wits, I try to take confidence to play better for him, and can help to the team to synchronize in the game.
Yeah, but what do you think is the dynamic between the players? Because it's not normal for the young player to lead the old player.
Sure.
And from your point of view, the older players, what does it feel for them, having to lead, get lead by the younger players? The younger players telling them, you have to do this, you have to do that, I need you to do this. How does that feel for the team?
I think because Wits is really disciplined. He see all games to understand how need to understand and play, and always he helps the team to play better. I think it's the reason because I'm confident with him. For me, it's like a Tailun. They are young players, but they have so talent and really disciplined, really try hard. Is the reason because they actually play good in this tournament and the qualifier at this important tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's so cool to hear, right? Not often do you hear these kind of stories. Last question for you, Vintage, before, of course, you get back to your team. Now, you are no stranger to this environment. You've been in the Tier 1 scene for a long time. You've led many South American teams to this level. And I'm sure you've been here before. You've gotten the feeling when a team feels just right and can achieve a lot, when the ceiling is high, you know what that looks like. You've been with Beast Coast, you've been with EG. How do you feel about this current P-Time roster? What do you think your ceiling is? How far do you think you can take this run?
I think in this year we built this team really hard, because in the early of that year we lost so many games, we lost qualifiers, we don't play as good. But actually, I think that the team's really performance is good. I think we really improve when the tournament take a step by step. So I know in the first day and second day and now we really improve. So my expectative about this team is really good. I have a really good expectative. We go to play tomorrow against Aurora. I think we really play better today. So about another teams when I work, I think is the similar level. Because I feel like a Thunder. When we play in Thunder, it really feel like a family. We have a strong idea. I think this team have the same idea. We can play so fast. It's like idea. Take your idea and go fuck all. Yeah. We don't care. Just play Dota, South America. So I think it's feel good and feel confident. We can take a good place in this tournament.
Yeah, that's amazing to hear. And I'm sure all the South American fans are thrilled to hear that as well, supporting P-Time from home. Thank you so much for joining us, Vintage, and best of luck in your upcoming games. I mean, it's such a pleasure to be able to speak to a legend in the region who's been around for such a long time. Like he said, the feeling is, excuse my French here, but he did say it's feel good, play good Dota, do it for South America. It's all about feeling like that family, and it's a very heavy priority on comfort, and it's nice to know that all these other older players, I love that you asked that, Winter, because sometimes the egos might come into play.
Yeah, I mean,
right? That's the biggest problem.
You're the old dog, you have to follow the young gun.
You're Schofield, you've been to a bunch of TIs and this guy's telling you where to go?
He's telling you, come here, I need you to do this for me right now.
It's like, okay, bro, like, whatever you say. I mean, yeah, it's like, it definitely can feel a little bit. You need to put that aside, right? Because the priority is in your ego at some points. You want to focus on the winning.
Yeah, it's tough, but at the end of the day, I always say the results are what matters the most. You might not like how the team is winning, you might not like the heroes you're playing, but if the team is winning, you have to shut up and just follow the game.
Exactly. And the best part about all of that is you look at the player camps, you look at the way the team is treating each other, the way they're talking. It's not even I guess I'm winning, so I'll just shut up and deal with it. They are all having fun. Something that Vintage said as well. They believe fully in Wits, right? They know he makes the team better. So it's not about putting your own ego aside. It's like you genuinely believe this guy can bring you to the next level. And that's just such a great story to hear, not just for South America, but for Dota 2 as well, because they will always be such a thrilling team to watch this peak time, and we'll keep an eye on them moving on into the next days of the group stage. But we are also moving on to the next group. It's Group C, brought to you by Malibu Jesus and Atomo. Coming up next, Reconics against P-Vision. This is going to be a good one.
Close call.
Lycan can solo this Tormentor, by the way. So Enigma Galaxy can just take it off the back of his strength. Don't know where his big creep is, though. It's mid.
Well, he's got some support help, so that'll make up for the lack of ancient creep.
Brother, this is...
Male soloing Boxy.
Oh, they got the... Gale, that's the shard I think you want here just for some extra control and...
Sure.
And lockdown. Like, it's really nice in this lineup.
Yeah, you relocate in on somebody. They're trying to run away. They're getting Gale Force pushed back into the relocate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A fast AC for Samael, done at 22 minutes.
That is extremely fast. Fast is an understatement for how farmed he is. He's double the Axe net worth.
Is this faster than his last Alchemist game?
Yes, for sure.
20,000 by 22 minutes?
I don't think the first 10 minutes were faster, but the overall trajectory is steeper. I mean, this is... He's not only having a free farm out game, he's killing heroes on top of it.
And he can give away an Aghanim Scepter that will in turn benefit him, right? Do you think this first axe goes to Devi and then he gets the Wolf Bite?
I think so. I don't think the Necro Axe is really doing anything this early in the game.
Yeah.
So who else are you going to give it to? Give it to the Lycan. He bites you. The Io can tether. And you're just off to the races, right? You're an absolute monstrosity. There's no way Drow can stand there and fight you.
So awkward that Axe has built for these auras. You put a good case why it's very good in this game, but when you're so far behind like this, you can't actually take a team fight to utilize the auras. So now you wish you just had a Blink Dagger for like pick-off opportunities.
You're not picking anything off in this game, no.
Certainly not going to be contesting Roshan. You have the information, but you lack the damage.
Very quick Rosh.
Yeah, that is really fast with all that minus armor.
And you know, the nice thing about being this rich is you can just kind of itemize to make up for any deficits your lineup might have, just make the game even easier to play. If Enigma Galaxy just want to buy extra stuns here, they can do it, right? Throw a Eul Scepter in there, throw a Scythe in there.
Yeah.
Throw an Atos if you really have to, but you can also just itemize to go high ground early in this game. Because you have so much sustain, you can just tank up, take a tier 2, start hitting the tier 3, dare Liquid to fight you. They are going to fight at this tier 2. Great coil.
A beautiful coil on 2, and the Alchemist is going to die quickly here. Now the second life, he's going to have BKB. Let's see if they can stop the Blink Dagger at least. Oh, what a shackle again! Samael gets off the BKB, pushed back a little bit by the Cogs. The multi-shot trying to slow him down here, roll in. Boxy does manage to hit the Magnetize, Unstable Concoction, landing on a 2, and nothing really stops Samael. Once he activates his BKB AC, they lack the damage to handle him. They can't kill anybody. It's going to be 4 dead on the side of Liquid. An easy team fight win for Enigma Galaxy.
And Devi effectively just solo killed the puck. With the Orchid plus the Desecrate on the backside of that fight, he should just got 100 to 0'd. Because he has no defensive item.
Nope. He got the latest Blink Dagger I think I've ever seen him get, which means that second item is so far away.
This game can just end. I mean, they're at 1,000 net worth advantage per minute, basically. And when you have these sustain lineups, it's just all gas. There's an Ags. Straight into the Lycan. Wolf Bite is available. What a game here so far.
Yeah, what do you do to stop a hasted, tethered Alchemist? Because you can't coil him, he's got BKB. You can call him, but we've already talked about how that kills the Axe anyway. Omar does walk into this ward area, and they'll get that quick little pick-off box. He does not die for it. Let's see if everybody from Liquid escapes. Samael, here he comes. They push it back with a gust. Try and keep these heroes at bay into this choke point. Enigma Galaxy do not dare to keep that dive going. They're going to chase after the puck instead, who's out on the map. Self-stun. You know, get him.
Well, a victory for Liquid. The first team fight they won.
Oh, that was a cute play. Hops back up to the high ground.
Please no.
With the tumbler toy and does find the opening to roll away. pretty much it continues that the wins, quote unquote, for Liquid are them surviving Enigma Galaxy's aggression, not actually turning anything back around themselves.
You need time for Mickey to get items here.
Yeah.
Like that is just, you're just praying this Drow can get to the next item, Did survive that Aegis period, I guess, and you got a D-wards. You have a little map control to work with.
I mean, it sucks because he can't go straight damage to threaten these heroes. He thinks that it's a requirement to get a Lincoln's, which I don't blame him. Like, one unstable concoction, he dies. But at the same time, it feels like you're just going to be lacking in damage because the rest of your teammates do pretty much nothing.
Maybe you're supposed to just go straight Daedalus here. I don't know.
I do kind of feel like you should go all in and just, you know, whatever. This game is probably lost anyway. You might as well just try and get some sort of fight where you are magically not targeted by Enigma Galaxy and free to hit heroes.
Well, if they can abuse buybacks and just kind of throw bodies into the fight, if Mickey gets 2 to 3 multi-shots off,
Radiant are scanning.
you probably win that?
You don't sound confident.
I'm not confident, but that is what Drow's designed to do.
If you can keep the Drow Ranger alive in a team fight for 27 seconds.
Yes. A 30-second fight, that's all it takes. You get 3 multi-shots off.
30-second fight, somehow Enigma Galaxy simultaneously don't run away, but they also don't kill all of you.
You need the hypothermia pops, basically. You need to stack it up on some heroes, get the big pop, and just chain it. You can land a big coil. BKBs are going to be obnoxious, that's for sure. You have to kite those out somehow, but there is a route to a teamfight victory, however narrow. You do have Lincolns on Nisha. Perhaps you can start playing more aggressively around the map, pushing lanes a little deeper, stall this game. They give him a gem here as well. Pretty neat, necessary against all these Lycan Wolves that have been very well micro, just scouting everything out.
Yeah, if he's spotted somewhere on the map, there's potential of a blink instant unstable concoction.
Shivas for Sumail. Interesting itemization choice.
Yeah.
Just tanking up. Not that high of DPS for him, but he has a lot of armor to work with against this Drow.
It's an insane amount of armor. He's got plus 36 armor.
Oh, I guess he doesn't lack for damage. That was very convincing.
I mean, frankly, the rest of Liquid are so underfarmed at this point. Boxy's rolling out. They do manage to hit the silence on Omar. Catch him at the coil. Heavy commitment to get that one kill. Mickey's outside of the base. Lornoff gets behind him, and he's just dead. He can turn around, multi-shot slow these heroes, but once you're outside of that base, Enigma Galaxy, they only have one hero they need to stop, and that is the Drow Ranger.
Oh, Nisha.
Got the Orchid on him, Nisha.
He's just ruining his day.
Dead again. The gem is going to be dropped.
Dude, he went Diffusal, I think, just to be able to pop the Lincolns.
Nasty.
Just so he can absolutely murder this. I mean, it's brutal. Brutal out here for Nisha.
All right, well, Liquid are going to try and slow this down. Don't think they're going to be able to stall it even a second here.
It's giving him the 3-core call if he wants it.
Yeah, go for it, Ace. I dare you.
Do you want it? Without the damage dealers, it's not really a point. I will say the Shivas on the Alex seems kind of nice. He has a bunch of AoE, right? Concoction and the acid spray.
Makes it so that he has so much bonus armor that marksmanship doesn't change anything.
Oh, yeah. You're not doing anything to this guy.
You're getting past 10 armor, but there's still the bonus 36. 2 lanes of barracks. Gonna fall here, Liquid. Okay! Well.
Read him like a book.
That feels a bit embarrassing.
Still, they are smoked here. Still look for an opportunity. If you can get a team fight win into the Roche spawn, that is your best opportunity to come back in this game. So it's do or die here for Liquid. Gotta make something happen. They're gonna find
separates from the rest of the team. He's gonna show on this Watcher.
He's gonna break.
Managed to get the BKB off. Still pulled in a bit. Lornoff, though, is ultimately fine because Liquid are not certain they can take that fight. They don't know how many heroes are here. They're gonna get the Wind Ranger again. Boy, they hate Omar.
I don't know if they hate him. That's just the only hero they can kill.
Yeah, that's fair.
8 vessel charges on Ace. this is such a weird game for him because it's such a good Vessel game, but I don't think we've seen him use it once. He's just stockpiling charges, and he was so... Liquid were so far behind, like they never got a chance to fight with the Vessel. So in some ways, it just ended up being a dead item.
Yeah, every fight, the cores show up, they pop BKB, and the fight is over by the BKB going down, so...
Really awkward, man. You're going to end up in a losing game with 8 Vessel charges. It's really weird to think about. You know, normally you lose a game, you're expending every charge to try and win some fight or something.
Yeah, if you have 8 charges, you should be heavily winning the game.
Exactly. I don't know if I've ever seen so many charges in a losing position.
Yep.
Very awkward for him. And there's the Lycan Tormentor solo. Shard going to the Alchemist for even more HP regen, move speed, attack speed.
Divide pays Sumail back for the Aghanim Scepter that he got.
It's all juice here. He spent his gold on something else. Overwhelming Blink for the Alk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say, he is kind of 6-slotted here, so probably expect another Aghanim Scepter to be built soon. He's killed Boxy a lot this game. Boy.
Amp damage will make swift work of him.
9-0 and 10. Sumail.
What a game from him, honestly.
Yeah, we talked about him, you know, kind of a one last ride scenario. He's already called his retirement potentially. He's certainly going out in top form potentially as another support is victim to the Sumail blink-in assault.
Got Omar, though.
Yeah, they got him again. Bloodthorn done for the Lycan. So even, he's probably still aiming for the puck, but if he uses 100%. It on anybody else, they're going to be taking so much extra damage.
This is one of those games, if I'm Devi, I'm not wasting my time or my net worth on anybody but Nisha. I am just running in the fight, and I am barreling towards this puck. Every time, Diffusal, Bloodthorn, he's dead. And he can't play Dota if this threat is available. If you use your items on somebody else, you're opening space for the puck to maybe do something, right?
Yeah, I think Nisha can't go Shivas. I think he actually needs to get a Dispel.
Yeah, what is that? Yules? Then you're playing into Nullifier territory? Normally you just kind of tank up with like Shiva's Octarine. You're able to survive a little bit. Against this amount of net worth on the Lycan, I don't even know if that's the... I don't think it's the case.
Yeah.
Technically, you have 3 frontliners who should be doing something here for you, but it's been a rough one all around. We'll see if Liquid can hold the high ground. They do have a barracks top, so this is not technically for Megas, but if you lose this lane, the Lycan will take the remaining.
Here comes the wolf fight.
Oh,
Shiva,
boy, he is
unstable
bad.
concoction. Everybody scatters on the side of Liquid. They do manage to get the initiation here. Pull in Sumail. Sumail says, okay, well, I'm in this deep. Might as well keep going. Goes after the Drow Ranger, forces her back to the fountain, gets him inside the cogs, wasting much of the BKB here. Liquid plays this pretty well. Now the BKB is going to expire soon. Can they actually kill the Alchemist with no Wolf Bite, no BKB?
He's got all the hypo stacks.
They've got him stacked up, but he's got so much armor, they can't kill him alongside the sustain that is being offered from both the Necropos and the puck. Almost dead again. This time does survive. Another call. I mean, they just keep on pulling in hero after hero. Will they ever have enough damage to kill somebody? Boxy rolling in. Bit too deep. He's going to be Reaper's Sight. That brings Lorenoff back up to full. That is going to be another lane of barracks. Almost Megas.
That is Megas.
Committed. Gets the Megas. Maybe gets Tofu as well. Unstable concoction. It lands. Half HP for Sumail. Committing for the kill. Nice shackle shot to follow that up as well. Catching Nisha and Mickey. Mickey, he'll die for the cost of an Aegis on an Alchemist. They just simply cannot do anything there. They're going to buy back. Kill the Alchemist again. Congratulations. You got him. All it cost you was everything.
The streak goes to Ace. Probably not the hero you wanted getting that extra 1,400 gold here.
Probably not.
They will claim it. The beast has been slain.
Well, it's 35-minute Megas, so we're back to the same storyline from before.
Man, you got Megas to 35 twice in a row. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be either the proof is in the pudding, Liquid is just not in shape, and they're not going to be able to contest the other teams, or this is going to be the series that wakes them the hell up. Because this one was...
it was brutal, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty demoralizing, I would say.
The thing is, they did play against this Necrophos mid twice, where he just kind of owned the lane. But this game had a lot bigger issues. Like, you were just getting outplayed around the map.
Yeah, you could be like, oh, guys, bad draft, whatever. You got outplayed in game 2.
Yeah, I agree. There were moves to be made here. There was some finesse to be had. You could find those little openings with some of the initiators. It's not easy, but it was there.
Well, Smail's having a good old time.
Oh, yeah, he loves this style of Dota where he can just play some initiating carry and just run in, start chunking people, force the enemy into a position where they have to make a call in terms of, are we strong enough to take this fight or not? Otherwise, he's just already slaying you.
The sad part is their cores. Drow Ranger can deal with Megas perfectly fine. The other two...
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Puff, blow the house down.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here to continue our third day of group stage play here in Paris, France at EWC. We'll be continuing the action here in Pool C. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner Atomo, and we'll be taking you through Reconyx taking on P-Vision. Reconyx still on the hunt for their first win. P-Vision on a dominant spree here through the group stages early on. And Atomo, we have some orders of business to attend to. I'd like to say happy birthday to Reconyx.
Yes.
The organization has now been, in Dota for 1 year. I believe yesterday, but we didn't have them yesterday here on our broadcast. Dude, I don't know if you can hear the crowd over there, but it is getting live and rowdy here with the collection of titles that we have at EWC. And they're cheering for Reconyx, taking on P-Vision. But it's also the birthday of Dota 2. 13 years old for open play, 15 if you count the beta. But what a wonderful journey it's been. Joyous journey. And of course, Atomo, P-Vision, you know him, you love him, you hate him, depending on if you're the fan of the favorites or a fan of the underdog. But I don't know, what do you got for us? What are you hoping to see here today?
Well, I mean, on paper, this looks like maybe possibly the beatdown of the century coming forward. We have, it's unfortunate to say it like that, but Reconyx has been a team that, qualifies from those close qualifiers, comes into LAN tournaments and doesn't do too well usually, unfortunately for them. And P-Vision's looking like they're in their best form right now.
Yes.
They're 4-0 versus 0-4, so you have the exact opposite in terms of the standings for the team. And Reconics, you only get like 5 matches to play. And going 0-6 is very hard to come back from. Bottom 2 in the groups get eliminated, so it's a tough matchup for Iconics. It would be incredible if they can take 1 win, and it would be a miracle if they can take 2.
It would. And, you know, it would be a miracle, but it's not entirely impossible. Reconics, they've been paired up against some other tough opponents, but they've dragged out the game some pretty lengthy. And let's take a look at those teams. Our graphics, what do we got here?
Let's see what we're gonna get there in a second. You know, the graphics department was like, all right, we're going forward here. But yeah, it's Reconics has they've gone up against some of the stronger teams so far.
Yes.
And that is definitely something we're seeing like with Nemesis, where they went up against P-Vision and Team Spirit in your opening match. That's very hard to deal with, right? You're opening up with the strongest competition, but it doesn't kind of change the fact that going into day 3 against one of the strongest teams, when you're 0-4, it's nerve-wracking.
But what if you get that experience early and it helps you level up so you can punch through the middle part of the group stage?
It's like, well, my ass has been kicked enough times. It's time for me to get you to put on my boots.
I've seen how it's done. Now it's time for me to do. But taking a look here at our 2 teams, the bird's eye view. Boys getting set up and a little bit of chair action there on the end.
I love seeing where everyone. Oh yeah, I forgot. It is Mind Control who is the coach for Reconics, and we're already off to the draft.
Yes, sir.
Mind Control getting rid of the Lone Druid, who I believe is 4-5 right now, on 4 out of 5 games they played. Clockwork slightly less impressive. On the other side, it's the Hoodwink and the Doom. Hoodwink, if I'm not mistaken, probably the most picked support in this game, in this tournament, along with the Clockwork. So just getting rid of, you know, like it's like you gotta do your chores before you can have fun. Yeah.
Yeah. The broken stuff, tomfoolery, no cog hockey being played, and no bear hunts in the woods, thankfully. And also, of course, I'm sure you're happy to see Hoodwink banned out. We know how you feel.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you know, it's just the voice line. The skills over here are okay, but just the voice, she feels annoying.
Have you had to deal with many squirrels in your life?
We have some in our like our compound that we live in, and you're like, they have rabies. Don't get bitten.
Oh, but you know, no tree, no IO. Strong supports banned out, taking out some of the sustain, some vision games, relocating as well. Now, bans are finished. First round of picks coming out. What do you value the most? Do you snatch the Drow Ranger or no?
Oh, Earth Spirit.
Be the Earth Spirit.
Most picked here on the tournament, has won, I think, 58% of his matches. Very often played as a mid laner rather than a support, because it just feels like they do better in the mid lane. You need those levels, especially like the 25. Everyone's like, whenever we go to town, have you seen Earth Spirit 25? I'm like, yes, I think I've read about it. It's pretty good.
Yes, Effie, we've seen it. We love it. Thank you.
It's very good. So it is a very potent mid laner, lots of damage, very mobile, decent laning phase.
I would like to say that 9 Class played it twice yesterday, back-to-back matches. So, you know, he does perform much better in that mid role, but a 9 Class going to 9 Class.
Yeah, he's like, I want what I want. So, and he's going to play with what he's going to get. On the other hand, they take Beastmaster. Now, this is interesting. Surprisingly, Beastmaster has not done very well this tournament.
No.
2 wins out of 9 games is, that's pretty bad.
Now, do you think that is because teams are drafting to play early, to rush early, and then they just get outscaled?
It's very interesting because the other day he was picked as a carry for, I believe, Inner Circle for 4-2-3, and he went to Helm of Overlord. I was like, oh, we're going quick with Enigma. And then he shifts back to the Aghanims and they don't push.
Yeah.
So it needs to be kind of all in. Either you're going to go Aghanims into like the more, Refresher Orb, and to Blink Dagger, things like that, or you're going to go all into the Zoom meta and try to end the game quick with Overlord and Assault. But this pivoting, it can cost teams.
Absolutely. You gotta stick to it. Yeah, what could help you up the stairs is more likely to throw you down them here in Dota 2. If that history will repeat itself, that is.
The call ban is interesting because that's something that 9 Class plays a ton of. So maybe they're signaling, hey, yeah, we got our 4. We don't want you to get a strong support. So we're going to just move it off.
Yep, especially with some other strong sources of sustain removed. You want to cover your bases. You know you're not going to get the IO. You know you're not going to get the Treant. So remove the Coddle so the enemies can't get it. Other sustain still in the pool. that would currently be meta. Necrophos, of course.
That's true.
Dazzle, not too far removed from the meta. He's a bit of a rare pick these days, but I think I've seen him squeak through maybe once, maybe twice. Not really played by these teams.
I feel like if we're going to see more of a healing support, might be Undying, who is actually, he's kind of showing up more in the meta. 15 games, 9 wins out of them, not bad. We're seeing the save coming out pretty impactful as well. So I think we're more likely to see the Undying if we're going to go for a support.
Did you see that Schofield Undying earlier?
No.
Not really one that comes to mind, right?
The position 4?
Yeah.
And I feel like Schofield always likes to be very playmaking heroes.
Exactly.
Nyx and, I don't say bounty, but heroes like that.
Yeah.
And then he picks Undying. You're like, this seems like a much more lane-focused kind of guy.
It is. And it makes you wonder, did he watch Malady? Was he seeing just the ability to drag enemies to you, bring you away from the carry, buy some time? Just wanted to, give Wits a bit more of a wall. But... that's a story for another day, Tomo. We got to focus here. It's going to be Enchantress. So, a great hero to pick when you have the Beastmaster, because you don't have to play against her. You don't have to worry about your boar getting ripped away from your roster.
I would have thought that Dukas would have picked Enchantress very likely. And this is another low win rate hero. 5 picks, 1 win. Not exactly. Bambi's getting shot a lot in this one.
It's open season. That's right.
It is. And well, Bambi's mom is the one who was sad days.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah. Is it a spoiler? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I
was waiting for the Criterion release, But no, Enchantress, as you mentioned, 1 and 5, 1 and 6.
1 and 5.
1 and 5, yeah.
That was not great. But Drown Ranger comes out on the other side. You would think that she'd be doing slightly better, but she's also like a slight, 46, 47. It's all right. She's doing okay. We'll probably need a decent support with her. Doesn't have the clockwork, but the Undying is in the pool. Some sort of 5 to sustain in the lane. No, not sustain, but at least create distance.
And there you go. Bit of sustain, a bit of distance making. No one wants to stick around when Mama takes to the skies with that Arctic burn. And of course, okay, not bad. I like this counteraction. The techies. You get the cold embrace on. Well, that is ground central. 4 nice blast off, and Primal 3 can come screaming through with the onslaught and the trample afterwards. You don't really care about Cold Embrace at all.
The interesting thing is I believe FBZ is like a Primal specialist. He's been playing a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's going to be Beastmaster carry, off-lane Primal Beast. That seems to be the most likely option. But the lane top is still brutal. Winter Wyvern Drow. You show up there like, oh great, I can't move.
Right.
It's just slows all over. So I pity FBZ and Delo right there.
Yeah. Do you think we will see the old faithful come out, reliable, the wave skip at level 1, minute 0, trample behind the tier 2, near the tier 3? Throw a blood grenade for good measure. You
absolutely have to. It just feels like you're not going to be laning here. You could say, oh, what if you onslaught out of the lane, right? If you're Primal Beast, but there's a silence from Drow. It comes very early. She could take level 2 if she wants to. I feel like that's unlikely, but let's say you onslaught out of there, you're safe, but you lose like 80% of your health every time.
Yeah, so Tomo, you say that silence at level 2 is unlikely. I'm inclined to agree with you, but as a techie spammer, one of the matchups I hate playing into is the Drow, because the laning experience, you blast off, she gusts you.
Yep.
You're pushed back, you're silenced, you're not doing anything thereafter. You don't even get to use your taser unless you, preemptively activated it.
It's miserable no matter what. I guess an idea could be that the Enchantress instead goes top with a creep. That could help, equalize the lane a little bit better than a Techie's. But now it's going to be P-Vision, off-laner, or I'd say a position 4. They could take an off-laner and keep flexing the Earth Spirit, get noticed on the board with something like a Centaur maybe. But the stuns on the other side are long duration, and there's not much slows. It's like Primal Grab, Onslaught, Roar. Doesn't feel like Centaur Stampede is going to be as useful as usual.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. And
what about Bat Rider? We burned down Bambi. First we shot her.
Yeah.
Well, Bambi's mom. Then, we start cooking. Oh, it's Dawnbreaker. Okay.
Yeah, I think a Dawnbreaker will work out. So, you hit the Cold Embrace.
Okay.
You're then waiting for the counteraction from Reconyx. They collapse on the target that was healed up.
Yep.
Boom, Sword Guardian coming down. Our Spirit rolls through, hits the Magnetize, and it's GG. That's simple.
It's a brilliant pick, because when we look at what we're talking about for Centaur, right? Stampede to run away, but we can't because there's all these long duration stunts. Oh, if someone's stuck, well, I should pick a Dawnbreaker or an Underlord to help them out.
There you go.
A Dawnbreaker I feel like the heal is more useful.
I'm stuck, pause 5. Help me out. No. But Final bands coming through. No Kez. Now, Reconyx. Jikroy in your dream? Are they Kez players?
I guess. I feel like he was more likely to play the Tiny and or the Gyrocopter instead.
Gyrocopter has been a go-to for Reconyx. I think they picked it every day.
He definitely... He's very good with it, to be honest with you. They haven't had success with it in this tournament just yet, but he's like, it's his favorite hero when he can get his hands on. So I think it's more likely to be the Gyro or the Tiny as the last pick.
Okay.
As for P-Vision, because of the Earth Spirit, we're not quite sure where it's going to go.
Right.
And we're going to keep flexing it there.
Yeah. Giving themselves plenty of room to draft their final slot here. No Storm Spirit for no one.
I guess we're also wondering if the Beastmaster is one or the one or the two, because he is flexible. So there's a bit of flexibility for both sides. On P-Vision, it's 2 and 4. On Reconyx, it's the 1-2. But it's definitely going to be a core for them.
Yeah.
And Kez and Necro kind of fit into both, right? We've seen Necro 1-2 and Kez 1-2. 1-2.
Kez 1-2.
1-2. And then you start dancing.
I start dancing?
No, well, I mean...
You might be a better dancer.
I'm always dancing.
There you go. There you go. One more band to come through here with Mind Control at the helm for Reconyx. Who are you most fearful of? Is this a good sniper game for no one?
Sniper's usually picked if you're up against like a puck or someone you have to keep your range from, right?
Yeah, no puck in the pool.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna pick the sniper in this one. He could.
Yeah. We've seen a bit of a rebirth of Lena. A little bit of a renaissance.
She is won all of her games so far. 3 of them, to be fair. That's not much. It's only, but you're winning. It's a sample size you gotta work with. You won 3 games out of 3.
And I think that was strictly a day 2 development. At least 2 of those games were played.
I know we saw one of them where he was able. I forgot who was the player, but he used Light Strike Array as a black hole was about to come out.
Yes.
And he interrupts the black hole, the solo black hole, and I was like, that's insanely good.
Yeah, game over. Game over. Cool. Oh, but Reconyx using plenty of time. Take full advantage of that reserve time while you use it. That's my drafting advice. And I'll give it to you for free.
Use all your time, huh?
Yeah.
But they seem to believe that it's going to be a Earth Spirit for 9 class, and the mid laner is going to come up next. Now it's up to P-Vision to either prove them wrong or to actually, pick a mid.
Yep. I mean, this would be a really, really strategic swap if the Earth Spirit's going to go to no one. So they established the pattern of 9 class playing it twice yesterday, give Reconyx the idea. It's probably going to go to 9 class again, but last minute swap potentially here with this Dark Willow. We know this is a specialty of 9 classes, something he's very, very comfortable on. Ton of damage, very good amount of control, pairs well with the Dawnbreaker, limits the effectiveness and the reach of the Primal Beast. I'm liking it.
I wonder if wait, Doom's gone. I was thinking about Doom because you're up against a Winter Wyvern, so you want to make sure you pick a hero that doesn't have like a ton of physical damage.
Yeah.
So both the Doom and the Necrophos are both gone. So options on that core that is not physically reliant are limited. There is Leshrac. There you go, the Tiny.
Well, Tiny's got a bit of both. Maybe more one way than the other.
Is it going to be the Jikroy Tiny? There you go.
Yeah, so Tread, Echo Saber, probably Soul Ring in there for a good measure.
To the Shadow Blade, and he can burst people down very easily. So I like the Tiny pick. I've been kind of saying for a long time that I want to see him more in the tournament.
Yes.
Feels like the first few days we didn't get a single Tiny pick.
No.
So it's our first time. So Jikroy's on Tiny. I like this a lot. You have FBZ on Primal, which he's been spamming. You have Beastmaster mid to set the tempo. It's a solid ass draft.
It is.
From Reconyx.
But we'll have to see if they are standing on solid ass ground. Because it seems to be a bit of quicksand over here on Stage 3, Stream C. But I know that Reconyx are not going to panic when they start to get enveloped by the smothering play of P-Vision.
I mean, it's hard to... I'm not going to say root, because you can root for whoever you want, but it's hard to sort of... I mean, the best word is it would be bet against them, right? Because P-Vision, they are in a really dominant spot. I think they're one of the few undefeated teams this whole tournament.
Yeah.
They are going up against a squad that, on paper, they should roll over. In many ways, I feel like if you're Reconyx and you come in and you play, without fear, that might be the best thing you can do, because you're like, we're expected to lose. What are we gonna do? Anything that's not a complete 0-20 scoreline is a good win for us.
Yeah, similar to our Yandex ICX matchup yesterday. We spoke with Sox after the game. In the interview, he said he did not really expect ICX to put up that much of a fight.
Exactly,
I think we could see a similar tale here from Reconics. I mean, they are 1 year old.
That's true.
They are 1 year old. But this is their 4th LAN appearance. Unfortunately, they have not really been able to push out beyond that bottom quartile. But that's okay. It takes a while to build. That's all.
A lot of teams would love to be here and get last place. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like steps that you have to take. Okay, we're at least qualifying.
Absolutely.
Tons of teams aren't qualifying. Tons of teams would love to be here in Paris and eating a baguette with us, but they're not. They're just at home watching Reconics.
Yeah.
Hopefully doing well.
Speaking of baguette, I fear that I have ruined our Stream C comrade Winter. I've ruined him. I introduced him to Pain au chocolat, and the poor guy, he is just... Wow. He's pine-filled now.
He's gaining weight. I can see it every day.
No.
He's gaining weight. It's your fault.
No. He's getting his steps in. But folks, we are going to step right to game 1. It's Reconics on the Radiant, P-Vision on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner Atomo, and we'll be taking you through the Dota 2 action today for the second half of games on Stream C. It's going to be a delight.
So, mid lane, it's going to be Beastmaster going up against the Earth Spirit. That's fine for both. I think they'll just be able to farm no problem. Top lane is this is carry lane for Reconics. It's going to be Winter Wyvern and Drow Ranger against a Primal Beast and Techies. I feel Varesh has to rotate or they're going to have to cut. There's no win scenario there for Reconics where if you go head to head against them.
Yeah, I mean the roaming duo there of the Techies and Enchantress, not too bad.
Nope.
Not too bad. A lot of damage output, some control, a purge should you need it. If you get a creep, the disarm kind of nice against this roster.
They're not doing the trick. They're not smoking.
No, they're not.
Now you can see it happening if FBZ has boots first, because you're gonna need the movement speed to actually get the trample off enough.
Absolutely, and amp up that damage based on the move speed. But here we go. Battle will ensue. Jikroy under fire, but the double bore action adding up, and a big Starbreaker, but it's no one to get the burst blood. What a way to start your mid lane. And Atomo, if I'm in your dream, I might be having a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, you look at Jikroy like, thanks, buddy. He needed that advantage.
Right.
Well, double bore not going to be as... I mean, it's going to help, of course, but the enemy starts with a bottle. Does nullify a little bit of that harass that you're hoping to get off.
Yes.
See, when we've talked about how the lane is even, probably between Beastmaster and Earth Spirit, Jikroy is like, let me handle that for you, boys.
So wait a second. You thought we were going to draw mid? I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Someone's winning mid, and your team's like, you mean me? He's like, you mean me, right?
Yeah. So Delol, in his eagerness to drag the wave, gets his courier killed, a little bit of the golden fusion going to P-Vision there, and now Arch Burn fighting through the disarm. Delol losing a fair amount of HP, and the creep wave will not splinter.
Very good.
Too much. Just lost one. But Mr. FBZ, the Primal Specialist, Frost Arrow slow adding up. He's got to cut tail and run. Getting away from this ranged duo in the safe lane. Now level 2. Holding that point should he need the armor. But bottom lane, Notice going to pick up a kill on Jikroy. Notice earning that finalized roster spot.
Top lane going a little bit better at the start, right? At least getting some CS. They have this lane between the two towers, which is nice. But unfortunately losing Jikroy twice right now. Alright. The Dawnbreaker hitting level 6 early is a huge problem. Because that means that suddenly all your aggression is like, oh wait, there's a Solar Guardian that can hurt us.
Yeah. Solar Guardian, not quite as dangerous as it used to be pre-Ags nerf, but still great spell.
It always forces you to say, am I committing or am I leaving, right? Because the moment you go in and you're like, okay, I gotta kill this guy in less than 2 seconds or that's it.
Right, and you're gonna have the damage buff after you land, right? Thanks to the innate. How long does that linger?
No, I think that's only if you have the Ags that you keep it to daytime for about 6 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. If you have the Ags, you can turn full daytime for 6 seconds.
Gotcha.
Oh, look,
oh, nice.
Courier.
There you go. A little bit of courier revenge coming out from Delol. Says, you got mine, I'm gonna get yours. But taking a look at the CS here up top. Satanic doubling the Primal. A little tough, but, Techie's getting a few of his own. 3 and 2. Do you expect this this off lane to fall back and stack?
That would be one of the solutions they have. Anything any plan that involves us facing the enemy is a bad plan. Any plan that we're like, oh,
you see that little icy courier?
So cute.
My God, so cute. You can't even see it.
That's beautiful.
It's absconded by the radiance.
It looks like it's a cute dog or cat or possibly a chicken.
Cute dog, cat, or chicken. But notice the level 2 skill point for Delol took the sticky bomb.
Notice he's not jumping in. And we mentioned that there's a potential gust, right? Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's got someone else to jump in for him. That BZ with a trample afterwards. And a little bit of icy hot on that Satanic Drow Ranger, but he's still losing HP at a rapid pace. One more. Click will do it. And they say you can't beat Satanic, but you might just be able to stop him for now.
That's a good kill. I mean, I hope we get more of that. It also gives FBC a chance to get some creeps going for himself. So if you are able to sort of be good in a good spot sort of health-wise, you can onslaught in and trample.
Yes.
You just sort of expect that P-Vision will not let that happen. But hey, a little bit of an opening and Reconx jumps on. Well done.
Absolutely. Makes me wonder, what's the current skill point allocation for Drow Ranger?
I didn't see any points in Gus. I think it's 2 in the Frost Arrows and 1 in the multi-shots. So,
such hubris.
Yep, Gusted. Is it Gusted 4? Satanic's like, alright, sorry guys. To be fair,
I told you to take point in Gust. Why did you not take it? Yeah.
Well, when you're young, you're more confident. He's only older than Dota by like 3 years.
That's right, that's right. He's room to grow. Room to grow, right.
And your dream's doing well CS-wise, despite the sort of free bottle that no one was able to get.
The gift.
Yep, and your dream's doing a good job.
Yeah.
So it's only FBZ CS-wise, but that kill goes a long way towards equalizing the lane.
It does, because usually, I mean, this is a matchup. Their Spirit, decent armor, good damage, especially with the innate. So the matchup, you hate to fight into the boars. You know you're going to get your runes denied by the boar split, probably. Beastmaster might even go claim one for himself, but early start very nice with the body.
It's crazy how when Satanic is in the lane, FBZ is doesn't get like a single creep.
Yep.
You know, when he was dead, he went from like 7 to 12.
Yep.
And then he comes back, you're like, well, no creeps for me. But a nice pull coming out here. He's, do you see that? He's locking his Tranquil Boots. He actually wants to make a phase boots. He doesn't want them to be Tranquil Boots. So he's like, I gotta lock these 2 down.
You think he's gonna go phase into drum, perhaps?
He's got Windlace, but I don't know if he needs the drums. But you want a lot of movement speed if you're Primal Beast.
Yeah, the ring I think goes into drum now as well, right? Oh no, Delol gets the sticky bomb out, but not gonna be enough. The mad detonation will not hit anybody. I think that detonation should hit your own tower.
It would be nice, but yeah, I think your drum point is right. I think Maya has a headdress involved.
Yeah.
I should know this. I built items fairly a lot. I'm pretty sure.
Spirit Breaker. Sergeant Master over here.
I'm pretty sure, yes, it does. Well, Beastmaster now has level 6. Roar is available. We'll see. He's done a really good job on In Your Dream. Hasn't indicated if he wants to go for Axe or Helm of the Dominator. That is usually like indication. All right, am I going to be pushing or am I going to try to sort of scale a bit more?
Yeah, leaving it open-ended for sure. It will be a region on to call us rolling forward. No one looking for this. Pesky Techies. Silence, a kick back, and one more right click will do it. Roshan going aggro. And I hear an onslaught, but I don't see FBZ unless trample after the fact. Courier coming through. No one might just get a free beat. A little bit of a gimme here. Sticky bomb landing with boulder smash with the roll out, and he will be able to TP from the high ground. No one able to reach.
Not bad. I mean, they kind of waste no one's time. They stay alive there. He doesn't get the ruin that he wanted to, but ball lane, Jikroy. He's been changed.
Looking for a way out of dodge, but we might just see 2 Radiant heroes dying across the map. Jikroy with the jukes, but Satanic looking to bring down the Varush. Will die, actually. Beautiful joining from the Primal Beast. And, you know, it's a carry for carry, but the P-Vision still out on top, net worth-wise.
I wonder if the Reconx is going to consider that good for them, right? Like, you're 2k behind, you're able to carry for carry. FBZ is going to be one of your big playmakers. I think that's all right for Reconx. Like, you know, Jikroy, this is his 3rd death. It's like, he's been here before.
Okay, Roar coming out, sticky bomb after. You need to block the roll here, prevent the escape, but the boulder smash into the roll. Good play, good skill coordination coming out from no one. Now FBZ gonna TP out, no stun available, and no one else on P-Vision around to interrupt.
Good use of the uproar just to ensure that he has that extra armor to ensure he makes it out. But oh, look at that net worth. Even though FBZ's got like 2 kills to his name and Jikroi's got 3 deaths, the CS is really hard to work with.
I wouldn't want to have to right click my crepes in this lane. You prefer sweet or savory crepes, Natomo?
Oh, sweet for sure.
Sweet?
Yeah, come
Big
on.
dessert guy.
And so I'm like, what? No,
Oh, yeah.
this is supposed to be like chocolate.
Whoa, whoa. No one going in for a change. Looking for In Your Dream. As noticed, Steven will swing that hammer and bring down the big bad beast master. DeLo might just be next up on the chopping block. Under his tier 1 tower, it's still not gonna be enough. No one picks up another.
When they tried to bring him down, they were so close earlier on, but he was able to find that tiny gap in between DeLol as well as In Your Dream and just roll out of there.
Yeah, tiny gap.
Tiny gap, yes.
That's just Beastmaster techies. There's no tiny.
Well, in the meantime...
Oh no, 9 class. Scouted out the small stacks. No one gonna take it. Bit of a gold bump here for the Earth Spirit. DeLo arriving to contest. Sees the obs. Nice little counter, but will not be able to fully stop no one. Instead, sharing some of the golden XP here on this last Satyr. 9 minutes in. What are we looking for our first move? Do you anticipate a big push coming out with the next catapult arrival?
I don't know if what's Reconix's plan going to be, apart from like, are we going to wait for the tiny Shadow Blade? That's a huge opening for Jikroi. But what is FBZ and In Your Dream going to do to make moves until then?
Right.
They actually have decent supports to play with, right? Like the creep and the Techie's damage. So Blink Daggers could be the option here, as FBZ still has not yet indicated what he wants. That's going to be the next item. Is it drums or is it Blink?
Right. Okay, so let's weigh the options here. You get Blink, you get, oh my, Jikroi with a nice interrupt, avalanche, right clicks, mounting, but a 2-level difference between the cores, bottom side.
Whereas Ep is going to be Blink Dagger first for In Your Dream. Doesn't want the Helm of the Dominator for like the farming, pushing aspect of it, or the Agons for the scaling. He's like, I want to fight right now.
That's
Blink
right.
Dagger gets me in. It's a bit of a risky thing because if you blink, that gives you no stats. You know, if you blink in and you don't get a good catch and are out, that's kind of like in your worst situation possible.
It is. It's an expensive ticket to death. That's right. AD now for no one. Folks watching at home, if you don't know Dota, if you don't know players, no one is the name of the mid laner for P-Vision. He's playing the big Rocky Boy. Well, another big Rocky Boy. There's one on the left side of the screen as well. But Blast Off coming through with an onslaught afterwards. Disarm, Satanic trying to find a way out. Notice does pick up one. And Satanic, gets hit with collateral damage on the Pulverize. But nobody, well, Notice gets another revenge kill from his Drow Ranger.
Very cute move by FBZ. Oh, wait.
Yeah. And gonna try to TP out. Centaur Stomp to interrupt a further go. And now In Your Dream feeling a little confident. No one doesn't have his ultimate. But did not finish his stack. Also 9 class, the cheeky Sentry to block it from further stack creation. The Radiant Sentry gets pinged out. They see some axes.
He's changing his mind. In Your Dream, he's not going for Blink. He wants to go Ags, wants to scale.
Oh my god. Cut down the trees. I don't know if you like what you see. Roar, but match with the Shadow Realm. Gets the Curse Crowned after. Throw another set of axes to maximize your impact. Willow to go down. And looking for more. FBZ saying, hey, Roshan, wake up. I'm going to slam a gem on this Earth Spirit, but he's in a roll right out of dodge. And it's a beautiful reset for P-Vision. Meanwhile, Satanic farming away to his heart's content bottom lane. Almost a sure shot to get that tier 1 tower. But Reconics don't seem to mind. They're going to stay grouped. Look for damage, look for kills, and match the map aggression.
Yeah, there's been some really nice move by FBZ. Earlier when he killed the Drow Ranger, he wasn't able to get on top of him, so he actually grabbed someone else.
Yeah.
And the onslaught damage was, the onslaught damage was able to pulverize damage was enough to bring her down.
Aftershocks.
That was super cute.
Right.
It was very well done. But now they're going to try and get a tower here for Reconics. Interesting move by In Your Dream. He feels like the game state allows him to get Aghanims. Like, it's not as fast as he thought it would be that he needs to get a Blink Dagger.
Yes.
Bold decision, honestly.
It is. I mean, 4 to 8 kills, 12 minutes in, 1 per minute. We've seen faster games. However, that was a pretty fast death on Varish there.
It is. It's an interesting adjustment for In Your Dream. But will he be punished for it? Because by now you could have had the Blink Dagger, but you still need like 2,000 gold to have the Aghanims. By the time you farm it, the game state could have changed dramatically.
Right.
Meanwhile, Jikroy at least has got the Echo Saber and working towards his Shadow Blade. That's going to be another big timing. So Ags, Beastmaster, and Shadow Blade tiny. Jikroy, they got time on his ass.
Master rolling in on tiny. But Bramble's gonna miss the mark. However, this last avenue could be blocked off. The Boulder Smash kills a tree, and now Magnetized coming through with a toss back by Jikroy. Getting low, and he will go back to the fountain. Courier getting hit by the tower, but it's fine. And FBZ doing what he does best. Trampling, stampling.
Does he have a headdress and it's still locked, or am I crazy with that ring of regen on?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got. So it's like, hey, this is all right. This is efficiency in ways I don't understand. You know, like I'm not sure what he's doing. He's doing something.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Maximizing his inventory. You know, he wants something in every slot available. Even buys the recipe before stat item. In what cases is that valuable? Whenever you have like extra gold that you're gonna lose on death?
I suppose. I mean, I don't understand why he would just lock it just then. But he's got the drums now. It's irrelevant. And he's gonna go for a blink after, so he can jump on people. That's gonna be their main starting point. Is yeah, very close. Just 900 gold away.
Yeah. Terrible thing about Aghanim Scepter. Costs so much. You want to go in and get something else with your money. But I mean, you know, 10 stats here and there adds up. But you buy the first, buy the second, you're like, ugh, Blink Dagger would be nice about now.
The value of the item is useless, is like very little until it's filled. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Solar Guardian. Keep me safe. Noticed. Level 11. Maybe even higher than Satanic. I haven't seen that in a while. And going forward, no Harpoon yet, I believe. What? Did you see that?
That kick.
Boulder Smash into the Starbreaker does not cancel it.
That is something.
Turns Noticed into a final, like, whirling dervish in death, essentially. Delol with a nice dodge, but now he has to worry about the kickback. And will blast off. Unfortunately, I do not think he's going to go out, even cancel the TP. Get a final spell off, but will not be any consequence for P-Vision.
And they keep going. They want more.
They do, and more they might just find. Terrorizing the Tiny right back into the maze of brambles and arrows and hammers and all manners of torture.
They're probably looking at they're like, have you finished your Aghanims yet, buddy? Because we're paying for it with our lives. And this is the difference. If he had gone for the blink, they might be more able to take fights if they were Reconics. But this was a choice. I want my Aghanim Scepter, which means that for a while, I'm out of commission. I'm not doing much. And that's giving P-Vision a lot of room around the map. But he's gone now.
Denied. Yeah, he does.
All right.
15 and a half minutes in. Aghanim Scepter, we've seen faster timings, but, you know, given the pressure P-Vision's able to exert, not bad, not bad.
It's a fair timing, considering the state of the game, definitely.
Also, in your dream, out-leveling no one on the Earth Spirit. But I feel like no one, when you're playing Earth Spirit mid, you do a ton of damage, but, you know, ultimately you are the facilitator. You're the quarterback. You're rolling in, you're hitting targets back to your carry, really making sure these fights stay divided. You can pick and choose, just like a bit of a Dota buffet.
I always thought the quarterback was the guy who scores, but now I'm guessing he's the guy who's behind and they give the ball to and he chooses who he throws it to, right?
Quarterbacks, well, quarterbacks can score.
Okay.
Are you ready? You ready to do another sport? I know we hit baseball on the first day.
Yeah. Explain the football thing to me. We don't have the time for it.
We don't have the time for it, no.
But we do have FBZ almost finishing his Blink Dagger. So Varesh,
He noticed finish the Solar Guardian stun coming out with a Starbreaker on top. Not going to be able to get out of that one. Haster and bottled up on no one as well, so maybe anticipate this boulder to start rolling very soon.
Your point about the mid lane is interesting because while they're very similar net worth and levels, you can see what each team has, you know, like, no one has enabled Satanic and Noticed.
He has, and we will see. No, we won't see a damn thing. More spirit reduced to pebbles.
Well, at the same time, like, it's taken a lot to get in your dream to this stage of the game. So he's really got to be able to pay for it. You know, it's like, all right, guys, I have my Ags in an okay timing. Here comes the Rampage. At minimum.
Rampage.
At minimum.
We saw Rampage yesterday.
We did. It was a good one. All right, here's in your dream. He's got Ags, people.
Turns, roars, and runs. Wow. Didn't see that one coming.
That's a warning roar.
That's a warning.
The first one, the first one's like, hey, get away. The second one's, you know, I'm going to kick your ass.
The second one follows up with a bit of a bite, right?
It's like you can't be alone. If I had my homies around,
Yeah.
things would have been very different.
Yeah.
And FBZ's got the Blink Dagger. We're working towards the BK, but he can at least initiate with the Blink Dagger.
Yeah. And Blink Dagger, nice. I think Bukalas planted that in vision. But let's see. First coming out, hold him in place. Full duration with the creep waves there. And plenty of damage coming out from the combined forces with the 3 members of P-Vision. Satanic picks up a relatively easy kill, given just how, how much the Primal's been able to acquire.
Can we look at Jikroy, the Beastmaster, sorry, the Tiny for a second? Ah, okay, there you go. Almost has the Shadow Blade. That's going to be the second big time. But we've got to engage at some point. I feel like Shadow Blade is the latest you can go. Yeah, hit by this is Distiller.
So you mentioned the Shadow Blade, necessary pickup on the Tiny, but also that Essence Distiller, a great way to find Invis heroes and share vision as well. Oh my, beautiful proximity mine placement, and it will be enough to the solo kill on 9 class. I do like the techies into the Willow.
It's great.
The taser play against the Shadow Realm, if you're able to get attacked beforehand and disarmor, prevents a lot of damage.
Honestly, Delol has been playing magnificently this game. Look at his, he's very fast, he's very rich compared to the state of the game. He's done really well for himself. 4-4, like the top lane would have been a big disaster if it wasn't for him. So kudos to Delol. He gets a star next to his name.
1 gold star for Delol. And this is so nerdy, so small, but Tiny activated the Shadow Blade as soon as he got it.
Yes.
Enable his farm, put it to use right away,
Well, they also have the Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster. Here we go. Just gonna show them that I have it,
Have you ever activated the Blink Dagger special text for Bane in game?
There's a special text for it?
Or a special voice line?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's very good.
I just
really haven't heard it?
I'm just playing the base game, that's it,
Oh, you don't have the expansion? double
DLC?
voice flip-flop pack? Yeah. Uh-oh. Roche Bash. With the double going to the low ground, going for the stud afterwards, but he's silent. Solar Guardian coming down, will crash onto the Quarryman himself. Smash him into bits. Roar coming out onto the Wyvern. No curse just yet, but a blast off. Doesn't quite get over the cliff. And how is this Wyvern so healthy? What the hell is going on? Rolling through. A 1-for-1 kill. But we'll find the techies after the Primal soon to follow, but do bring down the enemy mid laner. It's 2-for-3 trade. Don't quite know if it's over yet. 9 class positioning.
I think they got more gold on Reconyx than P-Vision, despite losing 3-4-2 in that one. Can we? Oh, well, no way. All right, it's way different. He's like,
what?
This guy. But it's not the complete disaster. They at least keep Roshan alive.
Good guy techies. Doing the most.
Delo's doing a lot for them this game.
Yeah, he's got those quick little techie hands that only 3 players could have. You get 1 extra multiplier on speed per techie.
All right, Jikroy, let's see what he can do with this Shabbat. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have great heroes to work with, like Nozu. Oh, all right.
Uh-oh, another solo kill coming out, maybe, but Willow surviving for now. Ducatless joining the fray. 9 class still contributing spells from afar. Primal coming in with a big pulverize. Axes ringing through the air, but still not enough. And now P-Vision showing up in spades. They will bring down the Primal. Balls rolling for the Dire.
Has a Shabbat to get away.
Love techies for this reason. Scouts out aggressive moves, smoke plays for very low investment.
Jikroy is going again. He's like, I still have my invis. I want to find someone. But Roshan being taken here by P-Vision. Will they try and contest it on Reconyx?
Maybe. Have another Solar Guardian. Thanks to the 15 talent. You've got another. Look at that. They can see that graphic. Big Aegis picked up here. 21 minutes. 22 almost into game 1. And it's on Satanic. So is it tower time?
They've taken, I think, you can take, pretty much all the tier 2s, as starting with a tier 1 top at least. But what are they going to be doing here for Reconyx? I think BKBs are on the menu. One for the Beastmaster, one for FBZ. Jikroy, not sure if he wants to go for the Silver Edge first or the BKB, but FBZ still needs some time to get there.
Yeah. And now, will we have that time, Atomo? Will we have that time? That's the question everybody's asking at home in the audience. What do you got?
I think they're going to have the double BKB soon. It's not gonna be. It's not. The game's not ending like the next 3 minutes. Famous last words, of course. Oh, here we go.
Well, you've seen it before, but a big kill here on Wyvern to start things off as the Dawnbreaker crashes down, looking for the next target. It will be Tiny. Nine class notice joining forces. Fear, but a pulverize to cancel any aggression as Jikoi is safe for now. We'll throw the big bad beastie in. But left side of the fight, Painted Vision falling on all fronts. Will get the BKB TP out. Wow, what a usage of that. Safe escape for now.
Great start by Jikoi, finding probably the best person you can catch, which is the Winter Wyvern. Because there's like Winter Wyvern and Dawnbreaker have saves between them. Catching the Willow's kind of risky. No one's tanky. Satanic has an Aegis, so he's like, yep, I found the one guy I should always go on. And then they're able to, and great save by FBZ. He's like, my carry's in trouble. Maybe I should help him out this time.
Have one guy that I should go on. This Winter Wyvern, yeah.
Winter Wyvern's good.
Oh.
Some damage.
Sprunky doinky.
Okay.
Extra mobility. Help to get away from the Wyvern, from the Willow. Prevent double Cursed Crown coming out, or Cursed Crown, rather. Okay. So, Reconics. Tomo, you know, they faced up against some giants here so far at EWC in Paris. Managed to push games, hold their own. Yep. But our underdogs so far, Nemesis, Reconics.
Look at that.
ICX. Looking at this. They're playing like they belong here, but the Titans of Dota, the Juggernauts, they seem to be able to weather this 20-minute window, this 30-minute window, and just come right back out of it.
We got a pause here.
We sure do, folks. A little bit of a tech pause never hurt nobody. Well, unless
hydration
your
break.
Computer hydration break.
Yeah.
That's right, folks. We're splitting it up into 4s. Get your water, get your coffee. Stand up, take a stretch, shake it out, and look at our beautiful items. How many players are greedy?
3 on the Dire, actually. No one. He's like, my damage is coming from a magic. Why should I get anything else than the greedy?
Uh-huh.
The LOL only?
Whoa.
Just the LOL. There
Yeah.
you go.
4 greedy boys out of 10.
It's still strange to me that Varesh doesn't take it. You're like, maybe he just wants the stats. Sorry, the mana regeneration, bit of magic resistance. But yeah, we have Harpoon now available, and Silver Edge not far away for the Tiny. Nice bit of extra damage that he could definitely use.
It sure.
I've seen the other games that Reconics has played, and it wasn't this close at the 24-minute mark. It's like, yeah, the game goes to 40 minutes, but it's more like, oh, it's competitive for the first 15, and then the other team is just very careful.
And they're doggy.
Yeah.
They're just like doggy paddling to get above water and take a breath while they can. But no, we are back in it, folks. Hope you enjoyed your hydration break, because we're thirsty for some more Dota.
We got water balls too, as well. Actually, we should have taken one sip ourselves. We're gonna go back into the game here. As no one's got the shield rune and the BKB ready. Well, BKB on the way, about 100
Just
gold.
kidding. Otomo, grab that water bottle and start chugging. You're not
we're
chugging.
good. No, well, I didn't know that.
You may have thought he was with the silence, but fails to follow direct.
Not this time. It looks like he took the level 5, for the Arctic Burn on Winter Wyvern.
Yeah.
Generally, once you reach like level 5, you just eat it then and get the max level instantly.
Yeah. And I mean, look at that team. You got Beastmaster, you got Primal, you got Tiny. High HP heroes, that extra max percentage burn adds up over the course of the game.
And he's also got the Blink Dagger flying out for him to enable him. And make sure that he can catch whoever he needs to. Because once they make the move on Reconic's side, they blink in. It's generally, they're not going to like follow up. There's not like Ember Spirit where it's like, oh, I catch one guy, then I jump on the other.
Right.
Here is, I generally committed to the same person.
Yeah. Confused, Roar. Why are we paused?
I love that Dawnbreaker has that level 10 talent right now. The fastest became a talent is a very good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting to see how Valve, they erased facets,
Yeah, they did.
but implemented some aspects of them.
They baked them in, It's like, it used to be a separate meal. Now it's like, we'll just put everything in one thing and call it,
Plat du jour.
a combo.
Yeah. Late of the day, baby. We're lining up here. What's been your favorite maintained facet through the talent tree or otherwise?
Maintained fast, the one that, oh, damn.
Just what I was waiting.
I wish they had kept through and through. That would have been the one that
Dude,
I liked
me
a
too.
lot.
I was playing a lot of bounty.
It's so good.
I was getting rich. So were my teammates.
Maybe the Celestial Hammer is very nice because I never used it as a skill, right? I just never had it. But now that's actually there, I never picked it as fast because you always take the Luminosity for the one that gives you better cooldowns.
Yeah.
Here now you have it. It's like, oh, this is a really good one, so I like it. I like that as a facet that was kept in the game.
Okay. Drow Ranger, we had the high ground damage.
Yes.
And the second one, which most people went with.
The moving while you can use multi-shots.
Multi-shot.
Was it kind of both of them kept in some way or another?
I think the damage is now tied to the shard. Is that correct?
I think the damage is tied to the innate, actually.
Taking a look. Attack range bonus. Oh, high ground damage bonus. Boom!
There you go.
That's your Divine 5 tip of the day, boys. Hope you like it.
Well, in the meantime, we'll see what they're going to go with. Night Class also wants to get the Blink Dagger so he can jump on people.
Yeah.
Look at the damage coming out from Ducalis, by the way. Almost as much as his carry.
That's my kind of support. And he's not even playing like a, I don't know. Wyvern, easy access to damage due to the spell kit, the range at which they can be cast as well. I am curious to know if the curse damage counts as yours.
I feel like it should.
Yeah.
It probably does, right? Because I used the spell that led to them beating each other up, so it should be my damage, I caused that psychological trauma.
That's right. A little bit of stop hitting yourself never hurt no one other than the enemies.
I also don't think he would have reached 9,000 damage without it at this time, right? Like, he's almost the same as Satanic. Probably his ultimate counts.
I mean, it certainly wouldn't be over 9,000.
It wouldn't be over 9,000.
I do have my power level reader on today. Both of them.
Jakroy's got a Silver Edge, so maybe he can do 9,000 damage when he jumps on someone.
Ooh. You see that Divine Rapier pickup earlier by Gamer Legion?
No. Did they win it?
They won.
Why?
Shut up. Don't.
Oh.
It's Falcons, man. Falcones, they did some dirty things. A 70-minute game.
Well, at least you got a show out of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, these groups are insane. Like, any of the 3 top seeds can just win. It's so competitive here at EWC, but competition topside. Harpoon pulling Jikroy back. Has that Silver Edge and a Harpoon. Probably going to Harpoon to the high ground. Gets out of the curse. Oh, no, the Bramble will not find him, but the rest of B-Vision still on track. A toss to maximize damage and impact. The Avalanche with big spell damage coming out, but no one else on Reconyx around to capitalize. I hear a Solar Guardian bottom. Let's take a look to the picture-in-picture FBZ up to the high ground, but back to his demise. Noticed. Gonna clean up. And a little slow thanks to that sticky bomb. I think there's something pulling you down, bro. Oh, roar, BKB, but Satanic playing the role of bodyguard. That's me and Winter in the bottom lane down there. Keeping my boys safe.
Oh, Notice almost losing his life, but just the damage from Satanic is too high. You can see it in your dream. He's like, I'm going to commit to it. And he's like, nah. It hurts, it burns. It's frost arrows that burn. What is this?
Frostburn.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
so he goes out of it. It's unfortunately, that's 2 cores down on Reconyx, but the Aegis has expired. And a big part of the reason that P-Vision was able to do these moves was they knew that Satanic was going to be safe regardless.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Aegis keep him safe for now. I want to see some antics. I want to see a tiny toss back into 3 techies' minds.
We used to call that the grenade, yeah. But we used to. That's when you used to throw techies to the person, he'd explode. That was fun. But we'll see if he can do it. I mean, if he stands in his own minefield. The problem is that there's a Dawnbreaker and a Winter Wyvern, so there's plenty of saves.
Yeah. Oh, big blink from In Your Dream. Looking for a couple extra Z's. Gonna go for the roar, but the Solar Guardian would cancel down any potential TP with the hammer dropping. It will be Beastmaster popping, dead for 70. No chance to get out of that. And P-Vision splitting the map nicely, looking for another kill in the mid lane. You'll see Primal Beast under threat of death. Big Terrorize coming on the 2. Techies unable to help his ally. Satanic picks up 1. Can he get a second one up? Back to the high ground. Onslaught armor coming out, but Ducala's coming in, and the stun will pop, slows him down. Satanic, top net worth in the game by almost 4,000, ahead of any Radiant core by about 5. And taking a look topside, your picture-in-picture, you will see Jikroy out there left window, folks, as we pass by. Be sure to drop a wreath for him in memoriam.
I mean, they did a really decent job. Remember 4 minutes ago? It was an even game, but they were able to make good use of the Aegis of Satanic and Reconyx. we've seen this a lot from teams where it's like one more item, guys, and we got him in the corner. One more item. It's like, yeah, but they're getting items too.
Oh god, the one more itemitis.
It's
so many of my friends have it.
And they've just been split around the map, maybe trying to be more efficient with their farm. But unfortunately, Dawnbreaker means that, oh, I just need one guy to find you, and I'm going to be there.
That's all. Usually you'll see that with like a Nyx, a bounty, something similar, but just fine. Having the Earth Spirit to roll in, the Wyvern can delay almost inevitably. And I mean, after the Solar Guardian lands, plenty of heals coming out from the Luminosity.
Yep.
With Dawnbreaker just able to move through these fights unchecked.
I like this from Ducalis going for the Aeon Disc. He's saying, okay, I recognize that I'm probably going to be target number 1.
Right.
I'll make sure that they're going to struggle if they jump on me.
Yeah, bit of a subtle shift here too in the very, very early itemization. Ducalis gets the treads, wanting to maximize the effectiveness of the Arctic Burn.
Yep.
Getting more attacks in, more damage. Do you think you even push that further and swap it to agility treads so you get more attacks with the extra agility?
That is the efficiency play, right? If you want to go all the way for extra attacks. But generally, if you can apply it once every 3 seconds, that's all you really need.
Okay.
So I think you probably prefer strength just to stay alive.
That's cool. Yeah.
And it's like, but hey, he's 9 class. Maybe he's like, nah, I'm going to go intelligence, so I hit it even harder.
Oh, Jacroy, this could be the play. Double damage. 11k behind. 30 minutes in. Let's see. Roshan is up. You know, P-Vision want to get that second Aegis, that banner, take high ground. But will Reconyx give it to them?
There's going to be a lot of sentries around, which kind of nullifies the advantage of the Silver Edge. It might... The best thing could be if Jikro can jump and catch someone, but I don't think he's going for Blink Dagger, right? He doesn't want that. He's just, Harpoon into BKB with the Silver Edge, so he doesn't have that jump that the other two guys have. He's going to have to walk in and hit someone.
Right. I mean, Harpoon. I
like it.
Harpoon's Blade.
Yeah.
You remember that item?
That was an item, wasn't it?
Yeah. The magic crit, right?
Is that what it did?
Yeah.
Okay, Harkin's Blade.
Turn your attacks to magic, and then they could crit after or while in use. Beautiful thing. But Jim True Sight, Kai Assange, BKB. We haven't really looked at no one's inventory in a bit.
It's been after the Spirit Vessel, I think he went for Kai Assange and BKB, and now he's got the gym, so he's able to just make sure they remove all the vision. And he's going to be the one who's kind of the most mobile. You don't want to put it on 9 class or Ducalis, want to stay a bit behind. He's like, I'm rolling in, and especially when Tiny might want to jump you, you're like, oh, I see him coming. Oh
lordy, coming.
It was close. It was so close.
Yeah.
But now 12,000 go behind. To be fair, I think Reconyx could still take a good fight.
Yes.
But the Ducalis Aeon Disc is the most problematic, I feel.
It is. The stars have to align. It has to be a birthday gift.
It would be, but their birthday was yesterday, so they're out of luck.
Right. You're gonna have to wait till next year. Maybe you'll make it to your next 8 lands, or your next 4 lands, rather. But on the prowl, Reconyx 4 smoked up. Oh, big blink from Dookie. Getting out of danger, disarmed as no one setting the field for the next continuation of the engagement. Turning with the BKB, pulverized but dying to the drow damage and the crash of the Dawnbreaker thereafter. Jikroy now trying to split Roy, but he's going to show on this wave, giving vision. Kills most of it. It's the Silver Edge and trying to dodge here, but they have the Essence Distiller to show where you are. Gets to the high ground. Thank you, Harpoon, but I don't think it's enough. You're going to need a second, and you won't have it. Satanic picks up a second kill. Now, it's 2 dead. Slate is set for another Roshan attempt.
Yep, we're just gonna go for it. And I mean, that's why we have the gym on no one, right? He's always gonna be rolling in first and catching people. Meanwhile, Varesh
gets caught here. Varesh looking for a resting place, but might just be a memorial. Okay, roar onto the Willow. A little investment here, but he gets some return. Bird saving you. Wow, how nice. And I think maybe the only reason you don't die there is because the Satanic had noticed up there doing Roshan.
Because I think he was like almost mid-animation with his ultimate. They're like, if you had Aether Lens, he's like, no, I want Aeon Disc. Aeon Disc is the right thing. But to be fair, it was a decent trade from Reconyx using Varesh, but getting 9 class. It doesn't change the state of the game, though. No. The Aegis goes to the other side. Like, that may be a decent trade kill-wise in the bottom lane, but man, they're in trouble.
Techie's my boy at the top of the charts on gold efficiency for damage.
The LoL has played really well.
Yeah.
Also, 9 class, 0.67. Primal trying to get out of this one. Coming down. Gonna have to BKB TP. I don't think we have a basher yet, so no risk of death there.
Good job getting out of there. Kind of wasting a Solar Guardian. It's a bit lower cooldown though, thanks to those talents. He's almost 24. Jeez.
Yeah. This hero, monstrosity.
I think it's Noticed was the most.
Look at that healing, almost 4,000. Out healing both the Wyvern. Oh, no. 3.7. Okay, just behind the Wyvern and the Enchantress combined.
Yeah. Very cool. I mean, on both teams. But there should be a Greaves on Techies, and he's only healed 600. Which kind of shows a problem. They've been very split on Reconics. I already feel like they're actually going 5-on-5.
No.
They're often someone's like pushing a different lane, and you see a core is getting caught left and right.
And I think that's the product of the one more item, itis, that you see so frequently. Everybody's trying to split the map, get their item, but that leads to a lack of 5v5. And their team fight early on was not bad. Of course, you have to worry for the Curse, you have to worry for the Magnetize, and particularly the kickback here. As you can see, Jikroy forced to pop the BKB to avoid an immediate death, trying to pull 9 class in for another hug, but okay, Treat Toss and a TP out. If he gets this, he's a god, he is! But drags the Magnetize, so you can't walk out of the fountain. You gotta stay here for the heal. Pause, breathe, and you are good.
I did Notice use his ulti somewhere else because I could have sworn when the fight began.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Beastmaster was in fountain.
I was like, the first time I looked at it, I was like, hey, he's got the green dot. There's no way Jikroy is going to make it out of there. But no, the ultimate was used to save someone else. And because of that, Jikroy survives with a kill.
Yeah. Wow.
Where was all this? This is what we needed for, the last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems the boys of Reconics needed these items to make plays on this level.
And he's got Force Staff on Varesh and working towards the Hurricane Pike. So he's going to be putting out some decent damage on this Enchantress. I feel like he should be able to keep his distance and get those right clicks off.
Yeah.
Could make a difference.
Lincoln's.
Aeon Disc. I think they have Aeon Disc on 9 class as well. So he's also like a very hard person to jump on.
Is it time for Aeon Disc to get another nerf?
I think I like how it is, honestly. It's fine.
Yeah.
But on the other side, Reconics, they probably don't like how it is right now. They're like, this sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that minefield.
It's not over until the Drow Ranger sings, but these arrows will ring through the air.
Here we go.
Tier 300 attack diving in to pulverize, but the Solar Guardian to match will crash down. Everybody's a pretty good jump here. As one dead, that is no one. Mid laner cut down in his prime. Banner still active, protecting the creeps. Satanic pulverizing the racks. We'll get one, we'll likely get a second, dealing extra damage, and Vision over the tree line for FBZ. Finds him, gets disarmed due to the taser. Good spell usage, good split here. You gotta be careful of 9 class, you gotta be careful of the Wyvern jump as well. And Banner threatened, Banner down, rooted. Goes in Biz to dodge some damage, but the true side is present, and a Starbreaker afterwards with the Fear on top coverage. But Satanic jump on the backline, has the Aegis here, and we're going to see a buyback on no one. Gets the TP into the shrine, but oh my god, Primal dead before. The Radiant can make a difference. Satanic notching another arrow, traveling to the high ground. Full racks and a brief reset, a little HP. Tap on the head, and Lil Bro is good to go. Does Ducalis have a shard?
We'll see in a second if he does or not. But man, even despite no one's kind of very gung-ho attempt right there, he's going for more.
Yeah. Oh, they just might get it, folks. Yeah. Remind me to talk about this shard here in a bit, Atomo. Yeah. I think we could see some really crazy numbers with Satanic on the high ground. The Wyvern shard damage bonus coming out. Watch those numbers, but
it doesn't even need it though. No. He just takes the range racks, no problem with the tier 3. But Jikroy trying to make something happen.
Yeah, double Harpoon play coming out, pulling him back with the Starbreaker on top. Tiny is stunned, but will he be done? No one rolling up. This could be a dieback if it goes a little too south for them. Solar Guardian coming in to cover the Earth Spirit with a roll out. Nice play, and a curse. A pox upon you. Toss back with an Aeon disc getting popped even, but Tiny is so low. Satanic with the BKB popping and going forward. Pulverize through the BKB, controlling and buyback on the Tiny, going to direct TP in, looking for the Drow Ranger. Then your Dream searching as they are lurching forward. Drow Ranger disarm, hits the Gus backwards in the chaos. The Mosh Pit on the backline. 2 supports of P-Vision dead, and they're going to chase. Looking for the Dawnbreaker. He's broken, disarmed. And getting smoked here. But in your Dream with the toss. 3 dead on P-Vision, and they're not done yet. A dive back now on no one. 4 dead on P-Vision. Reconics swinging with the best of them, staying toe-to-toe here with the top of the group. From the bottom, 4-0 versus 0-4. Who? Me? Who, me?
The FBZ threw an amazing rock in that fight. I don't forget. He was like out of vision, but he's like, I think he's over in that area. Throws the rock, and Dillo throws a mine right after. They do a lot to keep Jikroy alive as well in the beginning of this fight.
Beautiful.
I think he was able to get a fairly solid stun. Of course, you use the Winter's Curse, but only Varesh hits, and he's not getting his impetus shots on at all.
That's right. That's right. Oh, man. Satanic, so bold.
Lincoln's break was so good.
Absolutely pulverized coming through. And just the degree of trust Satanic's able to exert here. He knows his team will die for him. And in fact, they do. They do. You can see the 2. And then look at the heal come out from here.
Look at the rock.
Even through disarm, that rock especially stopping no one, so no contribution from him. They blink forward, curtailing any further escape, isolating the Dawnbreaker, and finalizing with a decapitating blow to the mid laner.
There was a ward there, so at least I was able to see him, but the blink forward to block it was very nice. And now they cut the net worth deficit by, I think, like, what, half? It was close to 20,000. Now it's down to 9 for P-Vision.
Yeah, even buyback. After the buyback of the Tiny, that gold loss there.
However, there's still a set of racks and a half down. So they're not really like Reconics. Yeah, that's a great fight.
Oh, I didn't notice this Scythe pickup on Techies.
I wonder if that's how they were able to break the Lincolns on Satanic, because before they jump, the FBZ jump in, Lincolns was broken, wasted quite a bit of time of his BKB.
That's an expensive break.
It's a good. I mean, it gets the job done. You know.
Yeah. You might not like it, but this is what peak Techies performance looks like.
Oh, the rocks are bigger with the Shiva's guard. Very cute. And I was like, oh, it's only bigger rocks.
Yeah, the AoE increase thanks to the Chasm Stone ingredient.
It's like Assault Cuirass.
Chasm Stone Soup. Is that anything?
No.
You never read that children's book, Stone Soup?
Stone Soup.
Yeah.
There's a story called Stone Soup.
Stone Soup.
Oh man, is it like the Mariners? What's it called?
No. It's not like the albatross around the neck of
albatross
the mariner.
around the neck. Yeah.
No.
Stone Soup and albatross around there. You go and you're like,
The albatross. That's
a poem.
Yes, and not really a children's story. I mean, unless you have some really nerdy kids, I guess.
Notice it's taking the Celestial Hammer Talent, by the way, so can throw it from a screen away, which is very fun. And what do we want
Look at that. Primal Roar cast range. We had a discussion about that the other day. You remember?
Yeah, we did. We were saying if he takes the movement speed, but he's like, I want the cast range. A bit unusual, but maybe he feels like it's so hard to get on top of Satanic anyway. I'll need every bit. Even the blink is not enough. But they've I mean, no, they haven't equalized, to be fair, on Reconics, but they've done a good job of bringing it back a little bit to their side.
Right. They've garnered enough respect to make P-Vision play the map.
Look at this smoke.
In an honorable way. The smoke, avalanche, to interrupt, roar on top. They on this pop. That's a new one. And Dawnbreaker coming down. They want to set their sights on the Beastmaster. They will maybe continue here, but turning their attention. A little bit of a split. FBZ on the backline, making some chaos. And in your Dream, able to go for a reset. Now looking at the Primal. Isolated away from his team. Damage concentrating. Mostly Satanic looking to pummel him. 9 class throwing a click or 2. Split as the Primal is down. Now, next Roche up in a minute, but it's not over yet. Varish under fire from Tomb. Satanic just walking through the river, wants to get the wave. He trusts his team to get this kill, though it may be delayed. Your major damage source of the Drow Ranger away, and it says a Sproink gets out of there for a minor reprieve, but it's not enough rest for the HP to regen completely. Oh my god. P-Vision spreading the map, playing beautifully. However, DeVol jumping in, looking for a reverse kill, but you do lose your Tiny, and that is a dieback. You can notice he's dead for 2 minutes. Uncharacteristically long respawn timer.
It might have been because did he use his buyback earlier? Probably that. Yeah,
that's the dieback.
That's a long one. And looks like the game might be over here because they found no one. But you have Dawnbreaker and Winter Wyvern. That's always going to be the issue for them. Is no matter what you do, you kind of get rid of the Winter Wyvern because he's not worth Solar Guardianing, and then you can win a fight like that. But
okay, last defense possibly coming out here for Reconyx. They're saying it's our birthday. We'll make you cry if we want to. But Satanic safe next to the Gust. We'll just reset, chip away confidently from the low ground, and noticed. Really gonna sign the retreat here for P-Vision.
They got a buyback, but it's a buyback on Enchantress. There is a Roshan up. I guess I feel like it's just safer to go get the Rosh and maybe then go all in on the high ground push or just starve them out.
Right.
Like, they have gone high ground.
Look at that roller coaster of a graph.
Yeah, they've been punished by Reconyx, so P-Vision, they have a little bit of that PTSD that's going on. They're like, nah, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see now just how Reconyx, even though they're winless currently, they've managed to drag these games out and really give themselves a fighting chance. But they'll need more than a chance to make it through the group stage here. Satanic critting for 1,200, 1,300 against Roshan. The Daedalus certainly proving useful.
He's going to be picking up his namesake as the next item as well.
That's right.
As another Lincoln's here for Noticed.
Yeah.
Hey, they've been dealing with that problem. They're like, okay, the first shard on the Dark Willow, double terrorize. I guess that's something. I imagine he's gonna give it to someone else though.
I don't know, man. I think you double Bramble.
Sure.
Double Bramble, double terrorize. Bramble doesn't get to play the game.
Like
makes for a very easy Winter's Curse too.
Could work.
Double's Curse, not bad either.
They're trying to go for a backstab here on Reconyx. They spot
you got to. They find 9 class, but he goes to the Shadow Realm immediately. Dole going for the high ground reset here. No one is isolated, but a Solar Guardian will bring his buddy right next to him, Hexed. But it doesn't matter. Techie's already dead, and a Rock Throw coming through, but then he activated right at the right time. A toss on a 9 class, but the heal cutting through. Tiny's damage, stopping it in its tracks. FBZ on the retreat, but I don't know if he's gonna make it out of this one. No one rolling in, looking to continue the aggression. Satanic with a split shot. Finds another one, and they say, attack. Attack, go for it, but TP from Tiny barely gets him back to the fountain in time. In your dream, might say he could escape in his dream, but even then, I don't know if he's gonna be able to fall asleep with this. All that damage coming through, interrupting his beauty sleep.
Well, there's not gonna be much beautiful sleep tonight here for Reconyx. It's gonna be a bit of a tough time going after this game because it's just been P-Vision all over them. Unfortunately for them, it's kind of, we've seen this problem before of just splitting up around, trying to maximize your farm, get an extra item, but it's been blowing up in their face because of the Notice Dawnbreaker.
It sure has. Hear that Fromage activated, bringing Drow Ranger nice and healthy again. Oh crap, indeed, Delo. I'm inclined to agree. Final barracks being dismantled. Mega creep soon to be summoned. What's our buyback status? Satanic? No one?
No one's got it on the Radiant.
Oh my god, that's not what you want if you are a fan of Southeast Asian Dota.
They're probably going to have FBC up soon for this final hurrah, but in your dream, they're going to have to do something to get the game to go long enough for him.
That fountain toss back throughout. They're saying, folks, you know that's what you want to see. But P-Vision, they got to step up if they're going to get tossed back. What the hell is going on? Stop it. Oh my god. We are getting terrorized through and through. Does that obscure the vision?
I don't. No, I think it's just it obscures the hearing. That's for sure.
Well, they say, listen to this. They bring down the Aegis as the Ancient is exposed, trampling on the backline. FBZ trying to make some noise. No one eating a ton of impetus strikes, but turning their attention to the Primal Beast. His HP is reduced to 0. Ancient exposed. Now looking to through the Aeon Disc. They bring down the Primal. They bring down the Techies. Beastmaster almost up. Is it going to be quick enough? Ancient losing HP. Techies buys back. They're going to go in the last hurrah. Tips coming out, but Satanic picks up another. Can he get a third kill? Looking for the Beastmaster just out of the waters of the fountain. They will not be able to heal and rejuvenate him. It's a GG. 47, almost a 48-minute win for P-Vision. And you know, I don't think maybe they expected this to go the distance.
No, it's certainly a much better showing from Reconyx than we anticipated.
Yes.
They did lose in the end, which was the most important results, right? Is like did you win or lose, but they put up a very good showing. I still feel like it comes down to sort of those early item decisions when you see in your dream going for Aghanims rather than Blink Dagger, saying that I don't want to fight, I want to farm. And Jikroy was already kind of struggling, 0-3 in the laning phase, and FBZ was like in a tough matchup, so no one was really having a chance to make space in the mid like 10 to 15 minutes for Reconyx, and they really struggled because of that.
Yeah. No one on the Radiant.
The other side, yes. Yeah.
Right.
No one on the Radiant.
On E-Vision. Yeah. Folks watching at home, it could get a little confusing, but they love to make those great names. All right, folks. That's all she wrote for game 1. The victory goes to P-Vision, 48 minutes, but Reconyx put up a hell of a fight. Good drafting, maybe just a lack of aggression and accurate itemization, but maybe the double blink you mentioned, Atoma, that can be a 2,200 gold investment just to buy an early ticket to your death if you don't have the appropriate stats to survive the fight thereafter. But maybe I'd like to see that change. And taking a look at our scoreboard, Reconyx outkilled by a count of 2-1. Did it feel like that for you?
Yes, honestly. I mean, there was that moment near the end where there was that brilliant thing, a comeback that was happening. But if you look at before and after, it was all the P-Vision show. Yes. So it's not like Reconyx, yes, they had this one wonderful fight. We're going to put in our highlight reel for sure.
Absolutely.
But that's it. That's all they got out of this game. No laning stage, tough mid game, one amazing high ground defense, and then into a loss. Shout out to Delol though, fantastic performance on the techies for what he could. He did what he could with what he, like what he had. He's like, I am gonna make as much space as possible. In Your Dream was also very solid, but if BZ struggled in the laning phase, Jikroy as well, and I feel like Varesh was really most of the time kind of by himself. Look at his item build at the end. He's like, I want Hyperstone, I just want to hit.
I mean, they lack damage, that's for certain, and Varesh looking to make the difference, but just really unable to make that happen. Do you think the Enchantress was it a right pick for a right fit for the Radiant?
Well, you were looking for, I think with the draft and the way they played, maybe they needed supports who can make as much space as possible. And Enchantress can, take a creep, you push. You're very hard to bring down by yourself. But the lane phase just went too bad for them.
Okay. So, game 1 to game 2. Notes for Reconyx. Keep Delol on techies. Very good job.
Yes.
How do you move forward past this barrier? Buy items to fight earlier, stay invested in the game, don't give Satanic the space?
I mean, these are all things that are kind of a little easier to, like, if we say, oh, we want to play like more aggressive on them. Like that's like it's easier, but how do we do that? I do feel like it's just you don't have to worry about so many items. Just get the first big item, go for a fight if you can. Because Aghanims is an expensive purchase.
It is.
Echo Saber Shovel is an expensive purchase, and you can't have all of them doing it.
Right.
So it has to be like you're a designated space maker, and which is what the roles kind of are. But they haven't been playing it that way because when you're mid, once Aghanims is his first big item, you're struggling.
Okay. Well, from designated space maker to designated break maker. We're going to a break, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be back for game 2 of Reconyx, taking on P-Vision after this. Bye for now.
Thank you.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. Hope you had a good break, but that time is over. It's back, and we want to see some more Reconics taking on P-Vision. They were so close to fighting their way back into that game one, but just didn't have the gusto to make it happen. Tomo, do you think they can do it in game two?
I hope so, man. Like, you feel like that was actually a decent game, right? Like, we were talking at the first 24 minutes, they were really well on Reconics. And if you look at the other replays, they were actually struggling. Yes, the games may have gone to 35, 40 minutes, but they were struggling for, like, the most of it. Here, they were putting up a decent competition at some point, but that they didn't have any sort of really good grip of the game. And that was because they kept waiting for one of their cores to get another item.
Yeah.
If they could play a little bit more item-independent core, which is not really a thing that exists, really. Like, there's no item independence for cores, but someone who doesn't have to get that next big item, next big item, next big item.
Absolutely. No more next big items, but we will take a look at today's schedule, folks. From the beginning, BB Team and Rune Eaters went 1-1 in our first series. P-Time, 2-0'd, level up now. Our current series, Reconics, as you saw, lost game one against P-Vision, but they got a chance to draw at 1-1 now. OG, ICX, that's going to be my game of the day coming up next. I think that is going to be the knockdown, drag-out brawl of StreamC.
Exactly, because I believe that that group already has like 3 teams kind of almost guaranteed at the top, which is 1W, PSG, LGD, and I forgot one other team, but it's kind of VP, OG, and IC competing for that 4th spot, because 5 and 6 go home. But
that's right.
4, you get to stay here.
4, you get to stay here for another week in Paris. What a great week it's been so far. What kind of surprises do you think lie in store as the rest of it unfolds?
I mean, hopefully more upsets. You know, it's much as we've enjoyed our time here, the tournament has kind of gone as planned with the top teams at the top that you expect, and a lot of the qualified teams struggling. It would be amazing if we get some incredible, like, oh my god, this is not, no one could have seen it coming. 1W has lost to a VP or something like that. It would be very cool.
Well, that would...
I mean, not saying I have anything against either team, but it would be wonderful to have that sort of comeback.
I would say the surprises of the tournament so far, mostly according to plan. Rune Eaters, they've managed to draw 2 series. On day 1, they won 1 XG.
Okay.
And then today, 1-1 Bet Boom or BB Team. Not a bad bet for them.
Sure.
I mean, BB, they're in decent form.
Yeah, you know, the way you say it also is like, doesn't fill me with like he's a decent form.
I mean, they're always the dark horse for me. They could win out or they could just go home. You know, it's real hard to say.
But which one of their players? He's got a knee injury, right? He danced too hard or something.
Yes, I know what you mean, but I forgot the player names. But there's a player who has something wrong with his leg, and he's like wheeling in, is like bring him to me, bring the computer here.
Right.
Okay, I'll beat them up. So it is unfortunate that he's going for it. He's not the only one.
Really?
You know, Liquid's coach also Blitz.
Yeah, Mr. Blitz.
So quite a few people have a foot injury some way or another right now. Doesn't seem to impact the gameplay, but. Right now,
well, good thing Blitz isn't playing, right?
Yeah, right. But what we need is something to happen to P Vision, not their legs, preferably their hands.
No. Who was the most recent to get a hand injury? Was that Amar?
So, was it? He had an injury.
So. It's a couple tournaments removed now, but he had to sub out even.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember someone. I thought he had an eye injury, an eye condition or something like that.
I think he had two. He's been pretty unlucky.
2 eyes, right?
Two conditions. A hand and then an eye condition.
A hand and an eye?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's called a hand-eye coordination. And let's coordinate this draft. I will only, unfortunately, this week. So if you want to see us, you got to get down here to Paris Stat, folks. We got plenty of room, so come on down. And Tomo will sign your forehead if you're lucky. But you cannot sign at Io, and you cannot sign at Kez. Reconics have banned those out.
Lone Druid's still in the pool. We'll see. Puppy talked about chickening out by leaving Lone Druid in the pool, which again, he ended up picking the Lone Druid, which I feel like is the... I mean, if you're playing chicken and the guy takes stuff, that means that he is the one who's scared. But we'll see if they're going to leave it or not. They do get rid of the Beastmaster for... I mean, it could be in your dream. It could go for the other... for Jikroy as well.
You afraid of the Beastmaster? Or do you think it's their most viable flex?
Beastmaster is now 2-10 with that previous game. Remember, he was 2-9.
Washed. Get him out.
He's not really having the best time there in this tournament, so I'm not really feeling the Beastmaster. It's when it comes to animals, it's bear or nothing for me.
Yeah. My curiosity lies in which heroes took the Beastmaster.
Which players?
Was it like our top 3 seeds from each pool?
I remember one of them, I think, was Nemesis, and one of them maybe was IC Insanity.
So not our top 3 seeds.
Definitely, it's very unlikely that they're picking up. They're going away from him. But there goes the Undying. One last ban here. Is it going to be Lone Druid? Come on, puppy. Who's the chicken? Because I feel like, he left it. He left it. Lone Druid in the pool.
Yep.
And... I mean, you served him up on a silver platter, Jikroy, instantly, and I think I saw some movement on the chair. He's like, mine,
bam!
And,
just throws down the click. But the bear has lost, not on our stream.
True.
But in the tournament, I think the bear has lost one game. It has been that upper echelon team punching down, squishing the bear. You know,
it was his current stats before we saw this team was 5 games, 4 wins. So yeah, he has 1 loss. Yeah. Just an 80% win rate, though.
Just an 80% win rate. Never hurt nobody. But we'll see if Puppy and crew can reduce that to 80.
Look at that class. He's like, wait. Sorry, that's the console. He goes like, wait. Lone Druid was left. What?
Who the heck left that there? Wow.
They take Earth Spirit on the other side. Definitely one of the premier heroes of this tournament as both a 2 and a 4. I feel like you might give him to 9 class just so that he has a hero who can run away from the bear. Right. He has a hero who can run away from the bear. Right. You know, once the bear comes, he's like, well, at least I move faster than the course.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Weaver support when? I know how you feel about that.
I wish it came back, dude, but it's gone.
It's gone forever. So, Matomo, if there was a theme of drafting so far at EWC establishing, what would it be? Scaling, delay, space?
I feel like a lot of the games have been about catch. You know, we're seeing a lot of mobility heroes being prioritized, like Earth Spirit, Ember, Puck. And if you have a line that can catch them, you do well. If you don't have a line, these heroes tend to run away. Run away with the game. Like Ember Spirit on Nisha the other day, getting 3 kills in the first 5 minutes. He had a team that couldn't catch him against him, and he just, he won the game. He was like 11-0 at that point. So if you are missing out on a critical catch, you lose the game.
Don't give Ember to Nisha.
That's another one.
You want to make him smile. That's for sure. But I mean, that damn smile gets me every time. But second wave of bans coming through. No Drow.
I just Lone Druid, man. You look at it in the opening. you're like, does it even matter what the other 4 slots are? You have Lone Druid. You're like, let's just go. We'll randomize. That's no big deal.
Puppy's like, God, I didn't think they'd take it.
They chickened out. He's like, see guys, they chickened out. We won the game of chicken. You're like, yes, you won. Congratulations.
But did we win game 2? Because yeah, yet to be seen.
It must be something about a lot of coaches that seem to feel like they want to be the one who breaks the hero. Because Astini had led it twice against them in Team Nemesis. Both times it didn't go well. And now Puppy is also like, I think I can. I got the code, boys. I got it right here. We'll see what happens.
Bear Aju. That would be the stake of the day.
And they
is the pick.
They got rid of 2 meta heroes as well for the carries, the Drow and the Shadow Fiend, who have both been extremely popular.
Okay.
Shadow Fiend in particular, I think he's won like 65% of his games, and he's been picked 3rd most in this tournament, so like 25 games or something.
Gotcha. So you're looking to protect the LD by eliminating turret carries.
Yeah, anyone can keep their distance, right? We'll see what, and of course the Kez is also removed for Tank, so no Kez. He might consider the Muerta in this game, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty decent way, because the bear really doesn't do anything towards her. So if I was on the other side, I'm thinking Necrophos and Muerta. If you pick Necrophos against Muerta, it's kind of bad. So just taking the Muerta for P-Vision prevents Necrophos.
Right. You still got a lot of room in your draft to accumulate the magic damage, and silence the control that would help out against the Muerta. But,
yeah.
I mean, there are also ways to protect her.
True. I think if you're Reconyx, you might consider taking the Mortar for yourself instead. And yeah, because right now, like, they're like, all right, we don't want to pick it right now. We want to take the Lich just to make it another solid hero against the physical damage.
Yeah. And I mean, if you play against LD and Lich in the safe lane, that is difficult. You're not hitting creeps to begin with. Then 200 seconds pass, and now Lich is denied 1 out of every wave coming at you. With a Frost Shield on that bear can be a frightful sight to behold.
I thought it would be bigger. You know, you're like, the creep wave is so small. And like, yeah, that's what happens when a quarter of it is eaten by the Lich.
Ooh, you order a pizza, you open the box, the slice is missing. It's like, whoa.
No wonder he seemed to be a happy delivery guy, you know? All right,
don't worry about the tip, it's fine.
Well, Reconyx, now you have already taken the Lone Druid. You know you're up against a Lich. And Earth Spirit Lich, a little bit annoying to deal with in the lane.
Yeah.
Will they consider going for... Oh, Grimstroke, okay.
I like it. Prevents the double bounce of the Chain Frost, double gaze early on. Nice little ink swell for the bear to go in, and good magic damage and a great silence. Earth Spirit gets silenced by the old dead wife getting thrown at you.
Oh, poor wifey.
Poor wifey.
He's like, honey, go at them. She's like, I'm dead. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm still thinking this way, Necrophos becomes less of an option for P-Vision if they were ever going to go for it, because he really doesn't like to go up against the Grimstroke. Rubik picked up, double Fate Ball, double Lift. Fairly solid ability.
Great smorgasbord of spells to steal already between the Spirit and the Lich.
True.
Also, I'd like to point, I don't know if it's part of the base ability, but the talent for Grimstroke can amplify spell damage of soulbound targets.
Yep.
Partner that with just Rubik's natural expertise when it comes to casting. Easy way to deal with a Necro.
It's a lot of damage. I mean, if Rubik can steal Chain Frost, you already have the double on your side. Double Fate Bolt and double Chain Frost.
It might just be cheesy enough to work.
It's a strong thing if it happens, right? Like, a lot of times you're like, all this crap, then the fight begins and instantly Grimstroke's dead before he gets a single spell off. You're like, oh shit, that's not ideal.
Oops, I stepped on my Grimstroke and he's dead. My bad.
But yeah, the heroes I'm thinking about are Morta and Necrophos right now for really both sides, because I see Lone Druid, and until he gets Nullifier, he can't deal with the Necrophos, but they go for the Coddle.
Coddle Underlord. All Firestorm coming at you. Gonna be lowering the cooldown on that.
So it's gonna be a mid-Earth Spirit, very likely.
Yes, I believe so. Unless no one is feeling a little crazy.
Yeah, mid-call is okay. It's not too bad if you. But usually it's picked in a situation where it's like, I can't lane.
Right.
You know, like they pick some sort of like Huskar pick, and there's no option, so I take Coddle just so I can avoid the laning phase in general.
Well, they could still pick a Huskar, so not too far out of reach just yet.
There is a Doom if you want it for FBZ.
Double Doom.
Double Doom. Primal Beast, it's like very wonky when you use Pulverize on when they're connected. I think you like grab the other guy instead. Something like that happens. It's very weird.
Yeah.
So
scholars maintain that the actual representation's been lost in time.
So we'll see if they want to go for Doom here instead, or they're going to go Primal. I don't mind the Centaur as well, just to get away from the Underlord's Pit of Malice.
Could be good. A little stampede, a little pep in your step to get you over the bump. That's a good lane too. You know, Rubik, Centaur, a ton of damage coming out.
Instead, they take the Storm Spirit. You do have the double pole, which is solid. I like that with the Grimstroke. He's also a great target to be Inkswelled as well. So there, and you have the Dispel. It's a good, solid pick. Nothing wrong for it. It's in your dream's most played hero as well in the last few months. So comfort is there at least.
Right. How's he been doing on it?
It's been his most played hero in the last few months. Let's not talk about it. It got him here.
That's right. It got him qualified for EWC. 4th land performance of the year for the old Reconyx lads. Would be a great way to continue that progress. You could take a map off of P Vision.
Would be huge.
Would be huge.
This would be it would be an upset basically. Like there's no other way to see it besides that. They get rid of the Doom. We were talking about Doom.
Smart.
Yep. Reconyx, they need an offlaner, they need something for FBZ. I feel like Doom would have been the best. Not only is he, again, another great Inkswell target, of course, double Doom is cute.
Yes.
Maybe you can eat a creep that also gives you double ability, which is nice. But for P-Vision, they need a carry. It's gotta be Satanic's hero, and there's not many options. Like, a lot of the best heroes, the Drow, the Kez, and the Shadowfiend are gone, and the Lone Druid is picked on the other side.
Yeah.
And there goes Necrophos. We mentioned this as a hero. But this leaves Muerta. Muerta is in the pool.
Muerta. Not a fan of The Simpsons?
No, I mean, I am, but I don't actually watch them too much. Like, that's the problem. I watched when I was a kid, and I liked it.
There you go.
Alright, so Muerta could be the option for P-Vision. On Reconyx side, they need an offlaner that's not Doom. Centaur, I feel like, would be just solid. A nice body. Because Lone Druid, until the bear has a few items, he's not joining the fights.
Right. You're going to see that 1v3.
Double edge.
Double edge. Not bad.
Double edge.
Strength gain. But Atomo, they're banning out. Okay. I see what's happening here. Is there any world where LD returns to the off lane in this map? Does FBC play it at all?
I don't think so. Okay. I would be very surprised if that happened. I know Jikro has been played a little bit when he got his hands on it, so I'm much more inclined to believe that this is going to be just a carry, all Lone Druid, standard stuff.
Okay, because you keep talking about the Muerta, and I think the threat is real. But if they get crazy with it, have to deal with this magic, okay.
Centaur. Had to be a Centaur. All right, on the other side, we need a carry right now. Again, my first choice would be Muerta. We'll see if they want to go for something else other than that.
How does Ursa deal against Lone Druid? A little bear on bear.
Bear on bear, right?
Usually you got to pay for that, but they get it for free.
I feel like he'd do okay, but it doesn't seem like it matters. Like every hero, the only reason I like the Muerta is because she's actually functionally immune to the bear.
Yes, and if you get a nullifier, it's going to be 4th, 5th item.
It doesn't even matter because she stays in ultimate form anyway. It can't be nullified. It's not like the Necrophos.
True.
So it doesn't matter. But like every other hero feels like, oh.
All right. They say, I see your physical damage and I raise you Sven. How about some armor? How about some cleave?
It's also much better matchup against the Centaur because Muerta, her damage is good, like DPS is high, but her DPS is more high attack speed, not so much damage, whereas Sven's the exact opposite. It's like, I hit like once a second, but it's 1,000 damage every time.
Now, does the cleave trigger retaliate damage?
I don't think so, no. You have to, unless you're attacking the main, like the guy himself, you know?
Right.
It's
so
not
you
like
get free harass without suffering the consequence. Not bad.
I like the Sven pick. It also helps protect your allies. You have now Atrophy, Aura, and Sven. This is quite a lot of damage mitigation for the bear.
Okay.
But it's a bear.
Right. So it allows you to both slow down the bear and accelerate your own game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised, though, that they allowed the Lone Druid through. I think Puppy's trying to show that, okay, this is how I believe the bear could be beaten, with something like a Sven and an Underlord to reduce the damage. And of course, you have the Lich as well, so physical damage is heavily reduced in this one.
It is. I do do really enjoy the fact that OP Vision snapped that away from Reconics and didn't let them get LD Lich. Tough combination, but the board is set.
Okay.
Which draft do you favor? I know it's hard to remove the teams from the equation.
It doesn't matter. You see bear, you go bear.
All right.
You know?
You go bear, you never go back. That's what they say. But, Tomo, I think P-Vision are looking to keep their record unsullied.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they'd like to show that they can be the ones who can beat the bear. Like, we've seen it fall once. It's so notable that we're like, this achievement has been done before. But I find it still very crazy that they let it through. The draft is really good against physical damage. Will it be enough? Thank you.
Itemization path on the Sven. You're thinking Mask of Madness, Echo into Harpoon, or are we going Echo into like a BKB or crit?
I generally feel like you want to go Echo, Blink, BKB, then go back for the Harpoon. But maybe you can skip the Blink for a Harpoon. We haven't seen this hero in the meta a lot. I think there's like some options there based on what you want. So, but that is going to be like, you're going to have these 4 items at some point or another, right? It's going to be Blink, BKB, Harpoon, Mask of Madness. You really disassemble to Satanic later. That's how you're going to work with it.
Yeah.
Oh, we are pausing, waiting to go. And what about you, Malibu? I mean, I like the bear. What do you like?
I thought you didn't like the bear.
I like. Well, I mean, I'm rooting
chances
for.
of
I'm rooting for the bear in this one because the underdogs get the bear. You're like, come on, guys.
P-Vision in 20.
In 20, they're gonna win.
20. P-Vision in 20, they're gonna break this bear so bad it'll be like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just gonna. Your tears will stain the monitor. But
I mean, that would be cool if actually P-Vision can beat it in 20 and showcase, hey, just play very fast. Breakneck speed, and you break their necks, and you can win.
That's right. That's right. Folks, if you are just joining us, welcome. So nice to have you with us. We are here for Prepare P-Vision, taking on Reconics. It's game 2. P-Vision on the Radiant, Reconics on the Dire. Teams have swapped sides, game to game. Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner, Atomo. We'll be with you for the rest of the day here on the Stream of Dreams, C-Stream. Smoke is broken. P-Vision, with their Lich exposed. Crime in 48 states, continental U.S.
Looking at the laning phase, so bottom is going to be Sven and Lich, which is decent. And I like the first couple levels, but later on the Sven, you know, he doesn't put points in his stun, just focus on farming. So it's not going to be a very heavy kill lane. Look at that, 3 bounties coming out for Reconics.
Pretty good.
So mid lane is going to be the Earth Spirit going up against the Storm, brother versus brother. We're talking about this with some of the other talent. They're like, it's kind of a little bit of a shame because Earth Spirit's identity was that he was the support bro.
Yeah.
You know? And the others are like the Chad bros.
Right.
But he's like, no, it's my turn.
What is Earth Spirit's name? Is it Kal El?
I think something with a K. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Yeah. Well, if you're out there in chat,
I think Kal El is Superman, isn't he?
Yeah, something close. Well, if you're out there in chat and you want to help us remember that one, too bad because I can't see chat. So, haha, gotcha.
But I know Storm is Raijin.
Yeah.
And
Raijin Thunder Brew or Thunder Cake.
And Amber is Jin or something like that.
Yeah, DGIN.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know the other 2 brothers though.
Maybe they're from another mother. But looking at this mid lane matchup, CS pretty even, 5-0 to 4-0.
And bottom lane,
whoa.
Harassing FBZ, not super good. Harassing Delol, he's got a good bodyguard. Not an easy lane, honestly, when you think about it. But I feel like they should be a bit of advantage for Reconics.
Advantage Reconics maybe coming to fruition here. Satanic with a stick, but it's not enough. FBZ drawing first blood.
Jacroy smiling like, now you know how it feels, buddy. Yeah. I'm actually a little, you can also see that he did a really good job on Dulo. Did not actually take the last hit, saved it for FBZ. Like, that's a true support right there.
Truly. And mid lane getting funny. Dulo now. Support. For support. Fade Bolt lowering damage, but just buys a little more time. Does not get you safe passage. Satanic even giving the deny there. Good laning coming out. Death removed. Mid lane, Boulder Smash, gonna be dodged, and a little Water Rune for a little Storm Spirit. Same for Earth.
I wonder if FBZ is going to do anything different with the Centaur. The classic build now has been Helm into Heart. Then you go for, you know, the Blink and the Shard and things like that. He's already got that queued up for the Helm. I don't feel like there's any reason to diverge from it. It's like Heart's so good.
No, and notice Bear already back in Fountain. Been harassed a fair amount, but looks like there's been a lot of waves dragging on the top side.
He's still fine though. He's got 11 CS, which is you know, this a little bit ahead of Satanic. Like, he's having an okay lane here.
Yeah.
Generally, there's a decent amount of AoE damage coming out from the Underlord, so the Bear's gonna eat the brunt of it.
Yeah. Bear will eat the brunt.
Bear and the Coddle.
Yeah.
Man, double edge, double lift, double fate bolt, double drag. Quite a lot of decent spells to work with the Grimstroke, assuming Varesh is able to live.
Right. Right. Yeah. You still have fetch, right, with the double drag?
I don't know. Usually these abilities where you have to like use your body to do something are different. Like, you don't throw a projectile, you know, like with Pulverize. It's not the same as so the bear itself has to grab someone. I'm not quite sure. I think it would work.
I want it to work like Batrider.
Yeah, I think the same way. But top lane, top
lane. Grimstroke with a snap regen. One more under the tower with the armor, but the magic damage from the firestorm. The chase is on, and the Grimstroke would die. But 9 class with a neutral deny. Bear will not be able to chase him down. Jickery foist off the wave a fair amount. Topside.
It does cost him quite a bit of CS on notice, though. Like, yeah, he gets that. The kill is great that he was able to get it, but he's not. And we've seen like getting 1 kill but losing like 6 CS is generally a net worth loss overall.
Yes. I think if you're on carry, it's certainly not worth it. But if you could force the enemy carry off of that, get the kill, but you're like an offlaner, that's kind of fine.
There's going to be an interesting move for P-Vision here. No one's going to have a lot of weight on his shoulders. Now, he's a big guy. I'm sure he can handle it. But you look at Satanic, generally spend these like 3 items before he wants to fight. We look at the Underlord. We're seeing a lot of times you just want to get the Aghanims before you even engage with the enemy team. So it's all Earth Spirit to make the magic happen.
He's done it before. No one could do it again.
For sure.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be fine as the bear trying to make space here for Jikroy.
Uh-oh. Sharing the load here. Both Jikroy and the Spirit Bear quite low.
It's a cute trick by Varesh. That facet was now built into the spell itself, which is when you throw that Stroke of Fate, you know, you can already make draws how you want. It's very cute.
Right. Buff up that damage nicely here. 9 class coming from the left side with the blinding light pushing back. We'll not get another root on the lone druid, but the bear, the Spirit Bear, is low. Clicks landing, but not enough. Instead, now notice threatened. 3 Reconyx players make it happen.
They feel like maybe they can make a move, bring him down early, slow the bear, but it's not working. And then your dream hits level 6 at 5.5 minutes. Could rotate if he wants to. Has a bottle. I could have basically full mana with the Soul Ring as well.
That's right. And I mean, a full bottle with the action rune approaching. Just 15 seconds until the spawn. Pretty nice situation to be in for this storm. And we're rotating mid as the bear might be going down top.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They'd like to make a move here while they have this. Oh, they saw him coming though. That ward, very good.
Double damage. Waiting. Waiting in the water. Oh, whoa. Magnetize coming out for a quick cheeky kill. Pulls Varish off the room, but it does go to In Your Dream. In the meantime, Rubik falling. Nice little gold snap for no one. As Satanic benefiting from some early stacks thanks to his Lich.
Yeah, it's a very small stack. Doesn't really. But
he's a small guy.
Yeah, it's true. In the beginning, and I was like, I gotta eat my, get my vitamins and my protein and be a big boy.
You know they call him Milk Teeth. That's his nickname.
Oh, come on.
Really? No, I'm
no. I mean, hey, we didn't name him, right? We're just calling. We were just bringing you the news.
Yeah. Hi, folks. I'm Malibu Jesus reporting from the front lines here in Paris, France.
Where Milk Teeth is doing his best.
That's right. Uh-oh. And Storm Spirit walking blind into the high ground. A little zippy. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. You always see this damn Spirit Bear on the shrine. And it looks like they will claim it and the life of a Lich. You want to beat the bear, but it's looking zipping aggressively to dodge the damage, and he gets another one, breaking the ankles and the hearts of all the people out there in the crowd.
I think he could have gone for the call kill. Ooh, the TP.
Nope. Yeah.
TP's under vision, but still makes it out just there. As here comes Notice.
Nice pit, but I don't think it's going to get a second match. They do bring down the Coddle. 5-3 kill count. Bearish with the swell. He is a swell guy. You got to block the upcoming roll, but no one gets rooted. And Older Spirit goes down. FBZ even finding Satanic, but this is a classic tale of who found who. Mind you, FBZ, sub 8-minute Helm of the Dominator.
Free lane for him. Same level as Satanic, and mid lane in Your Dream had a great time.
God.
And Jikro is not, I mean, he's also having it's all coming out Reconics right now.
Yeah. It's all coming up Millhouse.
Oh, interesting. FBZ is not going for heart. Wants to get a Blink Dagger first on the Centaur, saying, I want to fight right now.
He's like, my mid laner made this mistake last game.
Yeah.
So we gave him Storm Spirit so he doesn't need to buy a damn Blink Dagger. I'll get it myself.
There's also, he's going to take the Shrine for... He hasn't actually taken the Dire Shrine. He's just standing there waiting.
Yeah. Too bad it doesn't accrue the bonus of the next.
No, it's just better just take it straight away.
Yeah.
You know, you never know how the game's going to go.
Yeah.
But overall, Satanic is farming decently for himself. It's the rest of them who are struggling. And you can feel like PVG, they're saying, oh guys, let's just keep focusing on Jikro. Let's bring him down. Has not worked out at all because he's a bear.
He is, isn't he?
Like, you don't want to go top. That's his lair. You don't want to go, and they struggle for it. Bomb 2-1 is gonna fall. Reconics in a really good spot. That 20-minute P-Vision prediction, a bit ambitious.
Plays are available.
Yeah.
We have ways of making you mauled. All right. Like, notice taking this little double stack.
He wants to finish his power tres and then start working towards the Axe Scepter, which means that he is going to be out of commission for a little while on this Underlord. You know, only has 400 gold, still needs about nearly 4,000 to finish his item.
4,000?
Satanic as well, working towards Echo Saber. Doesn't really want to engage. It's good net worth, but it's not effective net worth right now.
No, it's gonna be a little bit until it's put to use.
What's no one working with right now? That is the main playmaker. He has a good duo once Ducalis hits level 6 at least. Alright, I'll give you another prediction. Will we see a double Chain Frost because Rubik steals it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the game is in... I mean, you know, it's almost neck and neck. Only a 1k advantage, or less than a 1k for Reconics. But the pace is playing to the advantage of Reconics.
For sure.
You know, usually you just see the Lone Druid disappear to the woods, come out with a Mjolnir, Ags, Shadowblade. But he's able to exist in his lane. Yeah. And, you know, since the changes of the map and the changes to the gold of the creep blades, middle of the map, the creep blades are more valuable. Stampede coming in to get them forward onto the spin. Let's see if these Milk Teeth can cut through the Dire and get them out. Chain Frost bouncing, but even the God Strength coming out, and they do find him. Those teeth are a little sharper than you might think, folks.
Oh. And then Reconics feeling like they want to get more out of the map, even though they are winning, like we're in a winning spot.
Yes.
They're just like, all right, let's see what more we can get. Maybe a dive on Satanic a little bit too.
Hit with the silence, no spell steal for you or any little blinding light just yet. Telekinesis is gonna give you some space. Illuminate, whoops, and illuminate no more. Put into darkness.
It's a tough one because and your G might lose his life too.
Oh my God! No one picks up another, and fourth kill of the succession gonna come out. No one picks up 3.
And the mauling begins.
And the mauling begins.
There you go.
20 minutes looking pretty good now, huh, Tomo?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Reconics, that dive for Sven, not an easy kill.
No.
He is just a very tanky guy, and they want to go for him. They didn't have their supports really nearby to get any benefit out of them. And then they're just able to chase them down on the Grimstroke and the Storm as well.
Yeah. He's our strong little guy.
He is. I feel like Reconics, this would have been a better strategy if they played the same way they played game 1. Where they went for the heart and actually were like, hey guys, we got the late game. We got the Lone Druid. We don't need to make so much moves around the map.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Shield Rune. Shield Rune and a Spirit Vessel. Could see P-Vision get a little freaky with it here.
Look at the replay here. I think it's gonna be such a deep dive. It's past the tier 2, and I think Varish was on the way here. It's like, guys, I'm coming up. If he was able to get there in time, maybe that would have changed a lot.
Right.
But notice he's not Dawnbreaker, he's Underlord, but that's still a huge amount of global presence.
Yeah, still able to get across the map. And you know, maybe only making that move with 2 heroes was a bit of folly.
It was.
Oh, back to the live play, folks.
Duval also losing his life here, but yeah, Varish in the game. I think FBZ again.
Yeah, FBZ under threat as we are live. Gonna use the dodge to dodge. Can he bring anybody else with this extra speed? The Solar Bind is divine for P-Vision, and he will go down. The continued damage of the Magnetize with that damage amp of the Solar Bind can cut through the thickest of hides, it seems.
Jikro is still farming well, but Reconyx made an interesting tactical move here. Oh wait, attack is continuing.
Tactical move has been reversed. And 1 for 1 as the Grimstroke goes down. Still no Soulbind. Gotta be level 6 to get that one. Must be this tall to ride the ultimate.
Snack was gonna be coming here, but decides, nah, I'll keep farming.
Yeah.
Staying 1 for 1, but is P-Vision in firm control of the game. Burst Spirit just straight up BKB. And there's really nothing they have on the other side to control him.
I think only like Soulbind Silence.
Yeah.
Will probably be the control
the Soulbind
for now. If you can steal Sinister Gaze or Stormhammer, or if you steal his own Silence, could be pretty good.
And once he has the BKB, he won't have to worry about anything except the Soulbind though. But okay, noticed. Still durable though.
You're not going to get the 14-minute shrine, but you might get the Underlord. The rest of P-Vision rushing to his aid. Nice Sinister Gaze, but that will break the bounce. In your dream, trying to walk away.
Oh, no.
Hit with the Solar Bind, and no one identifying the vulnerable target. No, Storm has no mana, no way to escape. They get 1. Can they get 2? No.
Ooh.
No, they cannot.
He makes it on. He keeps the Firestorm, a great spell to have. Gives you that percentage damage. It helps him farm a little bit if he wants to use it. But you did trade 1 for 1.
Right. Certainly got to be level 4 as well, right?
It's level 4, yeah. It's a max level Firestorm.
It's so tough to play Underlord because you're like, okay, I can either give him level 4 Firestorm or level 4 Pit.
And it's like, maybe I'll give him Feeds Gate, and he has the Aghanim Scepter. He's like, thank you. I get Pit too, actually.
How'd you know it was our birthday?
All right, there's Molineer being finished on the Lone Druid.
15 minutes.
Mr. Brightside is happy.
Yeah.
Now, again, what's the win percentage looking like? Even with the 2,000, 3,000 advantage for P-Vision, yeah, I'm 45 for Reconyx teams. Or I would have been surprised if they were the ones who had the 50+%.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still the bear. Like, I'm all in on the bear.
I think P-Vision might just shake that bear. I don't know.
That makes him angry.
Yeah.
You didn't want the bear to be angry.
That's right.
Satanic has gone for a very fast Blink Dagger just because he wants to be able to join the fight. He's very aware that Reconyx, they're scary right now. Even without the bear showing up, he's like, I need to have this Blink Dagger available. Not going for a Harpoon or a BKB. Oh, dear.
Spin Blink. They find the Centaur. Would be a nice way to start, but Stampede could just be what you need. Uh-oh. No damage. You get to reset the Blink timer, and you get out for now. Boulder Smash won't hit, but the Pit finds its way into the Stormhammer. Now right-click's mounting. God's Strength still active.
A decent commitment to bring him down, but in the end, he does fall down here. Can we look at what he's building next on FBZ? Because I'd love to see that heart coming out at some point. Oh, Lotus Orb. Okay.
Yeah.
Helps to remove the Call slow. Reflects the Chain Frost. It's a solid Lotus Orb game, but 9 class.
Yeah, you really need some cheap Dispel here because they just have so many valuable spells to throw onto you. But 9 class, as you mentioned, Atomo will be brought down. Silence Blatcha, the Storm Spirit going for a reversal. They do find him the bear. Will stare deep into the soul of no one and steal it right from the rock on which it resonates. No one. Also, a little bit of post-mortem revenge. A wicked sick kill streak was ended in favor of Reconyx. A little bit of gold going back to the Storm, or the Earth Spirit. Sorry.
He tried to use his ultimate on the Storm to dodge some of the damage coming out for that Magnetize, but unfortunately just did not have enough mana to time it out.
When was the last time you were put into timeout?
Oh, no, now I'm giving out timeouts. See? But probably the last time I visited my mom, he's like, why aren't you smiling, being happy? You're on a timeout.
Not Dota chat?
No, oh, no, never. Never. Somehow, I despite all I say, I seem to somehow...
That's because people in SEA can take it.
Yes.
They can they'll dish it out. They'll dish it out for sure, but they can also take it in return.
Yeah, you're like, you insult him, he insults you right back. You're like, I like this guy. He's got spunk.
That's right. Nobody hates anybody more than they like to win.
Yeah. Victory is all that matters. Like, once you win after you insult him for 40 minutes, he's like, tip. You know, you give them a command, they commend you back. You're like, all's forgiven. We won.
Clean slate.
But right now, it's not exactly a clean slate for Reconics. P-Vision has a bit of an advantage, but again, it's not a bad situation to be in.
Except if you're a Grimstroke. Yeah. In which case, you lose your life, you lose your ob. No, just a sentry. Sorry.
Is Sven the answer to the lone druid? I mean, both...
Might be.
But both heroes love to sort of AFK farm for the first 20 minutes of the game. And Sven, I think, comes online a little bit faster than that bear with a few items. But I mean, if we go 35 plus minutes, I still think the bear just shreds him.
Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that. Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord.
Finally.
It's going to be hard to get out of that pit.
In your dream, might need to rush that BKB and sort of... I don't know if he wants to skip the Sanj, but he really needs BKB because MT's got nothing that goes through BKB.
Right.
But if you get caught by one pit from the Fiend's Gate, then there's like every one of them has some sort of stun or silence.
It is tough, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, maybe the Coddle's not so bad, but even the Blinding Light is like that push. This can be very annoying.
Repositioning is king. Ooh, zipping to dodge the boulder, but soulbound. Still not able to save their Storm Spirit. Look at those pits overlap.
Venn diagram.
The Venn diagram might just turn into a win diagram here for P-Vision on the chase. No one brings down a second. And a little bit of revenge as they target the Underlord. Chain Frost bouncing, but they also lose the Rubik. And now the bear will even fall. Tomo, it's open season. And it's still sub 20 minutes. The prediction could ring true if
a disaster happens.
A disaster happens.
Like the one we just saw?
Like someone accidentally texted GG on the dire.
Oh, man. Jikroy. Don't know if he needed to. I mean, he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter just yet, so he has to be there. You know, the bear is not yet domesticated. He's like, you leave him there while he might attack his allies or something. You're like, maybe he's shy. He says, like, I gotta be there to tell him what to do. But unfortunately, he loses his life.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It's
for some.
They definitely need Jikroy. It's like, dude, just farm. Don't worry about it.
Look at that win probability, 75 in favor.
All right, Jikroy, and he'll impress us in the end. You'll see. He'll show us what that bear can do. Although, hopefully that's going to be very soon as 9 class loses his life. FBZ, good kill.
Looks like 2 people were helping him out. So not solo, awesome. Amp damage left for Satanic. Oh, he's hitting for
700 nearly.
I was going to say before God's strength, and then he does the nice thing, courteous thing, extends a helping hand to me. Presses arm.
Yeah, Ice Spire being used just to keep the Roshan hits.
Yeah, the minimum.
And then it doesn't actually slow the attack speed, just movement speed, but it's fine. You put the frost armor on it.
Right.
In your dream, I don't think he can really play the game until he has a BKB. And Jikroy needs the Aghanim Scepter. He should have it by now, though. I feel like his net worth means that he should have the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, no one takes it.
Wow, okay. Back-to-back deaths here for 9 class.
Space. He's really actually doing the right thing. Showing himself somewhere kind of obvious, pushing the lane. If they kill him, that's fine. He doesn't really care.
Roshan efforts, still not threatened in the least. Age is still very intact. Good death.
Yeah, it's a solid death. Yep. Noble, in a way.
Oh, the noble death. Hard to find one these days, you can't seem to find it in stock anywhere. Damn scalpers. Getting everywhere, man.
But in the meantime, Satanic, he's active, taking a lot of buildings right now. He didn't actually pick up the Aegis. That went to no one because they do feel like he's going to be first point of contact. Yeah. Probably go in, soak a few spells, very likely die. Then he respawns. You're like, oh, shit, we didn't save anything for this guy.
Now we have to deal with the Magnetize. But, yeah, those transformative heroes. The Spins, the TVs.
The Lone Druids.
The Lone Druids also. Yes, I like it.
Back
Any
in the old
others?
days. Tearblade, right?
I already said
did
TB.
you
I
already-
said TB.
You said, oh, yeah,
short.
sorry, yeah, Tearblade.
That's all good.
Morta, kind of, with her ultimate.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
counts as well as a transformation hero in a way, right? Now Lion, when
Death
you ulti,
Prophet.
you become melee.
Oh, but then I wonder when you resurrect from the Aegis, do you get the?
You're
the-
probably in range for me, yeah, probably.
Well, no. Do you get the return from death buff? Back
Oh,
to hell.
I think so. That makes
Okay,
sense,
a little
right?
cheeky there, but cheeky play on board here. Sinister Gaze pulling back the Grim Stroke, and it will be. I'm gonna abstain from that, but he's dead. That's all you need to know.
Alchemist another transformation. Did you mention it?
Yeah, no, we did not.
Yeah.
Mr. Razzledark.
Oh, they are gonna get the bear.
They are, unless the bear turns around, but I don't think there's any better luck on that far side. Fiend's Gate still. That actually might be the best spell to give away.
Yes. Without his Aghanim Scepter, that Dilla's like, man, this sucks. Can't you give me
Right.
Pit? Can't you give me Fire Star? He's like, no, I'll take this one. Jiko immediately resummons the bear, but Sven is 5,000 gold. Oh, sorry, more like 4,000 heads.
Solar Bind and the Storm Spirit is going to zip shortly. Goes for the DP out.
They see him.
Or they do see him, but little too short.
Reconyx, 10,000 gold lead. Sorry, 10,000 gold behind at this point in game. Oy. You know, I still can't help but feel like they were really ahead until that move bottom when they went for Satanic.
Yeah, outside of the tier 3.
And 4 people die because of that move. And now Jake Roy.
Bye-bye, bear. Well, this one's a little too hot. This bear's a little too cold.
You know, watching this being played, you're like, maybe the bear's balanced. It seems like in this game because they shut him down very well.
Yeah. So, Underlord, Coddle off lane.
Yep.
A lot of spell damage coming through. Don't really have to step up to bat to trade with the bear. You can wait till the wave gets low, and you know he's going to have to step up to get the kills. Oh, zip after the God's Strength. Yep. There's an answer for that. It's a harpoon. And no, the tip. The tip. I'm looking back to see. No, nothing has changed in his demeanor. Paragon of discipline at a young age. This Satanic lad.
He could have like jumped away further on the storm, but we're seeing it happen, dude.
And
the pickoffs left and right that P-Vision won them game 1, and now it's doing wonders for them in game 2.
What's the answer?
I mean, the problem is that the problem has sort of reached the point. It's like, you know, when you're very sick, like, give me the vaccine. You're like, well, you see, you didn't take the vaccine a few months ago.
Right.
Yeah, I can't take it now. The problem has already escalated too much.
That's right.
But for now, number one is let's just wait for the Aegis to time out.
I'm sorry, sir. You got a case of feederitis. It's fatal.
That jump? That
My
jump?
God.
Oh.
My God. Looking like Moby Dick out here with the white whale and the harpoons. But how are we going to resolve this? Reconyx fans, put your suggestions out there in chat. I'm sure they'll be reading right along.
They need to get the. I mean, got the BKB on in your dream.
Yeah.
What is Centaur? We said, does he have Lotus Orb Finish? He does have Lotus Orb Finish, and going for the Crimson Guard. This is an interesting idea because it reduces the damage that you're going to be getting from like the cleave and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of half-half. I still would have preferred if he had just taken the heart. Like, if he had gone heart first and been greedy, it would have been maybe the better options. Varesh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see the, more
we
on
go.
this later. Okay, nice stomp. And Satanic is not the one with the Aegis Mind. You Soulbind coming out, maybe prevented by the BKB. Coming out with a reverse stun. The damage mounting, the lifesteal additionally coming through. Oh, they get the first bear. And now Centaur control with the Sinister Gaze into the blind. Will he be able to get out? Zipping back in, but a pit on the Ink Swell stuns multiple, but Reconyx losing heroes very quickly, and Bearish on the run, but the pit will grab him right on the edge. No one makes sure that the grasp is final. Yeah, is right as a double Fade Bolt coming through. Bringing down Ducalis, but Satanic able to wait safely, and he's going to go again. Knows that he's safe from the range, waiting to re-engage, but just going to lifesteal off this camp. Doesn't even use the Mask of Madness.
Oi.
Oi.
Oh, the bear comes out and the Sven, he like slaps him in the face and like, could you get out of here? That was great chain stun on the Sven, by the way. They brought down like 80% of his health. And then Satanic just turns around and is like, all right. I mean, you guys done? Now it's my turn.
Yeah, the way they're playing those stuns and, coordinating them. I mean, that's good Dota, number one. But it makes you think, Do they know Sven's Vanquisher innate is still not there? You know, he used to do bonus damage to stun targets. I don't believe that's in the game anymore, unless it's like a talent or something.
No, I think now you get more damage from your strength compared to before, I think. But yeah, and he's got the Mask of Man, so that lifesteal keeps him alive. The bear was a bit late. If the bear was there 2 seconds earlier, I think that would have been a Sven kill.
You know, I've never known bears to be punctual or really to care about human time.
That's true. They're like, I'll make my bear time. I don't care.
Yeah, I run on BST. That's Bear Standard Time, for those that are curious. It's 12, I don't know, the winter behind.
It's 20,000 gold ahead, though, for P-Vision. Against the lone druid. It's like...
That's what you get for chickening out.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we'll ask him about that. Unfortunately, we had an interview with Puppy, so we can't ask him about the chicken thing anymore.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Chicken killed his father. He's very sensitive about it. But the Lich to fall, a little bit of a gift. In their defense, it was a big chicken. Big chicken and a big centaur. FBZ stands for First Blood Zoomer. And he is dead. Okay. Post support's dead for P-Vision, but I don't know if it matters. Satanic gonna pick up a second.
Oh, get out there, Jake Roy.
Blinks past him, but he will find the Rubik a consolation prize. Maybe who he originally had his sights set on.
I've never seen the bear himself the lone druid. You know, usually you see the bear, but this time I'm seeing the lone druid himself. He's like, all right, boys, watch what I can do.
Maybe I'll just throw my body here.
Well, that's going to be Vrax coming out for P-Vision. They are in a very good spot here as Reconics. You know, I heard you said 29 minutes.
29.
They would win. Yeah, for P-Vision.
That's right. Glad you heard me right.
I did, for sure. And Satanic picks up his namesake again. If you have to burst him down from 100 to 0, because he gets one hit off with a Satanic active, and suddenly he gets all his life back.
Especially if he has God Strength.
I really don't like what FBZ's item build in this game. It's kind of cute that he wanted to go for this Crimson Guard and Blink to sort of mitigate damage and escape, but I mean, the Heart build was working.
Yeah, Satanic getting a free ride to join his team in their pursuit of the bear. But Satanic not one to hit it while the Mjolnir is active. Discipline.
And Jake Roy was under vision. He was next to a ward.
No, not like this. Jake Roy.
He's very forward with the bear, by the way. Like, very much with the druid himself.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Should have hit one wave and then thrown the lightning shield on your creep, perhaps. You just gotta go shove when you're in a situation like this. But Reconics, you know, they're down, but they're not dissuaded completely. We're gonna make a smoke play, trying to find an isolated target, but no one is taking the bait of this mid wave shoved in. Instead, going for the high ground. They've taken the mid lane, so Notice able to smoke around the left side of this tier 3, as you can see. Bit of a wide berth here for P-Vision, making sure they don't get jumped from any inopportune angle.
This is a very long, roundabout way to get. Look at how far they went back. All right, boys, charge! You know, they need to get like running speed going. Yeah. You know, like with horses, you can't just you can't just gallop in. You have to get some distance to go to full speed. So they're accelerating for like halfway across the map.
Cavalry charge. See if it's enough to bail them out against the infantry of P-Vision. But
sorry guys, they already took our whole half our city. Maybe that wasn't Shadowblade.
We had some spare bedrooms anyway. It's fine. The neighbors can crash for a little bit.
They can stay with us. Alright, yeah, the Crimson Guard, interesting, I must say, because I wouldn't have liked it too much. It's usually amazing when you're up against high attack speed, high number of minions where they're doing like 50, 60, 80 damage and you're blocking all of it.
Yes.
Sven hits you for, 900 and it's like, hey, now it's 800.
Right. Ouchie, ouchie.
There you go. It's not 900, it's 800. And
Did you see there was a Bane that picked up a Crimson Guard this tournament?
Yes.
Didn't work. It was against a Clink.
Yeah.
That's ward damage, and Searing Arrows goes through that as well. But Aegis picked up by old no one once again. Still keeping it on the non-transformative heroes.
Good idea. It makes no sense to really give it to the Sven. Although I feel like at this point it's fine if Sven just uses it on the God Strength for the second life.
He clicks for what? 300 or 500 already.
500, yeah. God strength gets down to like, what is it, 1,200, something like that. Because it's more than 100% extra.
Yeah.
Oi.
Oi is right. In your dream, what are they doing?
Alright, do you think this event counters the laundry, or do you think that 12,000 gold lead is the counter? Oh, okay, could be a nice.
Economy, but finding no one with the Aegis could be a great start. But I hear God Strength and I see a jump. Mr. Storm Spirit dead, and the Grim Stroke to boot. Pulled him back with the Harpoon. Third one will be brought down. Making a fourth, the Bear and his master. Brought down, and folks, that's a GG. Not quite 20 minutes. They only make it to 32. But a 2-0 for P-Vision. A great way to continue their tournament domination here at EWC in the group stage.
Oh man, even with the lone druid master puppy, you know, he shows us why he is, you know, the coach for this squad, what he's been cooking up against them. Mass damage mitigation, mass physical damage, mitigation there. And the lone druid just getting hunted down a little bit early on. I want to praise P-Vision for this victory, and they deserve it. They did really well. But you go back to Reconic's fumble at the 10-minute mark when they were ahead, and they dive past the tier 2 for a kill on Satanic, and then they start being very active around the map. And you know, the item build again for FBZ, like this Crimson Guard, it's a cute idea, but it's only against the Sven. Sven, he don't care. You know,
you don't.
He hits you for 900 and now it becomes 800. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, that's just as simple as. Sven seems to be one of the counters for the Bear. But you mentioned also just economy.
Yep.
Being able to just run through the wall of the Lone Druid. You think it was just a skill out match at the end of the day?
I think so. I mean, you look at the draft, I wouldn't say that you're looking at P-Vision and say, oh, they came out so ahead, right? Like the other team got the most broken hero of the patch with the Lone Druid. So there's no, you can't outdraft that.
Right.
But they just played really well. Mid one doing a great job in the mid lane, making space. Even though Nodus needed time to farm with the Aghanim Scepter, even though Satanic had to be not so involved, I like that he rushed the Blink Dagger just to help out his team. You can see the stats right now. No one 15, 2, and 6. Fantastic performance.
Absolutely.
Gets the Aegis.
And 6. Have you ever seen it? The rebirth of the Earth Spirit mid. And now, I know Earth Spirit, after the removal of facets, and even prior to that, was just in a very lackluster state.
Yep.
Couple buffs here and there, a couple tweaks to the innate, and all of a sudden, he's back as a premier mid laner.
It's the innate. His old innate was that I can use one of my spells, which is the rock thing. It was a shitty innate. It was like what he always had, but now he has an actual value, which is the extra damage per every few levels based on the rocks that you have. And well, no one put on masterclass. I really do feel like a lot of this victory came to him. And I mean, I could talk about him.
Good.
But why not have him talk about himself? Isn't that so much better?
I think it is. Better just get the information from the primary source. And folks, coming up shortly, we're gonna have an interview with no one from P-Vision. So stay tuned as we get our favorite lad here on set. But if you are just joining us, just to re-summarize, P-Vision take the win of the series 2-0 over Reconics. And folks, as we come back to the stage, welcome. We do have no one joining us on the stage after their 2-0 win over Reconics. But gonna have to wait a moment because they cannot hear us.
No sound.
Yet. Yeah. But dominant display as P-Vision continue their display.
No sound.
Yeah.
Well, we can hear you.
Yeah, but I don't hear you. I can do like this.
Yeah, let's do like this. Okay, so no one, congratulations on your 2-0 victory. You've been very dominant through the group stage so far. What's been the basic theme of your Dota here so far?
What's the basic theme?
Yes.
What's the idea? How do you play when you draft?
Cold, fast, and smart.
Smart. Hell yeah.
I like that. And how do you guys beat the Lone Druid? It feels like the strongest hero of the patch, but you guys beat it very easily in game 2. How did you do that?
Well, I think we were ready. Like Underlord Kotl is already a good answer. We everybody knows about this. They give it to us. Even they have Rubik. I think they picked Rubik to pre-pick the Underlord, but we still pick it. So yeah, Lone Druid have a hard time against those threats.
Okay. And a question for you all. It's been up and down this competitive season for you, but finalizing your roster, you peaked towards the end of the season. You missed out on the direct invite to TI, but you smashed the qualifier. What does it feel like to peak at the right time in the competitive season?
Well, I don't think we peaked, to be honest. I feel like we just we get lucky with getting noticed in our team for sure. And now we just play Dota and don't think are we picking or not. So it doesn't feel like anything for me until the tournaments are over.
Awesome.
And how are you feeling with Notice in the squad? How's he been for the team morale and spirit?
Yeah, well, I think he's the perfect fit, to be honest. He's a nice, chill guy who to have around besides the game and in the game as well. And I think he's a really god player.
You say he's nice and chill. What do you guys do outside the game to have fun?
On the bootcamp, we played card games a lot. This tournament, we played like it's called Bank, I think.
Okay.
Like 7 players. You play like in Western. Shoot, you have Sheriff and all this stuff. Yeah, it was pretty fun. We just talk a lot. We walk a lot outside. Here in the tournament, it's it's hard because it's only BO2, but it takes for some reason 7 hours to play it. Because from drive to another place, so you don't have much time basically to chill, to be honest. So we just probably spending 90% of our time to play Dota right now.
Okay. So you said that card game is 7 players, so 5 members P-Vision, Otomo and Malibu, right? That's how we do it when we chill together?
My manager and coach already took the stats, guys.
So tell me about the teams. Who do you, outside of P-Vision, besides you guys, who is the strongest team in the tournament?
I think there is many of them, to be honest. Everybody says for some reason that it's us or Yandex, but I think there is 8 really good teams in the tournament that can play really good Dota.
Okay.
So I would not choose one, but maybe Yandex is one of the brightest. Brightest is right, from all of them. But as well, I think Playtime is a really good team. LGD can play really good Dota. Liquid can play good. Bad Boom can play good. Spirit. There's so many of them. I can even Tundra as well. I don't know. To me, Tundra is one of the scariest team as well.
Is there any team that has surprised you? One of the invited teams, you're qualified teams, you're like, oh, this team is better than I thought.
On the qualifier?
Yeah, or any of the teams here, I mean.
Here?
Yeah, any of the teams that surprised you, you thought they're stronger than you thought? Like Reconics, did they play better than you expected?
Oh yeah, for sure. But to be honest, I don't put any expectation for the match. I'm just as my team as well. We already we always say to each other that this is Riyadh. This is not gonna be any easy games, of course, at this tournament. So we respect everyone here.
Actually, this is not Riyadh. This is Paris.
Oh, sorry.
No, you can tell
EWC.
EWC.
It's just it's stuck for me.
It's fine.
I won't get rid of it, I'm sure.
It's our fault. We haven't taken him to the Eiffel Tower. If we take him to the Eiffel Tower, he'll be like, Paris. There you go.
Have you been sightseeing yet?
Come again?
Have you been sightseeing or doing any tourist things?
But I was in Paris already 3 times before, so...
You're a cultured man, of course.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time here. We appreciate all the answers.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you very much. Thank you. Again, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, folks. That was No One, the middle laner from P-Vision after their 2-0 victory over Reconics with the interview. They climbed to now a 6-0 status here in Group C at the top of the pool. It's been a domination spree. But, you don't have to be so sad about that because that was our 3rd series of the day. We do have a 4th coming up for you very soon. And Tomo, who do we have with us?
We have OG going against Inner Circle X Insanity, and that is a critical match for both of these teams.
Yes, sir.
Because in that group, top 3 is kind of secured already. Because we have the strongest group. It's a group of death. Yeah. So it's only the 4th spot available for you to have a chance to make it to the survival stage, and that is critical. It's just both points. Inner Circle doesn't even have a single point. OG's 1 and 3. So a 2-0 victory right there puts them both in a okay-ish spot for the rest of the tournament. Winnable. It's reachable at least.
Right. All right, folks. Well, if you want to see that match, you're going to have to wait for just a little bit. We're going to throw it to a brief intermission as we get our new team set up, comfortable, give us a chance to recharge. So stay tuned. We will see you soon.
The Mortimers. So Spirit able to fight back a little bit here, and they find a Nightmare on the axe as well. So
it is just
Collapse gonna get focus fired. Yeah, but they can slow him, surely.
And he's got a chip vest, so Jinkyu is basically killing himself.
Yeah, gets the call into the Battle Hunger, looks for the chop.
Well, shackle.
The shackle at the last moment with the power shot as well. He is getting kited, will get the kill onto Y, and the chop onto Jinkyu. Double kill for Collapse. And now the Cookie on top of the Necro, already at half HP. Shiro in a bit of trouble now. Doesn't have his ult, of course. As you can see, Collapse from far, just getting those Battle Hungers, looking for another chop for the road. He won't get it, but it's still enough for the kill. And just like that, it's a 0 for 3.
How does this guy keep doing this? My God. But it's also, Vici, you're only 2 supports, and obviously Collapse has like the best neutral item. I'm pretty sure Chip Vest dealt like 500 damage to Jinkyu in like that whole engagement. Literally 503 damage.
Crazy. What the hell?
Oh, man. I mean, that is a huge turnaround. The guy who got absolutely obliterated by like a last pick Necro is standing his ground at minute 14 and like killing 2 heroes on his own. I mean, he played this really well. Like all the fog going back and forth.
For here.
Yeah, he's also bringing Mr. Pinecone Man over.
Oh, that's true.
Bam.
Not able to get the chop, but kill is all that matters there. See Collapse very happy with himself. Getting away with murder. He's done that a few times in his career.
Oh, he does it in like every series.
All right, how many Aegis steals this game?
1. And that could be 1.
I think he'll get 1.
Because I'm thinking Radiant,
he has a good hero for
yeah,
it.
they're still doing very well, and they're looking at Mr. Larlito here in the mid lane.
Yep, the shackle into the shield crash. Rolling Thunder coming for him as well. Laurel still very healthy though. So he tries to run away with the help of the Stampede, but not enough HP in the world to save you there. XM is going to get hook shot. Very nicely done from Rue. Swashbuckles there from XM, but now he's going to get called by Collapse and get chopped to the ground.
Of course, because this guy has Dominator, Blink Dagger, Phase Boost at minute 16.
Easy.
Against last pick Necro. Oh, Amplify Rune.
Surprised he didn't just deny that. Might have to deny his own life to Roche, who's not there actually.
Well, here comes Terrorblade.
Joining the party. We'll get a nice little free kill.
Yep, don't mind if I take that one. I mean, Vici is still in a good position. You've got the Radiance. You've got the Boots of Travel as well, of course, on Shiro, who's queuing up the Shard. Essence Ring also quite nice. Looking for an aggressive sleep, but of course with the Dominator, you can just take that off for now. Vici could definitely look for like a smoke type move eventually, maybe around box lane, because with the Boots of Travel on Shiro, you can always connect. But Spirit are ahead of things.
Shiro. Meanwhile, Yatoro finding a freebie on the support. Now the Mortimer's Kiss is right on top of the Necro, setting up yet another chop for Collapse. He has 4 to his name. And he is absolutely owning now. 2nd in net worth in the game. All I heard this entire pregame from you, from the panel,
because
he got countered by Necro.
Dude, it's true, and this is the beauty sometimes of some of these players. They just defy like the whole game. They're not supposed to be up 4K gold. He's not supposed to be higher net worth. Okay, being higher net worth than Necro is fucked up. This is illegal and not okay. I can show you 20 other games where this thing happened and the Necro has like 5K net worth on the axe. This is like skill. This is just raw skill and good team play coming out.
Collapse too good. Rue will find another target. This time it is Bach. Who does have his heart now. We'll go for the TP. Should be fine.
Ooh. Yep, he's out. No level. Oh.
He does have a level in battery, so but wasn't in range.
Yeah, it looked like maybe he wasn't. We're gonna
or maybe you forget that you have that spell because it's not even a spell on the hero anymore.
Because you don't take it until it's minute like 17 and a half.
Which makes me really sad, by the way. I think that's one of his cooler spells.
Well, I saw it earlier max by some Clockwork, and they lost horrendously, so apologies. It's just too good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Kobold
nice
man.
Random Kobold there.
We
Very
like
good.
It. Movement speed
good
is
for the story of this game as another chop for Collapse. XM
box him.
With the help of the Fiend's Grip. The box is there. He is out of mana though. Wheel of Wonder. Bach not looking into his eyes, but there is the Reaper Sight.
It's okay. While
Finally,
he's dead, he
that's
can play
7x kill streak.
I mean, yeah, and they need that one. At least while he's dead, he can play the Kobold, so it's all good. You know, you're technically not dead. Not a benefit of buying Helm of Dominator.
Yeah, very good. Very good creep to get for doing just this.
Yeah, Kobold Foreman going strong. Look, Shiro's even TPing over. They don't like little Johnny boy.
Don't think his name is Johnny.
Oh, his name is Johnny. You don't go out with this guy?
His name's Keith the Bull. No, that's the Ogre Bruiser.
Okay.
What is that guy's name? He has a name.
Good story.
That's a real name.
We'll pick it up later. When
He's not an artifact, though. I'll have to think about this. Get back to you.
Yeah. Let's
Keep us
talk
apprised.
about
Who
the
got first blood
artifact.
this game?
Okay, not me. Boxing himself up.
And power shot's gonna miss. Another nice cogs with the whip to follow.
these guys
a
are
lot of
so
annoying
annoying.
spells. Focus fire, the nightmare. They do not talk about what spells they're using, but they get the hook shot from Rue. And he actually gets out with a TP. I thought he was dead for sure, and now Rue is gonna get
God, what is
happening? Meanwhile, top lane, core kill incoming, attempted TP. That's a cancellation. That's how you do it, says Spirit. They are styling on Vici.
Okay, they're like what they're doing individually with how they're pressing their buttons and like moving around trees to like fog them is actually out of this world right now. And to boot, he's got the unicycle. We're gonna pay attention to my boy, not me.
Please do.
He's gonna do a drive-by on the Tormentor with the Wheel of Wonder. Oh man, these guys are good. This is why you gotta love watching this team. Doesn't matter if it's at minute 5, 15, 20, or in the late game.
Yeah. Gonna get a nice pine cone here once the fog. There we go. Nice 100 gold, and there is the Tormentor, which gives. Actually, that. I was going to say that's good against Terrorblade, but,
yeah, but
that's
he's
on
his team, so it's all good.
So it's kind of meh.
Yeah, would have been quite nice for Vici. But obviously they do not have their hands on a Ringmaster.
Maybe in a future update.
Where you steal heroes?
You can steal a spell.
That's good.
Without Rubik.
Yeah,
you can buy it in the shop. Like 10,000 gold, you get
spell
skill from the other team.
Oh, you choose one.
I could see that.
Sounds like some ability draft garbage.
That's right. Blink Dagger now up for Laurel.
So if you're Vici, you still have a very farmed Shiro on the Necro, who's eyeing up a BKB, so he's doing good. You don't have a Blink Dagger yet, which is a bit of a problem. Like neither Scent nor Pango have it available. So you should be waiting for, I think, at least one of them to kind of change the state of the game, because they have no real initiation yet. They are still very strong, but they're just getting outplayed on the map currently by Spirit.
Shiro pops the smoke. This is the double support duo setting up another potential kill on a core with the help of the Mortimers, and they get it. My goodness. This support duo is absolutely destroying this game. Well, Laurel going to try to block XM, but the Rolling Thunder goes right through. Still pretty healthy. XM not doing that much damage, and he doesn't really have any backup either, so he has to roll away. Feels like a lot of these he needs Aghanim Scepter super bad. It's coming relatively soon for him.
Yeah, they all need quite a lot of things. They need the Pango Axe and the Centaur Blink Dagger, which I believe Mr. Bach has flying out to him, so that should help. But the Network fleet is building up, because you can see that Spirit, they're just honestly playing the map very, very well. Using the heroes nicely up top, Collapse is constantly down bottom, not really dying to some 2v1 pressure. I mean, even if there's a sleep here, there's honestly not a lot of stuff going his way.
Yep, Yatoro shows up to take out this tier 1 mid. Shiro is like, okay, never mind, I'm out.
Yeah, can't really
BKB almost up for Shiro.
The thing is also, even though he gets the BKB, like this matchup is not, you're not supposed to be playing from behind on Necro. And it's not just like behind, it's 2k deficit to a TB.
A rare misspell there from Rue.
Yeah, stupid mud golems.
Yeah, I have to say, out of any game that we've cast so far, Rue and Not Me have owned more than any support duo I've seen.
This support duo is ultra clutch. And it's like not just the team fighting and like the stuff together, it's also all the moments where they're individually somewhere here or together as a duo and just like bailing each other out perfectly. Collapse has his BKB. Yatoro has a pike available as well. Multiple crossbows, also very, very nice against the Radiant draft here.
And we're seeing several BKBs now, so one for each side just picked up. And the fact that Collapse has it
is under attack.
Gonna add insult to injury. I mean, is this not, I guess this is not a blade mail type of game. I'm gonna hold that thought. You have a team fight incoming. Reaper Scythe, not enough to take out Not Me. So Shiro, not able to get the kill he was looking for, has to use the BKB and the Stampede just to retreat. They've lost their Wind Ranger. As Collapse, with the help of the knives, will be able to chop down yet another kill. A double for Collapses. Yeah, Necro thinking about going back in, and now getting slowed.
Yeah, Toro's going ham.
XM. Have to be careful. They have a lot of physical damage. He's just going to get chopped as well, as Collapse just will not end. And the Fiend's Grip immediately canceled. That's 4 dead now for Vici, as Shiro left all alone, but not for long. He's going to join the rest of his team in the grave. It's a full team wipe from Spirit, and they are in charge in this game number 2.
Yeah, they did the same thing last game. At some point, they're just ready. They play a team fight very nicely, and they 5-4-0 you. Like, it looked like it was going to be a nice jump, but I think Not Me even, he got off the cushion right before the Centaur Stomp hit him, so sure it did, but he created a little bit more distance, and even like Collapse gets a very nice call in the back, and yeah, at this point, it is very difficult for Vici to like try and make a good comeback here in this one. Like, it's just so simple for Spirit to hold their ground. They've got multiple BKBs, and the Scythe didn't even connect either. Like, Not Me just stayed alive with barely any HP. It's honestly also very late for the roll coming out from XM, but yeah, at this point, it's all credit to Spirit.
Yeah, they have played on another level this game. Jinkyu's always happy. I
mean, that's...
even when he's getting completely destroyed. I'm a happy guy.
There's just some players you gotta love. I think that both GH and Jinkyu rank quite high up on that list.
Yeah, that's true.
Always cheerful, always kind.
Usually we have a lot of negative Nancys like myself and God knows how many players.
Like 90% of us.
That's right. I wouldn't say you were a negative one, though.
I'm a pretty tame guy. Takes a lot. Takes like playing with Swindle Melons or something.
Oh, Collapse. Another initiation onto XM with the Cooking Nightmare save for now, but the chop is still there.
Let him chop, let him chop, let him chop.
Yeah, they actually hold off as Collapse gets a double kill, and that is Culling Blade number 9. So he has 18 armor harvested so far this game.
Yeah, this guy would have been a problem with 0 stacks, and he's got 9 of them.
So now Shield Crash does nothing to him. Windrunner never did anything.
Wind Ranger was already killing herself by hitting him. Let's a Bloodthorn on your Toro as well. Yeah, whoever runs into him, if you're not getting saved by, I don't know, a Nightmare or you BKB it off, you're dead in half a second. Also means that Roche just dies instantly, pretty much.
Who do you think the best duo in the history of Dota is? It can be any positions. Because I'm trying to figure out one better than Yatoro Collapse.
Well, Yatoro Collapse is one. I think you probably need to put like...
No Tail Seb?
Yeah, like No Tail Seb or like Jarex Thompson or Ana +1. Something like that I think is also something you can put in there.
But yeah, this duo is standing the test of time. This is for a long period of time as well. Like OG was... That period was like 3 years.
Oh, I mean, they were
this is much longer.
I mean, there's others too, but I guess then you're like going like very far back into like history. Could also go with like some, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Zai. Like I think even like some Puppy Zai combo. I think Zai was always a player who definitely should have won a TI, I think.
Yeah, let's just gift him one.
Yeah, I'm gifting him this one, so shout out to you.
XM? Oh my god, what? The damage from the Bloodthorn somehow was enough. Reaper Scythe, not quite enough for Yatoro, and he gets off the Sunder. My goodness, that damage did not look real from the Bloodthorn.
I mean, he must have gotten Bloodthorn from like full HP down. You know, like he was literally full HP when it was used. And it probably was like a near perfect kill.
That's dirty.
Yeah, just like, look at it. It was barely after he got initially hookshotted. It is... Yeah, 20k lead at 28 minutes.
Yeah, Spirit in full control. Have the Aegis for Yatoro. He can pound into the buildings now. And Shiro, another game. I mean, I think he had a pretty good game this time around, though. Just the support duo for Spirit. Just playing better.
Honestly, just outplayed. Like in the mid game with a lot of the movement and some of their own kind of plays didn't really connect as it should. And I think like an insane overperformance from some of the Spirit players. You talk about the support combo, same with Collapse on the Axe. Kind of a criminal performance, if you may say so, on his Axe here. Looks like they may just cleanly wait for some of their next items. Got a BKB coming out on Yatoro very soon. Should pair up with his meta cooldown. We'll still have the Aegis available, and then you can knock up on the high ground again. And best way for Vici to fight. You do have the Agnes on the Pango, but he is lacking the Blink, which of course hurts your team fight quite a bit.
You know, I'm just looking at the lineups now. This is such a bad Bane game. How do you ever get Fiend's Grip off?
There's
so many stuns. You have box save.
Even the box, you kind of can't. I think you're playing on, like, going around in the fight and like sleeping your core hero while the fight is going on to like try and take out the axe, perhaps.
But then you have Yatoro who can just unsleep himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Bane.
Likely, if you're Vici here, you're gonna try and think about a defense where you work around buybacks, or maybe forcing out a meta, prolonging the fight, and then looking to play after, or smoking around. You don't really have any other options. I think defending from the front at this point won't grant you anything.
Yeah.
You need something big, or you need to, like, you're gonna go home. Because if you just wait and chill, you're not gonna win this game.
And now the high ground will commence. Yatoro not using the meta quite yet. Aegis for another 2 minutes. There's the call onto the Necro. Wheel of Wonder to follow, and that's just a dead Shiro already. 70 seconds as Bach not able to get fully chopped, but he's dead as well. So 2 without buyback, and Spirit can do whatever the hell they want now. They get the taunt onto the XM Pangolier. That's all 3 cores dead. Capital GG from Shiro. As Spirit, again, domination.
No, I am not surprised. Like, when you just look at this last play, they're getting ready to go up on the high ground. They're smoking up that everything is clean, and you can tell that they have a plan in mind. The moment that Shiro shows, it's a blink call into the Wheel of Wonder. Everything is perfect. Everything is there. Yatoro is ready. Get a clean kill. It's nothing complicated. Very simple, but so clean.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our fourth final series of Day 3 action at EWC. It's going to be OG taking on ICX. ICX still on the hunt for their first game or series win. OG have tasted victory and they want some more. Solidify their berth at a playoff spot here for Group D. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. And we are ready to walk you through everything you need to know for this series. Atomo, how's your break?
Good. You know, I mean, I was just waiting here, writing some notes. I get down to they both like Axe. Like, that's a good note right there.
Axe likes Axe.
Axe likes that. Axe likes that. But yeah, there is going to be, I feel like, a point of contention for the two teams. It is a very important match for both because they have PSG LGD. They have, LGD 1W as well as, and like, there's a very strong group. It's a very hard group for them to climb up here. So, you know, you gotta get the points when you can because you gotta make top 4.
Absolutely. And looking back at today's schedule, folks, our first round of the day. BB Team versus Rune Eaters, 1-1. Rune Eaters managing to take a couple games off through the group stage of other teams as well. P-Time 2-0 over Level Up. P-Vision 2-0 over Reconics in our third slot. And of course, you are seated and ready to enjoy our fourth and final series of the day. OG taking on IC. What is it with these two-letter teams, Atomo?
You know, VG, GG, OG, EG. It's like, you know, why would we write words when we can just use a couple of letters and like let people... We don't even know what OG means. We're still guessing till this day.
Yeah.
But we don't need to guess that OG did beat Yandex in that game. That has been a very powerful showing for them because when you look at all these teams, we're talking always about the bottom 3. Virtus Pro, ICX, as well as OG, and we're like, which one's gonna make it out? OG has a strong statement. We beat Yandex.
Yeah, they took that single game off of them. They proved that the Drow is greater than the Terrorblade, and the Earth Spirit also was in that game. I believe it was played by, was that by Yopaj, right?
Yeah, Mr. Yopaj.
Yeah, so Earth Spirit stocks rising as evidenced. If you watch that previous series as well, no one taking it back to back for the 2-0. So maybe, just maybe, when does that Earth Spirit begin shifting in priority for bans?
I don't think we've seen it, right? Like, it's always been being picked every time. There's like other heroes that people want to get rid of, like the Treant Protector, the Shadowfiend, the Drow, the Lone Druid. There seems like there's other heroes, other priorities. But I'm, you know, it's starting to go to the point like, hey, this guy is winning like 63% of his matches.
Yeah.
I think he's cooking too much.
Yeah, the numbers might be a little too in favor, but if you are not familiar with the roster there, you can see ICX, Insanity, 423, Stoikov, Lace, Fernandez, and Red roster in their own right. The young lads are grinding up from the bottom up, trying to make the most of their first LAN appearance.
Yeah, this is an interesting team because 4-2-3. We have seen him like playing on the Brood Mother in the past. He has been with Sif for a long time, for like 3 years. Lays was highly praised, I believe, by Puppy, saying that this is a tier 1 offlaner. He's really good.
Yes.
Now, and this is a chance for him to prove it because he's all going up against Raven, who is OG's offlaner.
That's right.
This is interesting because OG, I don't know if you know this, but Raven used to be a carry before in the olden days on very like mechanically complex heroes like the PL, the Morphling, things like that. Now he's playing offlane, and sometimes you see that carry blood coming out where he's like, I'm gonna go farm for a little bit. See you guys later.
I mean, Raven, Southeast Asian Amar confirmed.
Yeah.
By the transitive property, I think it holds true, but we will see if Raven can have the same effect for OG. Well, actually, didn't Amar used to play for OG? Yes, full circle as they get ready to take on Inner Circle. But Atomo, we know the Drow, the Earth Spirit, the bands that you mentioned earlier, the Tree Protector, all the like, going to be high priority here. Do you think we could see maybe Raven shift towards those more mechanically inclined offlaners?
Well, I mean, we have seen a lot of acts from him as well as Lays. I think that's the one that's, I don't feel like the offlane there, it is not as mechanically complicated, if that makes sense. Like, there's no hero that has so much things that you have to press all the time, like a Morphling does, for example.
You got your Brew, you've got your Brood.
True, Brew. I feel like Brew's fair. Brew's a very complex hero, sure, but Brood Mother,
just a micro aspect.
All right, well,
it's simple. You spiders, mama.
Yeah,
that's about it. But
together, if no one to Wyvern, if there's one to Wyvern, separate. You know, Mama's going to work, and she'll come back later.
Absolutely. As we take a look at our two teams, they are seated, getting prepared for the draft.
Whereas I was interested to see where the coach is sitting here for ICX. I believe the coach, he's brought his chair right in the middle between Stoikov as well as Fernandes, whereas Adam is all the way on the other side, I believe next to Raven. He's like, all right, Raven, here's what you need to do. Just play like Seb, all right? It worked for them a few TIs ago.
Those words of advice did not work.
No, that's true.
Right?
That's true. But he's like, just play like Seb.
Do you think Seb just walks over and like points at himself?
He's like,
points at Raven, points at him.
No, I think he points to 2 ages. He's like, I earned those.
Give me that keyboard. Let me play. Give me the sticks.
Hey, there you go. Looks like Air Spirit does get banned out.
Yes, sir. Also, the Undying, the Invoker, the Nature's Prophet, Treant Protector, Drow. Wow. An all-star lineup of bands, really. These are the numerically superior heroes.
Well, Call comes out first here for OG, and dude, look at that. The 2 ages is right above their icon as well. Very cute, very cute. So it's probably going to be Tim's hero. That does leave the Hoodwink if they want to go for it. The position 4 is then it's been like Hoodwink and Coddle, particularly for the Icy Insanity. They love the Hoodwink. They can get their hands on it. If not, they could start off with a Bane. In the position 5, Treant and Bane's highly contested, so it's like, all right, we could take it for ourselves. If they take out the Treant, we could take the Bane.
Yeah, would love to see the Bane coming out. Another way to contest this Coddle. I don't know. What do you think? No. I was gonna say you just grab the Stoikov Invoker, but of course that's banned out already. Is there any world where you just grab contested core before it gets taken out in the second phase?
Interestingly enough, the hero pools from the 2, like the 1 and the 2, are very different. Yopaj has been playing a lot of Puck, Void, Earth Spirit, and Night Stalker, which is crazy. And on the other side, Stoikov's playing Ember, Snap, Quap, and Invoker. So there's really no overlap there.
Yeah.
And so when you talk about what's contested, I feel like what you're banning is banning things that you just don't want to play. It's not things that you feel like, oh, we could also contest them for it.
Ban what would counter your strengths.
Yeah, like, and you look at the carry, Natsumi's playing Morta, Wind Ranger, and there's Axe.
Mr. Axe.
Axe, Hoodwink, Bane, Treant are the very like common heroes for but the 2 squads.
Right.
And I don't know, Axe, we're gonna take it.
Yep. Do you think this Axe will be as effective for ICX as it was for Team Spirit when we cast?
Hard to tell, right? I mean, Lays received high praise.
He did.
This is his most picked hero recently. So I think it's gonna be a very effective Axe. I'm gonna go with probably gonna be a very good Axe game for him.
Okay.
We'll have to see the picks, of course, but Axe already makes the enemy team want to keep their distance a little bit.
Agreed. However, the thing with Axe, this is a hero, you have to use your early game net worth wisely.
Very.
We saw the itemization on Collapse. It was Phase, Soul Ring, straight into Blade Mail or Blink, I believe.
Yeah.
Can't really afford to branch out, get those double bracers, or really just have any errant gold loss or inefficiency. So interested to see his path on optimization.
Huskar gets banned out here. So what are they worried about? Who plays? Sorry, not Huskar. Viper. My bad.
Yeah.
Viper gets banned out. I think they're worried about the mid Viper more than anything from Stoikov. What's OG thinking of putting mid against it then? No Earth Spirit. Could be the Void Spirit actually. That might be the option they go for. Void Spirit mid, get rid of the Viper.
Does Stoikov play the Slardar at all?
Stoikov, Slardar, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, then he'll always be like, "Oh, guys, I couldn't play it. Here it goes, first time," but not recently. No.
Gotcha. Okay, so no Slardar expected, but Tiny banned out as well. With this Tiny Viper gone, Shadow Fiend, one of the turret heroes remaining here in the pool. Of course, Terrorblade, played by OG recently, by Yandex recently.
Yeah.
They beat it, but it's gonna be the Darkseer. Answer with the Clockwork. Great way to cut waves, get free gold, free XP, drag the wave, double it up. You can even take stacks, if your ion shell target is far enough away from the Darkseer, it will not aggro the creep camps. Or if you want to hit it with a double shell, you could smoke yourselves, take an ancient stack. However you choose to skin this cat, gold's on the table for you.
I'm not sure how I feel about this Darkseer pick coming out against the Shadow Fiend. I think Shadow Fiend is going to be fine with it, right? Like, even if you run close, he has those close range raises, forces you to run away. So you're going to be eating them on the way out or on the way in. So I like what Icy Insanity has more. These are also the two most popular picks for them, and specifically 423 Shadow Fiend, as well as Lay's Axe. Now, there is still a Hoodwink if they want to go for Fernandes. There is still a Bane as well as solid options.
Absolutely, yeah. Before I'm completely sold on this Shadow Fiend, though, those support options are quite appealing.
Hoodwink?
There you go.
Well, they pair it up. Okay, Enchantress.
Okay,
Makes
Ion
sense.
Shell Dispel.
Makes sense, Honestly, it feels like it's a little bit better than the Bane right now, because look at the enemy side, lots of disruption, random cogs coming out, hook shot, vacuum. Bane would have struggled to get the decent Fiends rip off. And there's Adam, the mastermind. He's like, all right, Raven.
Absolutely, though Bane, I don't know. Great at contesting wave pools.
Yep.
Right, the Nightmare Drag, attacking through the Nightmare, Brain Sap, yada yada. Not bad, but Enchantress close second. Yeah.
It's a very solid pick. All right, OG, are you gonna show us your carry or your mid laner right now? Natsumi or your Podge? I think you can take a Puck now and still be relatively happy, because if you pick a carry, I don't believe Puck's gonna make it through the pool.
Okay.
If it's not Puck, it's going to be the Void Spirit. One of these two.
All right. Puck Void Spirit expected here for OG. Anybody that
Whoa, that's their carry pick, I think.
Yeah.
That's probably their carry pick. It's not too bad against the Axe, right? Because you can just Ghost Strike, can't really do too much against you.
Right.
He's melee, you're always I like the idea of the Necrophos quite a bit.
Yeah. And let's see. So Axe comes into the wave, you're right-clicking the Axe to harass him out. He's spinning, counter-pushing the wave back to your tower, setting you up for easy denies even against the Axe. So, capitalize off of the region that you could gain there, too. Interesting.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
And now both teams... You see that? They ban out Bane, thinking that this could be a Coddle mid and a carry Necrophos and offline Darkseer, and that the position 5 is still coming from OG.
Could be.
It's a bit of a bold decision, actually. OG,
we saw how effective the Solar Bind from the Keeper of the Light was in Game 2 for P-Vision, amplifying the magic damage coming out from the Earth Spirit, so thus amplifying the magic damage from the Necrophos, giving them that mid-game steroid to accelerate his teamfight presence. I'm seeing the synergy.
But I'm surprised, because I really don't think that this is going to be a Coddle core right now. That's the thing that gets me. It's a Coddle core instead, but all right, that's what they believe on ICX. They do get rid of the Ember and the Snap, because for OG side, they're like, yeah, guys are picking Stoikov's hero. And Ember and Snap are his actual two most played, so it makes sense that this does leave the Puck, which he's not played a whole ton of, but I feel like you can go for Puck, possibly Zeus.
Okay.
Oh, there goes Puck.
There you go.
All right, Puck's gone.
Puck banned out. Now, Tomo, we last saw Stoikov. He played the Ember. I know the Ember is banned, but his itemization path was problematic. You know, they had somewhat of a good start, but then the mid game slowed down. He committed to the full vessel before going back to the Mage Slayer. He cannot afford to make I don't want to say an error, but maybe a miscalculation like that again.
If the enemy's got a lot of ability to sort of, you know, a lot of dispels, you just can't go Spirit Vessel most of the time. But Storm comes out, it is going to be Coddle position 4, kind of how we saw it. But ICX, they also believe like it could be a bit flexible. They ban out the Puck at the last one and the Bane. On the other side, they need the mid right now for Mr. Stoikov himself. I feel like it's going to be something like, with Puck is gone.
Our first Queen of Pain. We've not seen her, Akasha, make her way to the board so far. So an exciting development here. A lot of pure damage.
From the spin, from the hoodwink, from the sonic wave, it is a ton of pure damage, which you won't enjoy if you're not Sumi for sure.
The spell damage amp from the boomerang as well.
Adds up.
Increased spell damage, yeah.
Adds up to a lot. I mean, Shadow Fiend as well. He's like, oh, you're going into your Ghost Rod form? You mean the let me kick your ass form, I call it?
I call it the old 1, 2, 3, you're dead, right? The race is adding up, but folks, board is set. Aggressive drafts on both sides, which I'm happy to see. You know what? The days of turtling are over. We know OG can turtle. They can reverse it. I want to see high octane Dota.
Critical match, man. Looking at the draft from both sides, I'm having a hard time picking which one I believe is kind of like better.
Right.
I do like the Necrophos a lot. You pair it up with a very elusive Storm. I definitely feel like the Storm is way harder to catch than the Queen of Pain. I might be favoring OG a little bit on this one. Yeah, not a whole lot.
All right.
But I'm gonna go with OG here.
Okay, so you're favoring OG even with the removal of you know, the trump card that is Ghost Shroud.
Yeah, true. I feel like even then, because as long as you are able to like get the Consecrate wraps at some point, you're generally fine. It's more of a problem very early game, and it's not like Shadow Fiend is going to be showing up as well, so you should be okay-ish.
Okay, so what are some things that could hurt the chances of OG to succeed here?
I think Lei's having a really good game on that axe, being able to jump. The Shadow Fiend as well, you have like a lot of you have wonderful mixed damage, physical, magical, and pure. There's no real defensive way to itemize against that. So OG might have to be like, oh, we have to go all in aggressively, just the BKB to ensure that we don't take the spell damage. But we gotta be pretty aggressive because there's no real defensive save options that we can play with.
Right. Stop the axe, neuter the SF.
Yep.
Does he have to be your first target in these fights?
SF would be a nice one, right? Because he's so fragile early on. It's like he's easy, but you know, then he might set up for a Seb moment.
Right.
You know, but he's like, wait, he's on the other side.
Followed by a Thompson moment.
With a Sonic Wave.
Nonetheless,
Sonic Wave as well. The call will be interesting because he's a great battery for the Storm, but he also allows you to use double Death Pulse. You Death Pulse instantly, you get the Chakra Death Pulse right again.
Absolutely. Very effective here. Folks, we are loaded into game 1 of OG taking on IC. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo for your 4th and final series of the day, and we are underway. Both teams are not running exactly at each other. Any smokes purchased?
Well, there you go.
Oh, there.
That's the one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
That's the other one. I'm also a big fan of Skem. He was a carry player at one point, then he moved on to support. He says support's more fun. He's like, I like support more, and he's one of the few captains in Southeast Asia with like real leadership experience and like ability to use it. You know, we've always had the headless chicken syndrome in CA, where it's like, we're doing so well. What do we do? I don't know, bro. Let's just run around the map and hope things will fall in our lap.
The headless chicken rice.
That's the best. That's the best type.
That is. I mean, yeah, you get a giblet in there, and you're like, oh, send it back to the kitchen, please.
Like, could you stop talking? I'm trying to eat here. You know, they're clucking. 2 for 2. Nothing crazy there. Yeah, overall, I think I like the OG draft a little bit more. You also have the Darkseer can make pre-salt copies of the Shadow Fiend, which is pretty nice. The other is not so much, but just the Shadow Fiend's worth it.
We're gonna see Helm Dom, Aura, Darkseer, or are we gonna go Helm Dom, Ags, Blink, Darkseer?
I like the blink Ags more a little bit. I think I prefer that one.
A little normal punch action.
To be fair, in a game like this, getting regen is a little bit better than usual. In like the Guardian Greaves, because you have the Necrophos amplifying it so much.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna have a Holy Locket from the Call as well, so that's further amplification.
Sure.
So the Greaves doesn't heal you for the same amount; it heals you for almost double, basically.
Okay. Well, let's see what path he goes down. Looking at the off lane, Tim's just gonna let that courier go right on by as he grabs the wave.
So bottom is going to be Coddle and Necrophos against the Axe and the Hoodwink. I don't think that ICX is going to have a good time here.
No, a lot of magic damage coming out, and as you mentioned, Skim on the Coddle going to really enable this double death pulse. So I think around the 3-minute mark, when this Lotus comes up, ICX, if they step up to bat, they're going to have to deal with a ton of damage, dodge 2 pretty wide AoE spells as well.
Yeah, it took Blinding Light level 1 on Scam. I think it has something like 40% miss chance and the push away. It now pushes you the exact same amount of time regardless of where you are, which is I think like 0.6 or 0.8.
Okay, it used to be like if you were closer to the edge, it wouldn't push you as far. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like if you're more in the middle, it pushes you for a longer period. Now it's like the exact same amount of push duration, which is nice.
Do you favor that?
Yes, it's more consistent.
More uniform.
Yeah. Less skill-based, but you know, when you're getting older and you're missing your spells a bit, you're like, I got him on the edge. It's the same thing, people.
Help me, gamers. I can't click anymore. Yeah. Leopard and Stoikov quite low. CS lining up nicely. 8-4 to 8-3. Gonna be a Water Rune coming up. And Stoikov gets an extra deny. Does he get the second?
Oy.
Yeah. Wow. Leopard is gonna want that one back. No bottle available yet for Stoikov unless...
There you go.
Hey.
He's like, bottle this, baby.
That's right.
But what the big thing, though, is that Raven's really struggling on this Darkseer. Only 3 CS so far. Yeah. I do believe that there is a creep between towers right now, a creep wave, so that should help him equalize, get at least 4 right there.
Yeah. Mr. Sa and Tim's going at it in the river. Wouldn't you think Clockwork would rust a little bit?
Sorry?
Wouldn't you think Clockwork would rust
in the
a
water?
Bit?
No,
yeah.
It's like he does sometimes. His armor looks a bit rusty anyway, right? Like, but I imagine if you're building an armor that can keep your brain alive by itself.
One of my favorite cosmetics.
It's probably waterproof as well.
Clockenstein. But Stoikov jumps away. First to level 4, Mr. Yopaj and a TP. Out.
Skem forced to get a little bit of distance here. Laze is actually having a decent time. Now, Natsumi, to be fair, is winning the lane by a lot. Yeah. But Laze is getting a decent amount overall. What's crazy is some of the other lanes, right? Like the Darkseer as well as Yopaj struggling a little bit more than we thought.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I think maybe... I mean, the Enchantress Dispel, SF raises before you really get your Surge on.
Yep.
Makes it so dangerous to play. And just noticing how cautious both teams were on the Bounty Rune spawn. 2 for 2 with no contest between the two teams. Each team knows how much this series means.
Yeah.
No one wants to commit an avoidable error. Unforced mistakes will ruin your game, will ruin your morale.
We saw that in the previous game, right? 10-minute dive in, lose 4, pass the tier 2. Absolutely unneeded move that happened. And this game, yeah, these are teams that know this is tournament. This could be the match that determines tournament lives.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Absolutely. And I got to say, I love the brown boots pickup. You know, you start playing Dota, you're told it's a grief. You need regen, yada, yada.
Yeah.
But Clockwork, not a hero known for getting gold. So that early move speed pays dividends later.
It's like, I buy the boots, I buy the tangos, and I buy an Observer Ward. What more do you guys want? It's like vision, healing, everything.
And I mean, you know, you're going against the the Shadow Fiend anyway. You don't really want to play good, honest Dota.
Oh,
but
for sure.
With that said, Mr. Lace down here, not playing honest Dota himself. Skipping the wave, dragging it to neutral camps when he can. We saw Collapse do this very same thing against him.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful adjustment by Lace, saying, all right, this laning phase can be tough. I decide I don't want to play it.
Right.
Like, hey, you can do that.
Play anymore.
I've unplugged my controller. I don't want to play anymore. You're like, okay. Doesn't seem right just because I was winning.
Yeah. You ever go to a friend's house as a kid and you beat them at their own game, and they're like, all right, we're done.
No, I always, you go there, they give you the bad controller, and you're like, how come my kick button doesn't work?
Why do I keep moving left?
He's like, oh, you just have to press it better.
All
I'm
right.
like, thanks, man.
Press it better into the wall.
Your Podge being sent back to the base, though. Unfortunate for him. Gonna give Stoikov a fast level 6. ICX has been playing the lanes better overall.
Okay. And you say that just because we see how... What? The
1,000 gold lead. The CS as well between the offlaners is a bit... well, offlaners and mid.
4-2-3 on his Yadaro mode. Coming mid lane. Yopaj gonna get hit with the tail end of the scream, and it's enough. The Sonic Wave gets the kill.
Almost the slowest we've had, about a minute off, but damn, what a move. He's level 5. They're like, guys, let's go in. I hit 6 before. The small things adding up. Stoikov pushing him out of the lane.
That's right.
And they bring him down later.
Beautiful play here. And, our picture-in-picture earlier, we saw Lace. Yeah, down here, Dragon. Tim's going to show up, though. No other units around to split the battery assault. And Natsumi looking for an early sight. He will find it. Thank you, Tims, for the assist. Little early regen.
Yeah, I mean, Lays has been disrespecting them a little bit, going that deep in to their side of the map, and they're like, all right, we gotta punish guys. This is not fair. It's not right, sorry.
Right, it does cause use for a TP scroll. So Necro, while he gets the hero kill stack on the side of the region, drags him away from the wave, misses some CS, and crashes in the tower, and a battle for the wisdom. Let's see, OG forced away, 4-2-3. Playing quite active here on the carry. The Coddled Fall. A little cock hockey coming out. McKinley bouncing down to the low grounds. Look up, going forward, going for the kill on Tim's under the tier 2. Will he dive? No. Back to safety. I spoke too soon. That arcane rune is
too far.
Only motivating factor he needs to go, but Tim's does escape nonetheless.
I mean, they still get the double wisdom shrines right at 7-minute mark. So ICX very happy. And I think they also got a kill out of that as well. So that's not really what OG was looking for.
No. I'd love to see the XP difference. Right.
Dude, the gold difference is massive right now. 1,000 between the mids, about 800 between the offlane. Carry Natsumi is having a great time.
Yeah.
Which is really the main point right now. The draft is working for Mr. Natsumi. It's not quite working for anyone else. He might also have a Reaper. He has Reaper Sight available soon. Could set up for a kill here.
Yeah. I would love to see OG catering to the cooldown of the Reaper Scythe. It doesn't scale, or it's not as highly valued as it used to be. I feel like the scaling just isn't meh. It's kind of lackluster. But if you can do that, it could be enough for a snowball.
Yeah, they might be going for Lace again. Tim's level 3 though. No hook shot to get close there and try to make something happen. Fernand, he actually spots them. He's like, all right, he's got the bodyguard. It's a squirrel.
Oh my God, it's a squirrel. Everybody get down.
She's got a crossbow, to be fair.
She does. It is, out of intimidating squirrels, it's Hoodwink, Scrat, and I don't think I know a third
squirrel. I was gonna say Alvin, but I'm like, he's a chipmunk. Those don't count.
Maybe Rocky. Looking a little rocky here for Stoikov, having to play around the cogs. Tim's takes a swing, doesn't hit, but
look at that deep ward, by the way, from ICX. Getting a lot of damage, and I like what they're doing on the other side. ICX, fortunately, always plays relatively quick. You don't see that very often on a Shadow Fiend, though.
No.
And because they lost double wisdom, we're not. Look at Tim's level. I think he's only level 4 at 9 minutes, and that's gonna take some time for him to hit level 6. A Clockwork without hook shot.
It's not a Clockwork at all.
It's sad.
It's clock broke.
It's like, well done. It's like, I'm working on it.
Oh, Skimmy. Not gonna get the skinny to Roche. Stoikov picks up another, and that's a solo kill. Mind you, Quap, should she get mana, has the ultimate available. But can she get it? Yeah.
So the question now becomes, how bad is it that OG didn't get the Wisdom Shrines? Like, does that derail the entire game? And in general, it's bad, but it's not catastrophic.
Right.
We still have our Natsumi doing well. We're not being completely boxed into our side of the map. It's okay. And Skem has been doing a decent job trying to farm well, or stack and farm.
Yeah.
Look, by the way, does he look bald to you? Can we look at the call again, please? The Keeper of the Light. No, not Scam has got a full head of hair. Lovely.
That's why I was that's why I was like a little
surprised.
Questioning. Yeah.
This is not a reflecting screen. I can see it's Scam and not me. Yeah, I would have been like, oh shit. What happened?
That's me in the mirror.
Yeah.
Right.
That gave Natsumi a pep talk before the game. You know, I was like, go OG, go OG. He's like, yeah, we'll do it. I was like, all right, dude. I'm rooting for you.
Good pep talk.
I was like, yeah, what am I gonna say else? You know, he's coming out of the bathroom. The man was busy.
Sometimes it's better just to say nothing at all.
Oh, well, I want people to know the geographic location of Sir right now as he's getting his ass.
Well, he is headed south to Scythe City. And that's going to be the second Scythe kill for Natsumi. Second stack acquired. Not bad.
12 minutes on the Radiance, very likely. But it's coming down at a big cost on Yopaj in particular. Like this storm, holy mo! But they're going for it. They're saying maybe we want to kill Mr. Natsumi. Can we find him? We're smoked up. Where is he?
Where is he?
Oh, they see the green.
Natsumi wishes his name was Not See Me because he's found by ICXL, and that health is dwindling with a chop on top. Lays worthy of praise. Gets another. Maybe. No, his first kill of the game. And that's a Spirit Vessel.
Yep.
Picked up on the Axe.
It's a good one.
It is a good one.
I mean, in general, with Axe, you think about Blade Mail. Blake, maybe Phylactery.
Blade Mail!
Blade, but to be fair, in this game, there's no dispels on anyone else.
Right.
No one's going to help you out. No one really wants to buy an early Lotus Orb.
Nobody can hear you seethe or so.
Oh, there you go.
Little woodland friends, the spirits are not enough to heal you up. 3 to 4, but it feels like a lot more action has happened, right?
There's been a lot of near misses, it feels like, you know, like there have been fights, no one dies, but a lot of punches are being thrown. Scam has hit level 6. The OG draft comes a bit together. Can I look at I want to see what Raven's been building on. Is he considered Guardian Greaves? Again, as I mentioned, it's a better game than most to get it, and he is. He's got the mech coming out.
Okay.
The heal with the Holy Locket on the Necrophos is just so much more amplified than usual.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Natsumi with the Jack-o'-lantern underscoring cosmetic. You know how much that thing costs, by the way?
How much?
About 1,000 USD.
Nice.
Yeah. Look at that. 9 camps?
He's been working.
Right?
He's been working. We look at him, he's like, oh, he's getting some of his camp stacked. Generally a decent recovery for Skem, considering how the game was, but you still need Tims to hit level 6. Clockwork, no hook shot, 13 minutes. And because other than that, otherwise, it's just your pod jumping in. And he's like, I don't wanna.
Dude, if I was Clockwork right now, I would be Mr. Pit Stop Gas Station with that Dark Seer. I would say, give me Shell.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Give me Shell. I'm going to go hit some creep camps away from everybody else.
There you go. Hits level 6 now and has it. Interestingly enough, Natsumi was thinking about Manta style as his Dispel form, not BKB, but Manta. It's a much cheaper Dispel, to be fair.
Absolutely. Gonna use it with much more regularity, and eventually there is a little bit of counter synergy or anti-synergy.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go indeed. Spirit first point of contact here. Cogs out, and Cogs on the quap.
A little bit of poke there. Skem gets his Shrine of Wisdom, but so far an even match, which is what we've been waiting for. We've had 5 games. Oh, Skem!
Oh.
Right.
What's he doing? Big hook shot coming through. Tim's with the cog push back. Cannot get enough damage to kill Stoikov outright, but dies after the fact. Not a bad pickup. Gold going to Skem, and the chase is on. Oh, well, not the one you wanted, but that's all right.
Saw a dodge there on the bushwhack. He's like, I don't want to go in there, but unfortunately it does mean that they're not able to catch 4-3. What faith Natsumi has in his team to bring the damage and kill the Quap.
Yeah, absolutely. Scythe, I mean, you want to use it. You want to get these kills.
It's a stun.
It is. It's a stun. It's a hell of a stun.
And Leopard has finished the Kaya, which is going to allow him to accelerate his farm. Has been working double time on recovery duty, right? Was up more than 1,000 gold behind Stoikov, and now not so bad. And Stoikov doubling down on magic damage with the Aghanim Scepter.
You think he's getting double pay for double time?
Nah, I think if you win, yes. If you win, you get double pay, of course. And, but you know, you get paid to show up. You get paid again if you win.
Yeah. I would like to see Axe use this Blink Dagger with a little more gusto, a little more regularity, especially when you know the wall and the scythe are on cooldown.
I think it might be hard for him to really start fights at the moment. Once it's 5-man, maybe then, but if I'm fighting and then their enemy team has a Coddle for heal, they have hookshot available, I jump in, who am I really catching? And OG is off to a 2 out of 3 games they would win this in this situation.
That's not bad. Good
I
thing
like it.
it's best of 2 as well. That's all you need.
Now, Fernand's just walking around with Arcane Boost, nothing there. Mech is finished on Raven. I like this. All the extra heal.
Clockwork. That has to be one of my favorite, like, Blink Dagger rushes on a hero. Surge out. And the mech to stop. Oh my. Every nickel and dime saved. Hell yeah. So,
it's like, we'll heal him. You know, he's part of the family.
Yeah, Satyr, Mind Stealer, part of the OG family. Welcome. Give him his jersey. Sign him up.
And Skem is rushing Holy Locket first item. So it is very much big heals. There is a problem with this. While I like it a lot, I think this is the right strategy to go. If they get in a bit of problem, they get a bit behind, the damage usually ranks up much faster than the healing. Like, early on, it's very good. You know, Natsumi is going to be probably unkillable.
Yeah.
But you catch him a couple of times, he starts falling behind, all these heals become useless.
Yeah, the healing has to be paired with mitigation in some
mitigate this.
Mitigate this indeed. Blink. Oh, from Blaze, a good counteract, but it's not enough. As Shadow Fiend still goes down. His Axe to join him. Both dead for over 40 seconds.
There you go.
Chases on. Shadow Fiend Illusion ready to help you push and siege. Tier 1 tower now under threat and 2 fewer heroes to defend it.
Tim's is like, you see what I can do? Call me Mr. T. And nobody can stand against this.
Mr. Tim's. Mr. Tim's.
Did a very good job right there with the catch as well. And I don't know if we've mentioned this, but it works so well to put the not Solar Flare. Solar Flare along with the Reaper side amplifies the damage. Yes. And you can see that right now. Like, he uses it when he's like almost half health. They did put so much extra damage, to be fair, but I feel like, the Reaper side does so much more thanks to that.
It's almost a surefire way to ensure that you get the scythe kill.
Usually if you're like, I think roughly when they're about like a quarter, a third, but then you have to put in, magic resistance and wraps, whatnot. Solar Bind gets...
Travels almost a Manta. Adding up quickly here. Natsumi level 15. About 1,000 gold ahead of the Shadow Fiend as well.
Yep. And once he gets the Manta, it's also going to be another way to accelerate his farm, right? You can just send those illusions, be like, go, get me some gold.
Do they get his Heartstopper aura?
I don't think they do, to be honest with you. I feel like they shouldn't, but I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like they wouldn't.
Yeah, it'd be a little unfair.
It would be weird. It's weird how some auras work on illusion and some just don't, right? Randomly.
That's how it seems. Like, this would be too broken. So you don't get to have fun. We're sorry. Pick a different hero.
All right, ICX. You might have to sort of weather the storm right now and not take fights, because I just don't think you're killing Natsumi in most situations. Could be a great initiation, but if the heal comes out, from either the Darkseer or the Coddle, it's a big problem.
It is. So if you do fight, you have to maybe kill the Coddle first. You kill the Coddle, then you get jumped on by Storm, Darkseer, vacuum walls. You got problems no matter which way you approach it. So.
No matter how you slice it, it's not a good one. Have you ever had the team where they jump on the Oracle, they bring him down, they use Roar on him and Finger of Death? You're like, well, the Oracle's dead. Now the rest of the team is still standing around.
Now all of you are dead. Yeah. Because our damage dealers are free to run.
So this is, I feel like, the same way. What you want to do is maybe wait until your scaling is significantly better.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's the Guardian Greaves we've been looking for.
Phew. That's going to make this Tormentor coming up at 20 minutes much easier for OG as well.
Yeah. Even just if the Coddle can get it as well, it improves your healing by nearly 50%.
Right.
As Fernand's.
Amp damage on the Storm.
Heal this, buddy.
Big bushwhack coming in. Shot a little off the mark. And Stormfront now running low on mana. Bit of an infusion there.
Mr. T.
Mr. T is on the run. Dreaming of that Blink Dagger. He's so close. Uh-oh, Natsumi TPing absolutely nowhere near this fight. He says, that tower, guys, we can let it go.
Oh, Lays wants to. They may have noticed that. He's walking. Natsumi. He's like, I is showing up. Lays was thinking about starting the fight, but they notice that Natsumi's coming. They go, not worth it, guys.
No. Not so worth it, is it?
Blink Dagger available on Tims, but an Aghanims now on Stoikov, really amplifying their magic damage.
Okay. Do you... Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
It adds plenty. It adds plenty for them. As Lays, they spot him out.
No Podge, looking for Lays.
Oh.
But will come out, the Requiem, and do you have a call afterwards? Sit back with the vacuum wall on top of it, Scythe applied, and the axe is dead. No more call for you, and 4-2-3 soon to follow. They do get the clockwork, but a meager offering in comparison. OG surging ahead now, 4K lead, 21 minutes, Wisdom Shrine active. That will get snatched by Natsumi.
Oh.
Tasty XP and then level 18 Necrophos.
This Necro, man, causing problems. And yeah, you see that Solar Flare, or Solar Bind, sorry, along with the Reaper's side.
Yeah. And it's not over yet. Bushwhack limiting the aggression from the Storm Spirit with the reverse ultimate, but it's dodged, and Stoikov does not dodge death. Another kill for OG.
It's they're very in a tough spot for Dire, for ICX. They don't want to fight, but they also don't want to give away so many buildings. Oh, look at that blink. Look at that blink from Mr. Tims.
Gotta be one of my favorite items on Clockwork.
It was so good.
Except, so you're doing great. You know, you're ahead. But Clockwork doesn't have a really super good stat gain, decent strength. You had a tendency to blink in, cog, hook shot, and then you're in the danger zone. So this Clockwork existing with 1400 HP thanks to the fluffy hat. That's greedy, so you know, not the tough, not the extra 130 HP or so.
Better, honestly.
Better.
Get your gold. You know what you can do with gold? Buy whatever you want.
Wow, like a fluffy hat. And do
Or
a force
two.
staff. Or two. Yeah. Or we saw Godless go double bracer.
That was also a way to get some health.
Yep. Now, Tormentor.
If Skem gets it, they'll be very happy. Of course, anyone who gets it will be nice, but I think you'd prefer if Skem is able to, get a better Illuminate. If it goes to Raven, that's all right too.
Right. Yeah, get Natsumi over here. We need some more. Need some more damage on this damn Tormentor. It's living up to its name, and it will go to Skem. Extra heal.
Actually, I think it would have gone to Yopaj, sorry, not Raven when I said that. It would have been either Skem or... Oh, wait, Tims doesn't buy his, did he? No. So just one of the supports, but Skem is best choice.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, no. Helmdom creep block, or sorry, Enchantress creep blocks. You're going to want that one back.
These are very cute plays Inner Circle's trying to do to sort of limit, they can't farm this camp, and
Right.
But they don't change the state of the game. Inner Circle has got to find a way to just farm.
Yes.
Without giving too much of the map over to OG.
Yeah, I mean, there's no shortage of camps or waves for this Darkseer to farm. He's going to shell the wave, shell himself, shell the wave, find another camp, maybe just deeper in the ICX jungle.
Do you see that?
No.
Natsumi has Boots of Travel level 2.
Hell yeah.
So he wants Tims to jump in. He's like, I'll just teleport to you directly.
That's right.
And I don't want to be like in the... okay.
Loving the 75 AoE as well.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Boots of Travel 2. What a visionary. Absolute Chad.
It is. It's not like he's not like going for like stats like the wraps, the heart, any sort of Sanj component. Yeah. BKB is like, I got Manta, I have my shard, I have Radiance. I just want to teleport in. This could bite him in the blubber because that's 2,000 gold that is not, keeping you alive. It's just helping you move around a little bit.
Huh? I mean, helping you move around a little bit. It's not the worst option. Zip on a hook shot, and that's a Scythe kill going to Natsumi. Just seeing the strength of those tier 2 travels.
I don't know. I mean, obviously they have it's got a good plan. It's just riskier to me than going for some other items.
Yeah.
And then the boost of travel level 2. On the other side, though, we do see 43 has finished Shadowblade.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Do they really have a way to punish you? If
the travels 2, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, you got to dispel. You got plenty of heal.
Yeah, but imagine if that was turned into consecrate wraps or something like that. Oh, Tim's great smoke break.
Tims. You don't need defensive items when you got Tims. He'll tank every gank. And vacuum wall coming out. Stoikov trying to play the game, but the Solar Bind making it so damn difficult. A little reset. Try to get away from the illusions, and it's back to business for OG.
they use a little bit too much to kill Fernandez earlier with both the hook shot and the Reaper Scythe, so they don't really have that big killer combo to bring him down. Oh, there we go.
Whoa, killer combos coming through. Tim's backing off after the hook shot call coming in on the Storm Spirit. Can he drag him to a safe distance for some killing? No, has to TP out. Barely gets it by the stem of his teeth. Yeah, and Yopaj looking for more. Can we find it? Raven, Shiva's guard, not really gonna catch the squirrel.
Okay, inner circle. Doing a decentish job of sort of baiting here.
Yeah.
I mean, Natsumi's still very farmed, but for the last 90 seconds, you have not given ground, I would say. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's how. That's what you want.
Denied him.
That's how you graduate to becoming a big boy.
I graduated. I'm a big boy now.
Sure.
Yeah. Thanks to this heart. School of Tarask.
School of Tarask?
Yeah. I got my degree from School of Tarask. All I had to pay was 4,200 gold for a semester.
Well, 423's got a Shadow Blade. If he can get right on top of Natsumi and, let that Requiem go.
Right.
You could kill him.
Good point-blank damage.
Yeah, you could bring him down. Even with the heals, I think it might not be enough to keep him going. So, we're seeing some answers, possibly. Oh, they're going to go 4 greedy on OG, by the way. Both Darkseer and the Necrophos wants it.
Oh, my. It's fine, right?
400 GPM for your team.
All right. Adds up. Money in the bank. For certain. Tim's going to be the tip of the spear.
I would actually prefer if OG focused on Roshan rather than trying to get a pick off right now. You're already stronger than the team. We're playing hide and seek.
You'd like to go Roshan against the Axe SF?
You'd like to go for an objective because at the moment the enemy team is dodging you.
Yeah.
So why would I want to chase them around the map? That's what they want.
All right. So Force is better than Chase.
Yes.
Yeah.
If we can get Roshan and then take all the tier 2s, the enemy's going to have to come to us rather than us going around like, are they here? Are they there?
So you say that, Atomo, but I've seen lone druids just not care about that. They say, yeah, let them have the tier 2. There's no lone druid.
I was going to say, I think that's a hoodwink. She's kind of an animal.
Woodland
creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Occupier, woodland enjoyer. Do you enjoy the woods?
Yes, I actually do.
I haven't seen you in the woods once.
Well, that's because I'm good at hiding.
Atomo, Bigfoot, confirmed?
No, it's been. I've enjoyed my time. I don't know if I would love camping, a few days there, but it's nice. God see nature.
That's right. All right. First Aegis to the Necro. Couldn't kill him once. Can you ever kill him twice, Mr. Sub?
There you go.
So what? Another scythe kill. I think that is the 4th of the game.
I feel like is it the 5th or the 4th?
Clockwork. Why are you dying, cool bro?
He's in a lot of trouble, actually.
Uh-oh, he certainly is. That battle hunger adding up, and it's no neutral deny for you. Lace picks one up.
OG is still in a good spot, by the way. They're not like in any sort of bad situation. But if you look at the last 3 minutes, ICX has actually reduced the net worth deficit by a tiny bit. Their draft scales maybe better late game slightly. And yeah, they lost the Aegis, but they've kept their buildings alive. Will OG do something right now? I would say they're on a timer because OG scales all right as well. It's just the gap has shrunk a little bit.
They do. They scale a little slower, but their tower push is not particularly impressive. Raven. Oh, gonna hit the Shivas. Do you like this Darkseer shard?
It's alright, really. I mean, it's kind of cute, I guess. Feels like you have fairy dust coming out of you when you run away.
That's not fairy dust. That's just purple. But looking for the axe. BKB with the zip tap afterwards. Lace hit the BKB of his own. Gonna go for the TP out and a hook shot to interrupt that. Always love to have it available. Damage mounting. Axe is falling. Tim's not able to find a +1. But I really like this shard with the clockwork.
Yep, it's so much fun. Also, it's one of the more fun shards out there.
Yes, it is one of the best. Is fun equate best in this use case?
Yeah, because it's like you want to use it, right? And it's got value. We have flying vision. Oh, Raven.
Oh, Raven. That's so you. But wall committed for Fernance. Will he regret it? Or is this a good use case? But while this is happening on your main screen, Raven trying to make a go for it. There is action topside, and it will be a scythe kill on the Shadow Fiend. Over a minute of death. as the squirrel, still on the run. I do not think this escape will come to fruition. The green mile is a little short. Maybe that's, I don't know.
That's all galvanized stack 16. And pretty works pretty good with the spell slinger as well.
Yeah.
Stoikov finishes his BKB.
Oh, he finishes it, but will he have to use it? You know, he doesn't even have it. It's waiting in the bank, buddy.
Not delivered just
Closed
yet.
on Sundays.
And Skem gets a pipe against the mass magic damage on the other side. Does really well. The map's very shrunk for ICX.
It is. They put it in hot water.
They're hungry and tier 2s are on the menu.
If you could eat a tier 2,
Yeah,
would you?
definitely.
No.
I feel like
Think of
it's-
how intimidating that would be.
Right, he ate a building.
Would you want to be so big that you could eat it in one bite, or just be so demented that you would just fork and knife it?
No, I think you would definitely want to eat one bite. I feel like you look kind of crazy. Like after a few bites, they're like, all right, so you eat it, we're not intimidated anymore. Or one bite, like super shocking.
You ever play One Bite?
What, one bite, man?
No. You're at a meal.
Uh-huh.
You're enjoying it. One of your friends, maybe not your real friend, points
Yeah.
at your food, says one bite. You gotta get it in one bite.
Okay, I know I play that with my son.
It is a choking hazard, so not recommended for those 6 or below.
Damn.
You're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Well, let's see if OG is going to be waiting right now. They have 1 minute left on the Aegis.
I don't think they're waiting to go aggressive here, but, you know, aggressive, defensive, potato, another scythe kill, and a galvanized stack. So I'm, you know, slower to scale.
Yep.
But a bit subtle here.
The extra mana is very good. Natsumi's also got a lot of extra mana regen and health regen as well, with 8 scythe stacks. As Tim's would be a juicy kill if they can get him.
He would.
Look at the heal.
Look at that heal, as you mentioned. But now he's stuck on top, and a big vacuum wall as they try to scatter. But I don't know if they're going to have the chance. The Shadow being vulnerable. How can he get out of this one? Another round of goes. As we see the tier 2 travels coming in, they bring down the SF for over 70 seconds. Stoikov with the BKB trying to get to the safety of the tier 3, but I don't know if it offers any safety at all. Atomo zip zapping forward. Yopaj does not have the vortex to pull him back in, and Mr. Lace. A blink, a call, a dream. Will we see it?
He's almost 25 on Natsumi as well. Look at that. All of the cores of OG sitting pretty. They get the Tim's kill, but the healing from Skem, the pipe as well, keeps him alive for so long. The rest of the team's able to back him up.
Absolutely big jump with a zap after pulling him in. Vortex, he's rooted, but he'll be able to just absorb a lot of spells used. As you heard that, the twinkling sound, that is the Aegis expiring. Natsumi not really afraid here. SF still dead for 25. Is this enough time to get this tier 3 down?
They're not the best at taking buildings.
Nope. Short zip, zap, and a cog with a vacuum on top. Beautiful coordination of spells. Is it enough? 1, 2 down. Yes. OG Raven a little worse for wear, but no one to really capitalize on that. Queen Pain alive has the ultimate.
And there's a big heal. Thank you very much, Mr. Skem. Dude, Raven has gotten...
I love this. Thames dragging the wave from top. They won't have to go out and do their chores and maintenance. But Raven?
Yeah, every vacuum has been a 3-man vacuum.
Yeah.
It's been very good for...
Whoa. Mr. Sub pulled in, pushed out, and he will be pulled down to his grave. Oh, Stoikov almost catches a stray. Wow. 23.
Looking like it's going to be a real tough one here.
It might be a tough ending here for ICX as the Shadow Being gets found out. The buyback on the Enchantress will not be enough. Hoodwink reviving. They got the clock, but a broken clock is only right twice a day. Atomo Natsumi going after Stoikov here under the tier 3. He is not afraid in the least, though he does not want to overstay his welcome axe. Looking for the Storm Spirit, and he finds him laced with a big chop and a bigger target. Now, kiting this Necrophil. Will it come out successfully for OG, for ICX? Everyone holding their breath, and a big call and a big chop. Oh. I think he studied too many Seb replays.
That was... Lays buys back, keeps them in the game. They bring down 4 people right there. OG is as strong as they are when they're together. Because all these heals and auras, they only work when, their effect is multiplied.
No man is an island.
Yes. But now, in this situation where they start separating, one person falls off, it's a bit scary for them. That being said, OG is in a good spot to remain still. The Roshan could be up in a minute, so it's not too bad. And I do believe they took the mid-range racks only, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. tower, range racks. You can still see a little blip of red, even though that sentry is obscuring it. Still have high ground vision on that observer ward as well, OG. So, you know, a little bit of a deep read on the Dire base, but Lace with the read on the Cosmos movement finds him, and no more Cuddle. Get Azalor off the map.
I mean, it's worth a lot of money. Yeah, now that's like near, what, 800 gold for your team. He's off the map as well. So ICX cuts, I think, what was it, like 19? Yeah, I was going to say 19,000 net worth down to about 12, almost half right now.
Right.
Great Sonic Wave, and then the buyback from Lace, like, all right, guys, we can do this. And
I missed that buyback.
Natsumi can't actually get out of there. Nor can he use Ghost Shroud most of the time because there's a Enchantress holding you. So it's like, I can't, I'm stuck here.
Okay. So I'm liking the Enchantress as a soft answer to the Necrophone.
It's solid, right? The Dispel here as Tim's. Oh boy. He's dead.
OG stands for Oh God.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Yeah. There's an M in there somewhere, but M stands for my. Go in, and a Requiem coming out. It's not canceled. 4-2-3 with the BKB walking forward, looking for another target, but a buyback on Clockwork. Where's that flare? Where's that hook? Stoikov walking forward, searching, but will not find the will to jump forward.
Did Raven's courier deliver his Aghanims or did die on the way? Can we look at the Darkseer for a second? I know that the courier's down, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, he got delivered. Good. Does his courier after it gets the payload, which is fine. Oh, that felt a bit like a panic buyback from Tim's, being like, oh my God, I would not lose control of the game, but OG, couple of fumbles.
Absolutely, and you know, the worry is, have we lost control of the game? I don't think you've lost control. No. You've certainly given ICX a foothold and a taste of hope.
Like, they actually have, you know, a hand.
And that taste of hope will turn to ash in the mouth of ICX as the scythe comes out on the Queen of Pain, dead for 80. Sub will be next, but I don't think this HP regen and the little friends will be enough to heal you all the way through the damage. A normal punch will do it. Delivered. Coup de grace, Raven picks up the kill.
They might not think they have buybacks, right? Because the Queen of Pain, of course, doesn't, but they're not. But they're only like money gap. She's not cooldown gap. So I might think, oh, Stoikov has it. Let's not be too aggressive. But OG's still making the right move of saying, let's go high ground.
Yeah, not a single buyback available in the game currently. Looking at that replay. Anything we missed, Tomo? Hook shot coming back for the Queen of Pain, adding the stuns, the damage.
Yeah, simple kill.
Yeah.
You know, you get pick off, bring them down. It's a major pick off on Stoikov, but the process of doing it, very basic. Fernandez does have a Gleipnir now, so much bigger bushwhacks than before, and some roots.
That's right. Now, Dagon pickup on Natsumi. Cast range, burst damage, works with the solar bind as well, increasing the magic damage. Is this
the healing
a reasonable pickup in your eyes?
It's a bit unusual, to be honest with you. He's not like going for like Aghanims or more, or again, more durability items, but I think it gives you like more spell lifesteal as well on the Dagon right now.
Can we hover over that Dagon?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. That's a dieback. Lace.
Raven? Ah, well done. He's like, all right, I got these two Battle Hunkers on me. They could hurt me a little bit. Just gonna go kill something. Hurting other things relieves pain on yourself, apparently.
It does, especially when that Darkseer gets the chance to level up, thanks to that innate. But did not witness there, you know. But something I'll always watch out for. Darkseers will masterfully bait you. Do that.
And they're gonna go for Roshan right now. I was gonna say, I was like, what? That's a rocket. Okay, that's not a Shadow Fiend using his ultimate.
No, it's not. All right, Roshan under half health. Roar has been sounded already, and Aegis and a banner await OG.
I swear that call looks like he's bald when he's facing the camera in his portrait.
Yeah.
When it turns out, I'm like, oh, he's wearing a long hat and it's like skin colored right there in the front.
You're just looking for any bald brother you can.
Representation matters.
It does. It certainly does. And that's what's so beautiful about the EWC here. Plenty of teams, plenty of players from all walks of life. You love to see it.
No buybacks on anyone on the dial. Well, Fernandez very close to his. If he's able to at least survive for one fight, get maybe an assist.
Could be the last push of the game here. No axe for 30 zip. They find Stoikov. A hook, vacuum, a wall on top of it. The side doesn't get the kill. Reset here coming out from Stoikov, but Yopaj not defeated in the slightest. Goes forward, forces the clop all the way back to the fountain, and the Shadow Fiend trying to fight his way through for an escape. But A bit of a slow push here for Natsumi, given all the chaos. The tower will go down eventually. No. He's walking forward. No scythe for another 70-some seconds. You got to be careful here, brother. That tier 3 false. Clears up further aggression, but with the axe respawning, OG recalculating, perhaps.
No. Oh, look at that. They're going to come from the right side here.
Bit of a split approach here. Tim's healed up. I really like this Coddle heal to match the repeating damage from the Shadow Strike.
Yes. It nullifies and going for the pipe as well. It goes a long way towards reducing it. And he's got Octarine Core.
Oh my.
All the Necrophos.
You can get down to like a 2-second Death Pulse. It's sickening.
He has that talent as well, right? He already hit 25.
Yeah. Oh, vacuum wall on top of the call from Lays. We'll try to counteract it. Can they last? Oh, the Ghost Shroud coming out with the heal on top. Clockwork down and the chase is on. Buyback. But Necrophos broken. Can he find any way to the low ground? Nice use of the shard to dodge there. Still fine. Regioning, healing himself up 105 per second with the heart and all the stacks of the Sadist as well. You gotta like Pain to play this hero and withstand the brunt of the assault from ICX. But will this work out?
Oh, the Hex is there.
It is. Next up, Yopajin. Big vacuum from Raven going in on Lace, but it's not enough to save. No, the Queen of Pain dead. And Shadow Fiend might just be next on the chopping block here. OG Natsumi taking on Shadow Fiend. Mr. 423 with the right clicks, but he's ethereal. Can't click him anymore. Big Bushwhack pulling him back in. Can you get the damage? The Quap is controlled. Throws a spell, tries to get away. We'll be back with the BKB to the fountain. But Mega Creeps will sound the charge. They haven't arrived just yet, but eventually they will make their way down all 3 lanes, making ICX's game even
Natsumi parts himself in the front. They can't do anything. Raven, every time he sees 2 people, or 2 or 3 people together, jumps in.
Vacuum.
Laze is trying to counter. He's waiting. Okay, you jump, I jump right after.
Yeah.
And he's done that twice. It's been cute.
Oh, there you go, Tomo. Right on time. The 2-person vacuum in. Is it enough? A normal punch. Laze is controlled. No time to counteract. That's the volume vacuum right there. That's the one.
And, well, they buy back on the axe. They have all their cores available, trying to get a backstab here.
Around. Hex on the back line, looking for the Storm Spirit. No more Vortex for you, but a BKB might just make him survivable enough to get out of this unscathed. No, he goes down for a minute and a half, dead. They get the Coddle as well. Oh, and where are we going? Mr. Natsumi looking for Stoikov. You got the scythe now. It's coming out. It will bring down the Queen of Pain dead for 2 minutes. It gives a double kill. Oh, 4-2-3. The illusion from the high ground. And Laze will be not able to get out of this one. Shadow Fiend, he bought back. But GG is called. You know, Tomo, we wanted a good series. I think we have the makings of one. 43-minute victory for OG. ICX, no pushovers in their own rights, mounted a great defense, but just unable to deal with the sustain, the heal, the protection, and the resets of OG.
It was a very good start for OG from right. I mean, yes, they kind of sacrificed Yopaj and Raven a little bit, but Natsumi was getting funneled all this gold, like 11.5 minute radiance. He gets those boots of travel very early on as well, so he's able to join his team and help them out. And you can see like the sustain. I love the early Guardian Greaves, the fast locket. They're luckily enough to get the shard for Scam right from the torment. Sometimes, you know, Gaben smiles upon you. He says, "You deserve it, my boys."
Gaben's blessing.
Yeah. It's like that's what OG stands for. Oh, Gaben, you know.
We got Oh Gaben. We got Oh my God. We got what else?
Well, they take game. On game 1 they take it.
Yeah.
So good for OG here, but. You know, there are a lot of moments in the game when you look at it and you're like, this is kind of tense for OG. There was that fight top where they kind of get wiped away. 20,000 net worth lead goes down to 10.
Yeah.
So there are chinks in the armor.
There are, and there was a death or 2 after that fight. They got the Coddle on, you know, the tier 2 area top side. They got another kill bottom, but you know, 30-17. Outscored only by 13, not like the 2-to-1 ratio. Well, almost the 2-to-1 ratio. Damn, never mind. Yeah, that we saw in our previous series. But looking at highlights here across the scoreboard, anything stand out to you, Tomo?
Just Natsumi going unkillable, 16 and 2 and 10. Like, he played really well. The item build is very unique You know, this is not the standard item build that you expect from Necrophos. Early Manta for the Dispel, cute. Not going for Yules, all right. Then he goes for his Boost of Travel level 2. Doesn't want stats, just wants to join his team. Like, there's a lot of innovation coming out from Natsumi, but it worked out for them perfectly.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of that Manta. Gives you a little bit of movement speed, a hero that's typically slow, but solved with that Manta, with the travel 2s as well. Lets you play the game. I think of him similar to a Viper. You know, a Viper with no travels is just so slow. The crawling fortress. You know, people refer to him as the flying fortress. I would demote him 1 or 2 tiers to maybe the crawling fortress there. But yeah, Natsumi, innovation. I like to further explore that Dagon, the Dagon route. I like the cast range because we know the jump, the vacuums, they happen, the hook shot as well, sometimes away from the Necrophos. So that extra cast range garnered from it, quite valuable.
You can use it for Death Seeker, right? So you can able to actually kind of like blink in from a further distance away.
Yes.
On ICX, they were doing a lot of things, right ideas, maybe not so perfect execution. Like they're trying to use Fernand's as well as the Hood, as well as Sir to try to sort of split the map about, but they died a lot. And that's, in most situations, like, that's okay, but we're giving Galvanized stacks, we're giving Sadist stacks as well. And they weren't making that much space. So I like it, but this came down to a big draft issue. OG won it.
Absolutely.
Good job, Adam. You know, we're watching you.
Now, do you think that that similar Necro Storm approach could help out with like the Lone Druid draft in the future?
If you have the Boots of Travel level 2, why not, right? It could work. It could be a very good idea. Lots of mobility, but I don't think that the Necro can deal with the Lone Druid the way the Sven can. Right? Because
absolutely,
it's not as much physical damage. Not much damage, sorry.
Well, folks, with that, we are going to travel to a break. OG, ICX, they both need a couple minutes to refresh before we go into round 2. But don't go anywhere. We will be back very soon. We'll see you shortly.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We booked Esports World Cup.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me back.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hustle, blow the house down.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our second game, OG versus ICX. This will be our last game of the day, and I know it's going to be an absolute banger. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo here. We are continuing our tenure here at EWC. We are in day 3 of the group stages, and I cannot wait to see how it all shakes out.
ICX, man. That game one, maybe you need to lose one to get the jitters out of it, but they are in a tough spot. They are, I believe, 0-5 right now, going 0-6, and OG suddenly gets a 3-3, and you're like, wait, I don't think we can qualify anymore. So you got to equalize right here, right now. Basically, tournament lives on this match. It's a tough one.
It is. You're climbing the ladder, rung by rung. All of a sudden, OG gets a 3-3 status, and that rung just gets out of reach. And you're stuck. You either just have to climb back down or just stay. But we know ICX, they are up for the challenge. They're going to make it the most out of this game, too. How are they going to make it happen?
I feel like some of the picks were a little bit odd. Like, I know the Enchantress was used to maybe like get rid of the Necrophos, but it doesn't make a difference, right? Because, yeah, sure, you get rid of Ghost Shroud, but he's got the Coddle Heal. He's already got the Guardian Greaves. I would have preferred if they were like, yeah, let's just try to pick something a bit more aggressive or offensive with that. Instead, their entire draft shifted around. Let's avoid, try to have our side lanes split up, and maybe we can delay OG until we scale better than them. It was good. Yeah, it was a good idea, but I don't think that it didn't work out for them at all. No.
I thought it was going to be a bit more of aggression from ICX. You know, I see that Quap, I see that that Axe, the SF. Thought it was just going to be overwhelming magic damage and a little bit of control sprinkled in. Just never happened. As you mentioned, they had to split the map, try to outlast, but it just didn't work out in their favor.
There was 4-2-3 did try to rotate a little bit with the Shadow Fiend. I like that a lot. You know, he shows up into the mid lane. That was great. Showing up mid lane, they kill Yopaj. You're like, all right, they're doing a good job. And they did. So you can see Yopaj as well as Raven were low in the net worth. But I don't know, Natsumi just got online too fast.
Right. So Natsumi getting online too fast. How did he manage to do that? Was the wave skipping of the axe just too freeing for the Necro? He was able to grab his own lane, drag it into the easy camp, whether it was behind the tier 1 tower above it, under the tier 1 tower to the easy camp down there. It's just too free.
He got punished a lot by Tims as well, right? Like he's trying to go behind towers, and then Tims shows up and he gives him, Natsumi gets a free kill out of that. And yeah, it's like they kind of just ignored the axe. And usually that's kind of a bad thing, but they were like, oh, if he goes too far, we'll kill him. Otherwise, he's kind of contained in this area. And they played really well. OG overall played it very, very well. Some hiccups, some little bit mistakes. They're not invulnerable, but they looked really good.
Yeah, OG not exactly bulletproof, as witnessed by that team. Not exactly a full team wipe, but cut that lead down from 20 to 10,000, and then 2 more subsequent pickoffs around the map as heroes were respawning. Certainly made them sit up.
Yep.
It got their attention again,
like
right?
Yeah, you're like, okay, let me sit up here.
A couple smacks, and they're like, look over their shoulder. They know Adam's looking at them from the audience. Like, come on, get back on there.
No. But it was interesting. Natsumi's skill build. In general, I think that this was mostly an outdraft.
Yes.
There was not much ICX could have done like to play like the gap in the draft made it super hard. They had to be like way better than any team to pull it off. And you know, all these teams are relatively close to each other.
Right.
So OG won the draft and they won the game.
That's right. You win the draft, win the game, win the hearts of the fans.
I thought we won them, 70 eyes ago.
You got a little bit of work to do to recover. Those faith bleeds out over what? 6 years?
Those aren't true fans. You support your team when they win, and you support your team when they lose, and you sometimes support them when they relocate to another region.
That's right. You got to suffer through the buffer from success back to success. And we'll see if they can do it here, folks. But drafting soon to be underway as the teams steel themselves for a game 2.
So they're going to be cooking up here on ICX. I feel like the first loss will go a long way to helping them. It seems weird, but maybe the loss gets the jitters out, so they'll play more aggressive in game 2.
Yeah.
Because that game 1 you enter, you're like, guys, we don't want to make a mistake. We don't want to lose this. We're going to get out of terms. But then you lose, you're like, all right, let's just get them back now and try to equalize. I feel like psychologically it's freeing in a way.
But I have a lot of curiosity about scrims of ICX. What's going on there? If they're feeling confident and then just stage fright happens, or if this is something they're experiencing challenges where they're not able to eke out those wins in scrims and it's just continuing here. But folks, Band's picks underway.
He likes what he likes, Adam. He says this worked for us in game 1. It's going to work for us in game 2, all right? Coddle equals win. Let's see what they're going to go. Now, one interesting thing about drafting is that let's say you win with a draft, if you stick to it, it's the other team's job to change, not yours. You're like, I have the winning recipe.
Which region did that? Was that a tournament or like a qualifier? There was a game where they ran back the same draft 3 times.
I know that there was a game that it was a Blast Slam finals.
Yeah.
The finals was the exact same draft, game 4 and 5.
Yeah,
that was very good.
Loved it.
Oh, but already adjustments, Snapfire. Lots of burst damage from a distance as well if you wanted. The call heal heal's great, but it's only really good when the fights are like long in one area. Kisses come out, you're like, well, I'm not standing around this.
No. Oops, all Snapfire. However, Spirit Form, you can throw down the heal, let it cook, get out of dodge.
It's the other guys who are like the people you're healing who are going to have to move around. But I like the opening pick from ICX.
Absolutely. Plenty of reserve time here as folks start thinking of how to finalize the second wave of bans. No Tiny.
No Tiny, no Axe. They respect the Lays Axe. We're going to have at least two different picks right now. Centaur is still in the pool. I think Lays looked amazing with it in the previous game. It also gives you a great save, right? If you can get the Aghanim Scepter. Something that the Axe is like, oh, I can initiate, but I can't actually do anything after that if I get bad initiation. Centaur's like, oh, I can save someone. So some solutions to the Necro problem if they are worried about it.
Okay. What happens if you cart a Necro Scythe victim?
No, he's safe. He's right in the card. It's kind of like being disrupted. You know, you're technically off map, even though you're on the map. But yeah, you're.
But you can take like cleave damage and some untargeted damage, I believe.
You can, huh? Okay. I guess so. But I mean, you'll be fine. And there's a Ringmaster. There's another solution.
Hey, there you go.
But the saves are there already. I don't think that OG is going to take Necro again. It would be a bit too risky. They go for the puck on your pod, seeing that there's not a whole lot of catch on the enemy side.
Yeah, a lot of the time, you know, the skate back comes out, you immediately scramble to the perimeter, you break through the skate back because you want to get out of the danger zone, but Coil still going to snap.
Yep. All right. Who are they going to consider picking up next here for OG? Have the puck, have the Schem hero. Hoodwink is in the pool if you wanted to get it, but Hoodwink, I feel like against Snapfire, Ringmaster may not feel so great. Snapfire very long range, Ringmaster can do a lot to sort of nullify your damage anyway, so I feel like they're going to go for something else.
Yeah, and if it just so happens that the Snapfire ends up as a support instead of a mid laner, could be, you know, the Hoodwink, the Snapfire meet in the side lane, just eat a Scatter Blast point blank to the face. That's like Hoodwink, you have like what? Like high 500 HP starting out. It's bad
nothing.
News. Bad news.
They said let's take the clockwork. Again, OG is close to almost the same draft as the previous one, sticking to most of, you know, the recipe tastes a little different, but still chocolate cake. You know, it's like this one has almonds though.
Right. Had an almond croissant earlier today.
Was it good?
Very good. Always.
I mean, here the bakery stuff is all good. It's all good.
It's great because you gotta walk a little bit for it too. You earn
That's
it. You know?
nice. Yeah, I've noticed. It's very nice to be in a place where everywhere you go is walking distance.
That's right. Tastes better after a brief little hunt for it, right?
There's no guilt there. You're like, I earned this with my walk. All right, ICX, you have your mid laner, you have a support. I imagine it's going to be another support and maybe a carry and an off laner, depending on what they need.
Okay.
What would they like? So Snapfire, probably the mid.
Would ICX take the Necro? Or is it just so brutal into puck coddle?
No, Necro's solid. Necro would be solid for ICX if they wanted. I don't think that we've seen 4-2-3 play it though, so that's why I'm feeling like it's less likely. But yeah, Necro would be pretty good. The problem is there's still 2 more picks in the Muerta.
Right. 2 picks in the Muerta could be just enough to scare you off of it.
Taking their time with this one. You can see OG, they're waiting. They're like, come on already, guys. No one's talking. They're like...
They do look impatient, don't they?
What are they thinking over there? You know, Raven's like, these guys, nothing to talk about, you know?
Right. Nothing to say.
Was just this. No, he's on a different team. I don't know if he was over. Was he on OG? No, he wasn't.
I don't think so.
No. All right, ICX. Well, you want to go for Shadow Fiend? Still in the pool again. But no, they go for the Slardar.
Finally, some good food. Slardar.
Maybe, and Kez.
There you go. Kez been banned out quite a few times. A little bit of minus armor to pair with the physical damage of the Kez could beat their way through this OG and lineup with just brute force.
Interesting, because you actually would love Necro against these 2.
Yes.
But you don't want it against the other 2.
Right.
A solution could be, as we mentioned, a Muerta, which is something that Natsumi plays a lot of. It
Muerta,
would...
the face melter.
It would... No, they go for Terrorblade. Wow, okay.
Now, high damage against the or high armor against the Slardar, but Corrosive Haze just kind of cuts through all of that, right? Puts him close to 0.
I mean, Terrorblade hits like 40 armor at some point. So it's like, you know, minus 20 is still a lot, but he's, you know, you cut it by half. And he'll be not okay, but in an okay-ish spot.
So do you think this is like, obviously, Terrorblade, one of the better late game carries? Do you think this is late game insurance?
Has to be, right? I mean, that's your carry option right there. Right. Does he beat Kez? I wouldn't say so. I feel like Kez is just in a league of his own most of the time, and Terrorblade's not in it.
Yeah.
But they think that this is going to be a Slardar mid, and they ban the Darkseer instead for Lace.
Yeah. And they banned the Lycan.
That makes a lot more sense for ICX. I mean, there's obviously OG has a off-lane filled hole in their draft right now.
Right.
The other one is a little bit more confusing because Slaughter is very flexible.
Yeah, I think we could see Stoikov take the Slardar. Does he play Kez at all? I don't think I've seen that.
No. It's when they pick Kez, it almost always goes to 4-2-3.
Okay.
They ran the Brewmaster again, so they really feel like they're like all in that this is a mid Slardar. It is not something else. We use two bans. Sometimes you see people go like, oh, they ban off in the mids just to cover their base, but they're like, no, it's definitely a mid Slardar.
Yeah. You know, I feel like I saw Stoikov play that mid Slardar a few patches back.
Yeah. Has been like a few months, so yeah. You know, a little while ago, it was also a little bit more viable.
Right.
OG to go with the Doom. Great pick against the Kez.
Okay. Great pick against the Kez, as you said, Atomo. Also, once Slardar gets the Sanjin Yasha and his Aghanim Scepter, Puddle region nullified.
Yep. I think he might get some stats resistance though. That does go a long way against the Doom, right? I mean, you already get it from the Sanjin Yasha, maybe. But either way, probably Kez is going to be the one you want to do most of the time. All right.
Right. Or if you get an Aghanim Scepter, you doom yourself. You stay on top of them.
There you go.
No problem.
All right. Mid or off for ICX. You got 20 seconds here to think about it. I want to go for Centaur. It's great against the Doom because that's a way great to save anyone who's, you know, as long as you're not getting doomed in the Centaur. But it's not good against the Puck if you get coiled. But I still would like the Centaur or Broodmother. Oh, yeah. The 4-2-3 special.
That's right. You think this is going to be... I think this could be the Stoikov Kez coming out.
Probably. It has to be, right? If your carry is going to be on the Broodmother, Kez has to go mid and Slar is going to go off lane. So they banned off laners and they're like, nah, we were thinking about carries, baby.
All right. Can the young lads do it? Can they take a match off of OG, possibly keep their tournament lives alive?
I'm trying to think about it. Like, you have Broodmother, which is one of 423's best hero.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like when he plays his best on this guy. And I like that they have a Slardar as well. Feels like a very solid hero to work with. And Kez, like, there is a decent draft.
Yeah.
On the other side, you have Doom, which can be good, but I don't love the Terrorblade. I think this most likely to be a 1-1.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 1-1 this one.
You know, I don't want to say I would love to see a Broodmother win, but I would love to see ICX get a win.
Yep.
As much as you love OG, you love the history, you love the current iteration and their re-emergence here with bringing Raven into the squad, solidifying their efforts, pushing forward. You want to root for the underdogs, but I can't root for a Broodmother. I say OG take it.
You can't root for a Broodmother? Oh, come on. I mean, I rooted for a Lone Druid in the last one.
Did.
Yes, I mean,
man of no principle.
My principle is to root for the underdog. You know, that's the biggest principle I have. It's definitely a closer draft than the previous game. Previous game, I was like, okay, OG, great sustain with the Necro in front, easy lineup, very simple to execute, very effective.
We did think the mixed damage would be tough for them to handle before the sustain came online, but that wasn't the case just due to the disconnected nature of play.
Yep.
Right.
In this one, though, you have that split push from the Broodmother. You have some decent saves coming out from the Ringmaster. You have the dual scaling of the Kez and the Brood. Like, there's nice, you know? And can we have her over the Slardar, his Aghanim Scepter? Does that provide status resistance?
It does.
Still? I mean, it does, right? Like 40% or something like that.
Yep. It's a quite high amount. But this is a game you cannot resist, folks. You're going to be seated, eyes glued to the screen. It's game 2, OG on the Radiant, taking on ICX Insanity on the Dire. Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. We'll be finishing out the day here on Stream C at EWC, Stream C Pool D, rather. And it's all on the line for ICX Insanity. Going 0-6 could spell disaster, pending tiebreakers situation, or how the other bottom 3 teams of the group finish, the bottom 2 rather. But the old crazy smoke coming out, you love it.
Well, Natsumi.
We'll break on Natsumi. This would be a great kill to get first. What skill do you get, Fernandes?
Well, we haven't mentioned it, but it's a support Snapfire. You know,
Yeah.
usually we see this here on Stuck Up, but it's going to be played by Fernandes here. I've always found him better as a damage dealing force. You know, like the Snapfire as Skem.
Speaking of dealing damage, Cogs coming out to save Skim for now, but double dagger lands. Pushed back once more. Cogs to the face. And now Mr. Lays wants to get to work on this illusion early, but
Decent combos from both sides in the bottom lane. You have the cookie into the Slardar, which is nice, but you also have the blinding light from the Carl to push people away. And we saw Skim take that level 1 previous game.
Yeah.
So it's a lot on Skim to keep his carry alive, because he's got some decent armor, but he's very killable on the Terrorblade because of his low health.
yes. Could happen. Could happen for sure. Ooh, nice deny coming out there.
Nice tonight too, coming up on the other side there.
A little bit of back and forth.
Want to shout out our observers, Breathe and Shaolin. Thank you guys for your hard work.
Oh yeah, really doing the hard part for us.
Yes.
Until hey, there you go.
We dash 3U too as well.
But Stoikov Kez, we do not get to see this a lot.
I think he's going to be fine with it, honestly.
Yep.
He's always been very talented, and I feel like his mechanics are on point. I don't feel like he's going to ever make a mistake. Now, he hasn't played Kez in a professional match in the last few months. So, like, I don't know if he's going to be like in any sort of
blank slate.
Yeah, we don't have any info on it, but I'm sure he's going to do okay with it.
Yeah, uncard blocked. And you know, he plays well into these ranged matchups. One of the better melee mids to handle it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, good stance swapping. Gets a dagger kill on the range creep. 10-3 start for the Kez. 7-2. And this, see that Ringmaster Courier? Look at
yeah, it's like just going in through the mid lane. It's like, okay. So, going to be giving a few daggers to Tim's here.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say, you know, they Tim's was doing the same thing in game 1, the wave skipping, but he just let a courier pass right by him. So, cautious play from Sub, but
so far the mid lane is doing nicely for Stoikov. How about bottom? That's the one where I think that if we are going to see a first blood, it seems most likely to me that it's going to be bottom here.
Yeah.
But if Skem gets out of position just a little bit, Fernandes has a good cookie. And dude, did you see the call? See when he looks at us, it looks like he's bald. Wait, he's gonna look. There you go. Look at him. There's no hair.
Oh, he's got one of the bald caps on.
That's what it looks like.
Yep. All right, Natsumi level 3. Already sitting up at 14-5, but Kez top of the charts for the CS, back and forth with the DB. Who's gonna be the first to 4 here? Gotta be the Kez.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's because of the tiny bit more denies that he's got for himself. As your punches for. There you go. Who cares about denies anymore? 1 creep difference.
That's right. Wave shove coming out here for Yopaj. Quite nice. Does he get any denies? Echo Slash gets 1. But a fortification. Stoikov getting a little low. Eating the ranged harassment. Picks up the CS, but top side. A little cog play coming out. Mr. Sup. Level 1?
Yes, he's giving everything to Fortitude, but so is Tim's, right? Like, both supports very much are aware of their job, which is, I will sacrifice for you, my lord.
Now, do you find that if one core is getting all the XP, the other core must, or is there a circumstance where it's suitable? Both get level 2, go for the kill.
I think it's worth it if you can get kills with those extra levels, right? Like if you're Clockwork and you can get the battery assault and the cogs, and you're like, oh, is that going to secure us a kill? Okay, worth it. Yeah. If not, then hey, man, I want all for me.
Right.
Especially like because getting a fast level 6 on Doom is huge.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, double whip coming out for Stuff. Gonna be good. He got the water rune as well, so denying Yopaj.
So was testing him. You know, he was standing right there. He's like, let me see if he can kick against me. And he did. So like, all right.
Yeah, sometimes the best move is to not move at all. Fernand's cookie out. It's chocolate.
This game, the CS is so similar to game 1. Natsumi at the top. The other 2 cores, you know, not the bottom, but the 5th and 6th spot.
Yeah.
Not by much, though.
No. Now, the Necro compared to the Terror Blade. How different are these heroes for you?
They're very different. Yeah. Very, very different, I feel like. Like Necrophos, he's all about sort of sustaining himself, doing a massive AoE damage, just kind of existing in the fight, like Leshrak in a way. But Terrorblade, it's kind of more single target, if you can work on that. He's also scary in a way. Like, if he goes low health, he can Sunder, which is great. But if he goes low health, he's very susceptible to being bursted down.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Terrorblade in general.
Okay. Now, you know, we switch back to the mid lane, but a really, really cute kind of way to play against this clockwork is you hug your wave. Anytime cogs come out, hug the range creep.
Yeah.
Cog comes out, range creep takes a hit for you, you know, and it's going to be an easy deny after the fact.
Well, so far though, Raven's getting low CS, but Skem is farming up a storm on this call. He's like, don't worry guys, I'll get a whole lock and I'll heal us up like the previous game. Okay.
Yep. Not too many other sources of sustain. The Scorched Earth from Raven, of course, gets a little bit of HP regen.
6.
The Sunder, 6. Yeah.
It used to be 9.
Used to be 9.
And or like 10 or something.
Which is
like
an upside down 6. Couldn't they have just made it
9.99? No, but they're like, no. Lame. But Fernand's, he is going to be stealing a bounce rune right in front of Skem's face. And he's like, guys, there's like stacks here.
Yeah, gets pinged out. Stoikov, you know, he could take a stack, especially with his Snapfire. Probably want to use Scatter Blast or the Cookie first. That way your Echo Slash would guarantee you the farm.
The problem is it's golems, so you know they had extra magic resistance, barely worth it most of the time. Oh.
Uh-oh. Both are level 6. Who's going to flinch first?
So far, Stoikov is a low on health, but Yopaj doesn't have enough mana to actually burst him down, so he's going to be fine. And Stoikov has been using those infused raindrops down to 1 charge, but that's kept him in the game.
Absolutely. Kept him even in levels, ahead on CS, and with the catapult arriving, we will see the first use of Metamorph. It could have been one earlier, but
I think it was on cooldown earlier when I clicked on him. Third use.
Wow.
Yeah, oh god.
Yeah.
All right. They get mouthy real quick.
That's right. Wisdom Shrine coming up. Going to be Skem with the challenge, but steps away as soon as Lace comes up to bat.
All right, Observer, you can tell us who's going to win, OG or ICX.
Silent. Silent. Stoikov coming back for this kill here on Skem.
He's working on observing.
That's right. Doing the right thing. Good job. Do not take the Atomo bait. However, Natsumi takes a tower unchallenged.
This is the latest first blood we've had. We've broken a record, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes to 19 seconds.
That's why you come to Stream C, to see all the records broken. Dashed on the rocks.
Will we see a record here for OG going 3-3, or will ICX be able to finally get their first win on the board? Oh, it's a tough one.
That is a tough one. Level 5 in the safe lane, off lane matchup of the Brood Doom.
I believe they both still have Virtus Pro to play against, which will be the decider for both in the end.
Yeah. How do you feel Virtus Pro? Have you had a chance to catch any other games? I know we haven't cast them yet.
I mean, I'm a fan of Saberlight.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
I do think that they might be better than ICX, might be equal with OG, so it's really a toss-up.
Sure.
That's the general feeling we have on Group D here, as the 4th spot feels very wide open. Ashley and Shield being picked up by Mr. Terrorblade, but Mama's hungry.
Mama's hungry. Let's see if she gets a bite. Oh, even Stoikov coming over to play. But Tim's worse for wear, but alive nonetheless. Fernan scouting for vision.
Can we switch to CS for a bit? I want to see what we're working with in terms of net worth here. There you go. Natsumi at the top. His ally is not faring as well, but they're making space for him. Now, I wonder if Yopaj is going to consider making any moves for his team. Because OG, they could be playing a very good, let's wait and see what they do. You know, Raven has Devour. Puck is like, guys, their catch is pretty limited. Terrorblade, great scaling hero. They may not feel pressured to make moves.
No, I think, you know, moves might not be the most important to initiate, but keeping your TP on cooldown here to respond to any dives, you know, any aggressive maneuvers, certainly of value.
Giving Fernand solo XP top, want to hit that level 6, get those kisses.
Yeah. Look at these stacks going to Yopaj. Very nice.
Ups him out a little bit as everyone's taking Dormant Curio. You know, I feel like a lot of times if I get Dormant Curio, only the Forager's kit is like a little bit better. It's like Dormant Curio makes everything else fine. I can usually see it. It's like fine. It's good to pick up.
What else did Ash Legion Shield?
Ash Legion Shield,
Yeah.
it's Ash Legion Shield. Don't curious. Oh, the whip comes out.
Whoa, interrupting that TP, and it will be Tim's to fall. Fernandes picks up the kill, but get some extra spiders out of that.
It's a nice kill here for Inner Circle. Inner Circle's draft, though, quite different. I imagine they want to be a bit more active because they have the Broodmother. I usually see him be very, like, in your face, taking buildings down.
Yeah.
And he's pretty good. As long as he doesn't get coiled, he should be able to make it out of every fight.
Yeah, coil certainly going to be the big factor there. Hook cogs pushing you back could be another decider, but I think poor Tim's is not really close to sniffing level 6 just yet.
Skim's like, my XP, he's double his level of Tim's. Skim's like, no. See, as the captain, I have recognized that I need all the golden experience and you need none of it.
Please vacate the premise. I commandeering this experience. Thank you.
Tim's is like, how come all of our plans involve you getting everything and I get nothing?
Well, you got level 2 cogs. That's
There
all you
you go.
need, right?
And Rocket.
So look at that inventory. Boots lace stick, not a wand.
It's
Blink.
tranquil. It's coming.
Yeah, this is the same build Schofield likes to run.
He'll have tranquils. He'll be fine. He's got colored boots. What more do you ask for? Natsumi rushing the Manta style. Just wants to be able to remove, well, plenty of the silences as well as the corrosive haze coming out from the enemy sides.
Yeah.
Overall, though, Raven.
Here we go. Spiders in, spiders out. Looking for some aggression on Fernandes, but the Solar Bind not able to connect on top of that.
Don't want to commit there with the Broodmother, eat a Doom, and suddenly that's like you lose too much health, especially because Yopaj is around the area. Oh, coil used.
Whoa. Big coil coming out. Is it going to be enough Solar Bind on top? But the cookie buying more time back in the tower for the armor, but it's not enough Yopaj to pick up the kill.
All right, OG gets their first kill on the board here. Oh.
Level 4 Clockwork versus level 10 Kez. That is a perfect illustration of Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. If I've ever seen one. Oh, yeah. Cogs in the fog, and you get once, twice. No third bounce. But you do see the stacks now with the Echo Slash damage coming down.
I like how Tim's walk there. He's going like, I'm going to contest the rune. He sees Kez. He goes, I'm just going to give it to him.
I'm not going to contest the rune.
I like living.
All right.
So far, though, game continues to be on this relatively slow pace. Each side kind of believing that their late game, or at least the current moment in the game, is just good for farming. Makes sense on OG, to be honest. Terrorblade, Doom, you want to farm. On the other side, Broodmother, but maybe he wants to get an item or two before he feels like, all right, I'm ready to go. What's he going for? Orchid.
Yeah,
very quick.
Gotta be that Orchid against the Puck, against the TB. You can get that pre-Manta. Could be devastating. But it's a race.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one to get pre-Manta. Meanwhile, Lace is going to go for the shard first.
I respect it.
I like it. Fernandes should be very close. What do we have on this side here? I believe that's going to be a Mage Slayer coming out.
Yeah. Okay, that's what we wanted to see when Stoikov played the Ember. So not really characteristic to go Vessel Kez.
Yep.
But refreshing just to know that Stoikov still got it.
Is working. He still needs a little bit more to finish that Mage Slayer. Could they find Natsumi? He's revealing the illusions. They probably he's probably around this area. Ping's coming out. Everyone kind of has an idea. There
we go. Finds him. Natsumi trying to get out, but a silence on Slardar makes him a little less scary. Coil to pop. A 4-2-3 coming through the twin gate. Let's see if he can make anything happen. Brood spiders are in tow. Mr. So level 6 walking away. We need a big one, yeah. And the Wheel of Wonder coming out after Stoikov lets it rip. Damage coming through with the Blink Crush. Afterwards, Lays finds the Doom and Yopaj in for round 2. But I don't know, buddy. You gotta watch out. Escape back, saving Slardar for now, but it pops a little too quickly. That box was just full of rocks. And now, Natsumi looking for another target. Don't know if he's gonna find it. Plenty of damage coming out from the Puck, I believe. How many orbs did he get off in that fight?
I've like quite a few there, maybe 3 or something. Well, apparently, I mean, we're not gonna see it, but in general, ICX they get a nice silence off on Raven, but not enough to bring him. I mean, they bring him down in time, but not enough to follow up with anything meaningful. Yeah. And they lose several people. And there goes the Manta. Orchid's rush against like Morphling and Terrorblade is always very risky. You'll at most get 1 or 2 good Orchids. That's about it. Sorry, silence uses.
But against, I mean, so let's think. The support's probably the most vulnerable. So, oh no.
Oh, he's gonna concede it.
Vernon's the body. That's what they call him.
Oh, I'm a little surprised they actually gave that one away for Raven. Maybe worried that they are gonna show up.
Yeah.
But I'm also surprised Fernandez didn't scatter blast him as he walked in to get that extra slow. Could have actually prevented him from even contesting.
Yeah. But, you know, I respect the Doom stepping away. Blink Slardar with the Broodmother on the tower.
Fair.
Certainly intimidating.
Yeah. Could have gone south for him real quick. As there we go, net worth is what I want to see. Natsumi leading. That guy is a farming machine.
How's he do it?
Yes, he kills creeps, and he kills a lot of them.
And
very
shoves
quickly.
wave. Shoves wave. He hits camps. Pretty good.
And I do think that in terms of like the cores, he might be the strongest. If it was Kez carry, I'd feel a bit different. But this is
CP
Kez
coming
mid.
out from Kez. Fights Bruin for the 16-minute rune. Let's see how strong this Kez is. And walks right into Natsumi, boxes himself, but Tim's and the Terror Blade will pick up the kill.
Fernandez.
Bottled up by Yopaj. It's an illusion, so you got a pocket dispel ready to go. Turns around and blasts, but it's not enough. 2 kills to OG and should be a tower. Pending disaster.
They are doing a really good job of making moves around the map, and this Broodmother pick is fine, but he's not really... I mean, he's trying to split push top right now with this Orchid. The Orchid makes it hard for teams to go near him. Oh, Yopaj would be juicy.
He would, but he has that illusion rune for the dispel.
Ah, so unlucky.
I know. Or
so
lucky if you're an OG fan. Yeah. We know you're out there. You sick freaks.
Ah, come on.
Just kidding.
I mean, they are, but we can't just say it. Nice.
I'm one of them, so I know my kin. We identify.
Raven hasn't gotten as much gold on the map, but it doesn't matter because Natsumi is this big problem they have to deal with.
I like the spiderling usage here. They had 3 little spiderlings, split them up, scouting out the puck, the coddle.
At one point, there was a command, like a console command that spreads them out in every direction.
Yeah.
I was like, that doesn't seem like it's fair.
No, I don't think it was. I read up on that, and I was like, I'm gonna figure this out. And then I started reading. I'm like, I'm not gonna figure this out.
No, I'm not. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
So far, though, if they can catch Natsumi, it would be a pretty big win for ICX because that's most of the damage from OG. Huh?
Ooh. Brawny Seeds of Serenity, that Virtuous Gale in your puddle. You're gonna grow some sprouts real quick.
It's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
I really like Seeds of Serenity and the tier 2 item. It's just, I mean, it gives you like usually 11 or 12 extra healing.
Right.
So it adds up as an AoE.
Yeah. Or cogs come out and you're just like, well,
I'll put in the cogs. I'll plant some seeds there.
What if it gave... So I don't know if it's strong enough for me to pick it reliably.
Yeah.
But imagine if it gave like mischance.
Stick off.
Oh, hook it on back, push him back with the cogs. Beautiful coordination coming out from OG. They fine. Because the pecking order has been established.
You know, the only difference between the two teams has been their sort of activity level. As Skim.
Skim, this one does not have a dispel. He is food for the Brood. 1 for 1. Of course, the trade, more favorable for OG. But if that Brood could snowball, it might just be... Whoa. Okay, never mind. That's a tier 2 tower down at 18.5 minutes.
I mean, he's going to have to start snowballing, 5 minutes ago, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a scary moment here for ICX. Win percentage, what does the win percentage say? Because you believe in OG. I still feel like it's not that bad. Oh, that's a lot of 9s.
That is. And Toma, I was going to say OG have done a great job not throwing bodies 1 by 1 at the Brood prior to that coddle death. One's fine, but anytime that they'd previously shown up in that top lane, they bring at least 2 heroes, which excusable. It dissuades the Brood from going on 1, especially with the puck being one of those 2.
Oh, shit. Well, here we go.
Natsumi finds... Oh, no! Unicycle ride's interrupted. Should have worn a helmet, but the kiss is coming out. We might need to see a Sunder coming out here, but Natsumi going for the reset. What's going to happen? We'll wonder. Finds its time, and the Doom comes out. Kez on the retreat. Box already used.
Should be fine.
Should be fine, especially with a cookie for a little bit of distance.
Lots of pokes, but...
Whoa,
your Podge. He's still angry.
Should be fine.
only bringing down Tims for that commitment. I mean, they're very happy for that for OG. They're like, you guys used your kisses, you got a big jump on the Terrorblade, and all you do was bring it down to about half health. And they smoke up, seeing what they can find in return.
Yeah.
Doom has been used, though, so at least... I mean, it's a very minor victory for Inner Circle, but that was not what they wanted.
No, not at all. Lead now growing to 4K. What's the game state?
It's looking... I see in trouble. That's what I see. OG, they're like, oh, good. Yeah, this is the situation we're in.
Glad you're here for a loss.
There,
rats.
There's a salt spot for OG, but an Aegis on the Terrorblade might be quite good steal here for ICX. There's not a whole lot of objectives they feel like they can go for, but this Tormentor on the side, who's gonna get it? Stoikov. Okay, pretty cool.
Okay, not bad, but with that, you are losing a tier 2 tower. So out pushing the Brood. Terrorblade certainly a great candidate for the job.
I don't think that tier 2 was, if they showed up, they would have been able to defend it anyway.
No. So
you might as well get something for your old troubles. So Shard for a Tormentor, for a tier 2, well worth it for ICX right now.
Okay.
And finished up on the Broodmother. Very nice to, once you see Raven jump in, you can just use it to dodge the Doom.
Yes. So Tomo, you say, Shard for the tier 2, pretty good, but now you have no TP point around this Roshan attempt. And, ICX, they are rising to the call. They bring down the clockwork. Kiss is still ringing through. Plenty of vision provided, and now 55% HP Roshan. Is that a tempting little treat for ICX?
Too risky, I feel like. You might want to get another pick off. Just one dead's not enough. As Old Ace tries his luck. Goes fishing, but no, nothing caught.
Sometimes you're the fish,
Yep. Sometimes you're the bait, and sometimes you're the baiter.
That's what they say.
Yeah, sure.
That's what they say.
Can't go further with that one.
No, you can't. But OG will go further. Right back into the pit. Yopaj with an Arcane Rune bottled up. Every single spell available.
Yeah, Circle. I think they've given this one up. Yeah. You can see bottom lane. They have the Broodmother there as well as Fernand. So without the kisses, they feel like it's impossible to contest OG.
You think so?
I mean, I think you could have delayed a little bit, right, until the kisses came out. But maybe they just feel like it's not worth it. OG takes it so slow anyway. They actually cut the deficit for a bit.
Okay.
Interesting decision making right there. I don't think there's any right or wrong.
Okay.
That's a good kill.
Yeah. So, you don't lose anything by running into
you lose a lot right now.
No, Atomo, it was so... Because he dodged... temporarily dodges it. Now, Brood is doomed. Will not pop the coil just yet, but dwindling down. Attacks and spells mounting. Find him.
Massive kill.
Massive.
Oh, that was an interesting trade. They got the tier 2 bottom for the Aegis, and you're like, okay, maybe they don't want to contest because of no kisses, but in the end, they end up losing their Broodmother, the win condition of the team right now. Luckily, Stoikov is quite farmed, actually. Can we see what this Kez is working with? Has he got BKB yet? He is working... Lincoln's. Okay. On the other side, there's really not much single target abilities. Nothing from the puck. Nothing from the clockwork.
Right.
There's like Sunder, Doom, and the Solar Bind. That's
Solar
it.
Bind from the soul. Yeah, from the form.
So if Carl doesn't Solar Bind, Stoikov's like, yeah, what are you gonna waste? Doom or Sunder on me, baby?
Yep. Well, I'm glad that we don't have a Griefer on Terrorblade. That way you don't see the Armlet Dagon.
Shadow Blade.
Yeah, Shadow Blade, of course.
You have to do that. That was a Dota 1 build, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad back then.
Still is.
It still is.
But it was bad back then, too.
Yeah. Oh, and I think at one point we had Dagon. It was the Armlet, Shadowblade, Dagon build. Yeah, that was the one. Bad times. Those were dark days.
Good time for griefers.
Who didn't know they were griefers. They're like, please don't do this. Like, don't worry, it works. No. I'll do it as a support. You're like, that's even worse.
Dota All-Stars ban list. Custom mod. Very, very useful back in the day.
Well, look at this chance right now for OG. 87%. I mean, it's only 4,000 gold lead. It's 7-7. I know they've taken a lot more tier 2s, 4 to 6 tower difference. But you wouldn't think that OG is 87% chance to win.
Right. And I mean, you know, oh, wow, nice Manta dodge initially, but the Cogs will keep you in place. Returning damage with the silence apply. Going for the heal, but that heal will be canceled thanks to the Doom. It's arrived, and
wait, Natsumi
also arriving. Yeah, Natsumi on the bottom side of the map. The Terrorblade has Aegis, will use it here, but OG arriving, TPing to the outpost. ICX have to scatter. As you mentioned, Kisses ready to go, but you are cogged back, perhaps to hell and back again. Mr. Sub will be the next target for OG as they turn their attention northward. Lace trying to get out of dodge, but it will be a ride. The Wheel of Wonder is ready, and you will step right up. Mr. Raven now going for the reset, but he will not be able to get out. 2 dead for OG, 3. Make it 4 for ICX, and TPing away. Stoikov, the sole surviving member of ICX Insanity. And now I see a high ground push.
Stoikov is gonna have to do some magic right now to keep those buildings alive. I don't think he's gonna be able to, unfortunately for him. Great hook shot by Tim. Spots out the supports, brings them down. Fernandez, if he was able to like get him into a better position, could have thrown out some kisses, caused some problems, but Tim's shuts that down. He's like, no.
As like tempting as that spot is just outside of the defender's gate, the top right corner of the map, you are playing against a clockwork, it is a death trap.
Yes. Once he cogs you in, he blocks you from the gate, you can't go anywhere. That was an insane hook shot by Tim's right there.
2 full lanes now down. OG bolstering.
They are
winning.
2-0 predictors, very happy right now.
2-0 predictors are up massively. Chat, if you were a 2-0 predictor, take your right hand, your left hand, whichever one. I'm not your boss. Reach around, pat yourself on the back, and then, you know, stand up, stretch. You've probably been sitting for a little bit. And, I don't know, type LOL in chat, Natatomo.
Thank you. It always has to come
or
back.
07. Yeah, give him a salute. Give him a salute.
Thank you. That's a lot better as... Silenced?
Oh, we love this Brood, but the Brood is food.
Brood is dead.
Brood is dead.
No BKB also. And it's like, feels like the entire game he's been playing catch up.
Yeah.
But the distance is now really big as Terrorblade's got a butterfly.
Good luck.
And no one around Inner Circle is going to get any sort of Bloodthorn, so maybe the Broodmother can, but it's still a problem. Look at this hook shot. They have Fernandez, so they're like, okay, let's go up the stairs, buddy. Sure, I'll go there with you. And then Tim spots them out. They're like, no, come here. They can't get a single spell off. Well, they get the ultimate from the Wheel of Wonder, but that's
that wouldn't have happened without the Blink Dagger on that clockwork. But going back to our live feed, we see a little bit of a skirmish developing. The Brood respawning in about 9 seconds. Clockwork already dead. Fernand's on the run. Gets the Strongman's Tonic from Sub. And Lace, will he choose a target?
Okay, that's 1 kill on Tim's. OG might be considering, let's wait for Roshan, although that's going to be could be a long wait, 2.5 to 5.5 minutes here. But there's other stuff you can do, like the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, that'll do it. Level 20 within reach, but you'll need to get another creep camp.
I think only really Fernandez can threaten the Terrorblade with his magic damage. With the Butterfly, it's like so much of your physical damage, and they are a physical damage based lineup on inside. You look at this, most of the damage on the course is physical.
Yep.
It's Slardar, Kez, and Brood.
BKB could be good.
BKB would be very good for sure. It doesn't help you against the Doom. It doesn't help you against the hook shot. It's almost... It's very rare that I say this, but I don't know if BKB is even that valuable for Inner Circle.
Yeah.
Like, good against the coil, but that's really about it most of the time.
Lets you play the game against all the other spells of the clockwork.
Sure, I guess.
Do you think it's like, you know, if you ever drive a car, you have to fill up your gas tank.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
You got to pay at the pump.
Yeah.
You hate to do it. Prices are rising, but you still got to go to the gas
Yeah.
fill it up.
Like,
I think that's the BKB here.
Exactly. It's like, it's not the best. It doesn't feel great, but you're like, well, there's still so much gunk I have to work towards anyway.
Exactly.
Well,
right. Smoke play coming out. This could be final stand for ICX.
Oh, that's not real.
Down. It's not real, but the threat is Yopaj in, Yopaj out, and the Ringmaster is getting wrung out. Put back into the box by himself. A little self-save, self-soothing, dodges the blast. Going for the reset now, an Aghanim Scepter completed on Kez. Just one more item, they said. One more item.
Oh, 4-2-3. What's he doing?
He wants to do it going in from the backside. The Doom is applied, and the Broodmother is limited in her options. Clockwork in, clockwork out. Kes parrying, and the Doom will
they
find. Yeah. That's GG, folks. A 29-minute win. OG sweep the best of 2. Going 2-0 here. And, at the end of day 3, they find themselves with a 3-3 record.
Not bad at all. Yeah, 3-3. 3-3. They won with Yandex and 2 here.
Yep.
So they are able to go in a pretty decent spot. I think they're going to be tying with some of the third place team as well. I don't know if they will be able to get third place, but OG looking in a good spot to make it to the playoffs. As unfortunately for ICX 0-6, I don't know if mathematically they're out.
Right.
But generally speaking, you still have like, I don't know, LGD coming up, or Yandex, or 1W. So you're cooked.
Right.
Unfortunately for them, it comes down to, I feel like they just played way better on OG. You know, like they were able to sort of go around the map. Yopaj was very hard to catch, and they got the Broodmother 4-3 a few times. We didn't really expect them to be so exposed.
Yes.
So. Well played by OG.
Absolutely. OG, the Hunter Killers, surging off of that victory against Yandex. Really curious to see what they've been doing in their downtime, between games, how they've been building off of that success and really just grinding, finalizing like the chemistry with bringing Raven back, or bringing Raven into the fray. Toronto, Tokyo, benched her, pushed back out off the squad. So OG really looking like they have the makings of the full picture.
Yes, but again, I don't want to go too far into it just because ICX has been the team that's been struggling so much.
Yeah.
So it's like beating them is not like, it's not the big testament. It's not like taking one game off Yandex. I thought that was a big one.
Yes.
Because everyone going in like Yandex is one of the best teams in the tournament, and OG equalized. So if they can do something against 1W, that would be very impressive. But you know what, Malibu, sometimes I talk, and that's, I feel like it's nice that we get to have a conversation. Yeah, we do that.
Yeah.
But there are other people who want to talk here. Other people want to join us and have things that are very important to say.
Absolutely. We do have one of those people with us right now. We have Adam 343, the coach from OG, joining us for a winner's interview. Welcome to the stage, Mr. 343. How are you, sir?
Aloha. I am doing good.
Great. Congratulations on that 2-0 victory. I'm sure the boys and yourself are ecstatic. What's the vibe over there like?
I think we're kind of, I don't know how they're doing. I guess we're happy that we didn't lose at all.
It's relief.
I think it's very different because we came from series from like Yandex and LGD, right? Like 2 of arguably the harder opponents in the group. I don't know how one win is. We'll find out tomorrow. But I think it's just one of those, you're kind of emotionless because you don't really know where you stand right now.
Yeah. Right.
Just take every day as it comes and try to see if what we're doing works.
Yeah, you show up to work, punch your time card, work your shift, punch out at the OG factory.
That is kind of how it feels, especially playing these like late series. It's kind of weird for us because our day starts early and we finish late and it's like, what time do you eat dinner? Do you want to eat at 5 p.m. or 11 p.m.?
Right. And you walk outside at 11 p.m. and it's still daylight?
I know. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Is the fact that you guys beat a team that on paper you should beat kind of lessens the feeling of victory? Because it's like ICX is kind of, they're doing pretty badly in this tournament, unfortunately. So beating them isn't much of an accomplishment, even if you get the points that you need.
I think we're a team that can beat everyone but lose to everyone. So in BO2 group stages, it's kind of scary, I think.
Yeah.
Like if it was like a best of 3, like it'd be like less worrisome, like a bad team wins. But I think it's not true that like they're not like a very good team. I think they're okay. They can take a game off us. It just so happened that today we managed to win 2.
Okay. What was the idea behind all this healing draft? You guys is that the power of love and friendship giving you game 1?
I think we're just trying to find our identity again in our own way. It's not, how do I say it? I feel like as a team we try to enable each other. And sometimes things look good when it comes together, and I think as a drafter that's kind of how you want it to work. It's like, we have this Coddle, he wants something that stands in front, like heals, kind of need help getting through the lane, that kind of thing. So I think our draft sometimes ends up a little bit more niche or like looks a bit cheesy, but it's not really that intentional, I promise.
Absolutely. And you all enable each other quite well. The map movement in particular was very, very appealing, very drawing to me. A lot of TPs, travel twos on the Necrophos as well. But as far as enabling your players, Raven, the newest addition to OG, how do you build the system to welcome in a new player and give them what they need?
I think it was easy with him because he came in with like his own set of heroes already. So it's just how we like incorporate to each other. But I think the difference between like we played with Toronto, Tokyo and Nico before, and like the way they played and understood the game was different. I think with Raven it's also different. He's a bit slower compared to Nico, but he's a bit faster compared to Toronto, you know? Like the way they, I don't know if just right is the word, but
I like the look. You're like
a little smack.
It's more like you kind of understand things and like how they see their own timings in the game, and you try to align that in the draft and like how we play. I think also after playing with Toronto for a while, I think our idea of Dota kind of slowed down a bit. It's especially true when you like watch these finals or like you scrim some like one win or Yandex enough. You know, you do feel like there's a lot of map to farm, and like if you don't farm, you actually just kind of fall apart.
Yeah.
What can we expect for you guys tomorrow against 1W? Because that might be the pivotal match that kind of decides where you're going to end up in the standings.
To be honest, haven't really prepared for them, so I can't say much. We've had like no time. No, it's morning or after this series. That's just how it is. You know, our shadows kind of back to back to back, so it's hard to focus on more than one opponent at a time. I guess you'll just have to find out tomorrow.
All right, then I guess last question I want to ask is, how's Paris? Is this your first time here? How are you enjoying it?
This is my second time in the first time in the city, but the last time I was here was for MDL Disneyland.
Whoa.
That was 2019, I think. That was with Complexity.
Okay.
But I never got to like actually come and see the city. It's been pretty cool so far. I've been enjoying my walk to the venue. Like
nice.
like 45 minutes a day. I've not seen the Eiffel Tower yet.
Me too.
Not even from my hotel room. Like I've not looked up anywhere and be like, oh, that's the tower. Like I'm still looking forward to that. So I can't say much, but it's been nice. It's a really beautiful country.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, Adam, thank you so much for joining us here on the Winners Interview. Congratulations once again with the 2-0 victory. Best of luck on your series tomorrow as you move forward against 1W. And I know you got a huge crew out there rooting for you. Any final words for the fans before we send you off?
Thanks everyone for the support. Hope you guys keep supporting us. The boys are putting in a lot of hard work and yeah, trying to make you all proud.
All right, folks. Well, that is all we have for tonight. Our fourth and final series is done and dusted. We'll be sending you all off. So for one final time, I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner Atomo, and we will see you same time, same place tomorrow. Goodbye and good night.